Hello class, and welcome to the Secret of Mana walkthrough right here on Video Games 101 by way of Let's Play with Brigands. I'm your instructor, Professor Brigands, and I've made no secret over the years, if you can forgive the pun, of how much I love this game. Arguably my second or third favorite game of all time, and I kind of alternate the second and third positions with Illusion of Gaia, another game which we did a recent class on here on Video Games 101, which you can check out via the link to the playlist in the description. Everything about this game is a 10 out of 10 as far as I'm concerned. In terms of difficulty, I'm going to go ahead, while we're giving out numbers, I'm going to go ahead and give Secret of Mana for the SNES a just right difficulty of 5 out of 10. This equates to, on the frustration scale, throwing your controller across the screen, or the room, maybe across your television screen. Probably because, some of the tougher bosses, you weren't quite ready for them, but that's what this walkthrough is all about. We got the most efficient route through this game to beat it in record time while seeing and doing everything there is to see and do. All the best places to grind, get your levels and spells up. Speaking of spells, Blaze has your items and magic guide. Every time you get a new item or set of spells, he's going to cover them in depth. Gary's got your boss beaters for the best techniques, best spells to use on every boss here in Secret of Mana, and Fluff has a number of interesting facts to share about this game, but this is a long one, so let's run the intro and get into the Secret of Mana walkthrough right here on Video Games 101. Alright, let's start a new game. And LPWB, Prof, Professor. How many characters have we got here? No love for the, I think it's 6 character limit, so we'll stick with that. I don't want to force in something that's not going to fit in that name slot. Alright, as we're getting some context here, let's take a quick look at the controls for Secret of Mana. Really fantastic gameplay in this game. You hold A to run, attack with B, and note the difference between Y and X for bringing up your menu and your allies menu. Once we have some allies, we can do that with X, and we can hit select to swap out between the different characters with who we're controlling with select, but pretty straightforward. As we take a look now at the Briggs notes for this Secret of Mana walkthrough, the keys to beating this game. First, follow this guide for all the secrets and strategies. Kind of talked about that in the intro, so we'll be covering that as we go along here. Pretty straightforward. Keep your spells at their ongoing max levels. We'll talk about that as well. And stun lock the bosses. Use Gary's boss beaters. He'll talk about the usefulness of stun locking the bosses in this game. But there you go. The overall keys to beating Secret of Mana. Pick up with Prof and his friends. Timmy and, hey guys, wait up! Ah! Timmy and Elliot. Be quiet, the Elder will find us and he'll be mad. Yeah, we're not supposed to be here. There's a ghost around. He's got his dunce cap. He just chooses to wear that. That's his look. Do you really believe that? People say that to scare us. But I heard Grandma say something about a shiny object near the falls. Elliot just has a look like he's just mad at the world. Yeah, let's find that treasure, fellas. Guys? I always feel like Elliot just stepped on my foot right there, or my hand. By the way, Timothy, how did you get so many characters in your name? As far as I know, there's a cap of 6, but anyway. No way to get back up. Yeah, what am I going to do? So we have no control over any controls except for the D-pad at the moment. But let's see. Prof. Huh? No love for the Sebastians of the world. Had to shorten it to the village is that way. I have to find something to cut through. Man, if only we had brought like a hatchet or a Swiss Army knife or something. This would all be, we wouldn't have a game, as you'll find out in a second. Who are you? And what's the sword doing here? Alright, let's go all King Arthur here. Pull this baby out. That light is so bright I can't see. Huh? Ghost. All of a sudden, is I who hast the sword. Scooby-Doo and Company. Say what? You mean this sword? Heck yeah. It's usually the sound effect we get when we do something epic. I suppose pulling out the mana sword counts. The brilliant light is gone in an instant. Anyway, weird ghostly apparitions aside, let's chop through some weeds. Yeah, if we had just braved... What? What's a rabbit doing in a place like this? Little Kirby-looking guy. He's so cute, but it's either him or us, so... So, let's take a quick look, see what we got to rock with here. We have our different stats, equipment right now. We can change the window, but I'm gonna be honest. The default, I mess with these a lot. This is the best. There is no perfect color or background. I wish there was a solid blue background. There just isn't. So you gotta do with that what you can, but change the controls. But I think we're happy with this. Let's kill some Kirby-looking rabbits. I love the soundtrack for this game. I cannot praise it enough. It's on my short list for the best on the SNES, and that is no small praise when you got games like Donkey Kong Country, Metroid, The Legend of Zelda. A lot of great soundtracks on the SNES. So this is an RPG, so we might as well kill some rabbits along the way back to town so we can start to level up a little bit. We have individual stats like evasion and defense and things like that. Don't really need to be too concerned about those. Just basically buy the best armor and just when you can afford it, and just put in a little bit of time. There's nice. So now if we hold down, ooh, it's gonna be candy. Probably candy. Candy! I can't not hear that when they say it with the exclamation point in the Clone High. Whatever that mascot was in that episode. Very, very data reference, very obscure, but if you know what I'm talking about. Geki or whatever his name was? I don't remember. So yeah, if we charge this up, it's not a bad idea when you get a couple of these rabbite mans together. To let it fly. So you can see we do a fraction of the damage when we are not charging that baby up, the sword, or letting it get to 100%. Here we go, get our health back every time we level up. This is a good chance to figure out the combat. Simple as it is, it's so much fun to play this game. I'll say that so many times, I can't help myself. It never gets old, even though I haven't played this in... Well, as much as I would like, did that rabbit just materialize out of nothing? Alright, back to our Potos village where we are from. Stopping at the ale house, where kids are allowed for some reason. Guys just getting blitzed at the bar. Hey! What's he doing here? Now, what are you doing here? What's your story? Alright. Hey, kid. Strange guy in here. He looks kind of scary. We don't got a lot of visitors here in Potos village. Not hurt. They just told me what happened. Elliot's got more than 6 characters, too. Maybe it's 7. Bring him along. You idiots! Weren't you told not to go there? I love that. Heck yeah, I did. Pulled the Soar Out King Arthur style. Impossible. Village is finished. Yeah, see, that's why I'm like, maybe we should just braved Lyme disease, maybe a tick bite in that tall grass. Now we've doomed the world. Oh well. I think it's a coincidence. It's got nothing to do with this sword. Hey, come on, Elliot. We go back, man. It's your fault. Yeah, stop smacking me. Earthquake. Oh. There's that mysterious man coming out of the bar. Alright, time for our first boss for the first time today. Let's go to Gary. It's Scary Gary's Boss Beaters. Alright, the Mantis Ant, the first boss in Secret of Mana, is very simple. It's so simple that you can't lose. Jima does all the heavy lifting, actually. Spoiler alert, that guy's name is Gina that we saw on the bar. Or Jima. Gina. He will heal you. He will bring you back from the dead every time you happen to die in this battle. Don't waste time trying to charge your sword here. Just make sure it's at 100%. Take a swing and just rinse and repeat. Mantis Ant's gonna throw a lot of spells you can't avoid at you, like a lot of bosses in this game. That's how spells work for the most part. But yeah, just keep chipping away. Have Jima heal you as necessary, and 150 HP, you'll take him down. Alright, thank you very much, Gary. That mysterious man, he's like, man, you suck. I'll help you out this time. Oh, he's got his treat? Nah, we're fine. Yeah, there's no point to really charge up the sword. It doesn't give you that much of a damage advantage to be worth the trade-off in time. Plus, he gets a lot of attacks off, but down he goes. Here you go, Elliot. I just saved your life. I'm sure all the villagers will shower me with praise, apologize immediately, welcome me back with open arms. Epic victory music. I love it. Way to go! And we got an orb for the sword. Thank you, mysterious man. I like this guy just we just both watch Elliot go off to pee himself. That appears to be the real mana sword. Huh? What? It's supposed to be pulled out by a knight in times of great trouble. Problem is, you're too young. Got those scrawny little arms. Yeah, I don't want it. Dang it. Seems like it's inextricably linked to us now. Sage Luca in the Water Palace. She's been protecting these lands for 200 years. Listen to her advice. Alright. What do you want, Timothy? Elder wants you in his house. Jima. I pronounce it Jima rather than Gemma simply because there's one M. I could be wrong, but we're gonna say Jima. Get going. Shut up, Timothy. I just saved your bacon. Well, Elliot's more immediately, but... Uh-oh. Was I not supposed to walk in on this? You've really done it to me this time. Last time you egged the neighbor's house, now you're dooming the world by pulling the sword out. Wait, you're banishing me? This is my home. What? But I thought we were... Can't we have a vote? It'll probably be like 8-1 though. It's the entirety of the village. This is very sad. See you later. No, you won't, little girl. I'm taking this $50. This music's great. I'd like to let it breathe for a second, but I think we get a change up here when the Elder talks to us. But this music's good too. Mother brought you here to this village and you were just a baby. Soon afterward, she disappeared. I took you and have done my best to raise you, but now we must part. Been ostracized by the entire village. I hope we find our mom again someday as well. We can stop by the shop on the way out of town. It's a good question. Can we just shove that sword back in the stone? Only selling you stuff because the Elder ordered it. I'll only take your money. So we've been finding candy, so I'm not going to sweat that. We will buy the bandana because we already have the overalls. This is the bummer track right here. Alright, we got full health. Everything you need? I guess so. Randy Marsh looking guy. You're hereby banished from this Potos village, Stan. Now get out of here. Oh. I mean, you could look at it another way. The only guy who saved you from that monster just left. It's not like the monsters are drawn to my sword. They're equally distributed across the world. Anyway, we can go the long way to get to the water palace, or the water temple. But we're gonna go this way. We're gonna go cannon travel as we introduce you to the. I was right the first time. Jima already paid our fare. So don't get hurt, said the man loading us into a cannon, which is about to blast us across the land. Okay. I like the idea of Jima doing this. That makes me smile. Seeing him kind of talk and do somersaults across the way. I just love that we travel by cannonball in this game. It's amazing. Cannonball, but cannon. Alright. Hey, fellas. Let's drop in. We came from Pandora to fight Elinee, the witch in the haunted forest. That's Major Dyluck. You just talked. The mission will be full of danger, but we'll do our best. What's your story? You need a whip to go through the shortcut to the castle of Elinee, the witch. You can only talk to 2 of these guys, or 3, I guess, total before they take off regardless. Maybe it's because his name is spelled very close to duck, but he just walks and looks like a duck to me. I don't know what it is. And that's the sound of teleporting. Another way to travel around in this game, but only to very specific areas. So just north, we'll find the water palace. There's Jima. Very calming music in the temples. See the switches here, get an idea of how they work. Pretty simple, just put some weight on them and they appear and you can run across, form a bridge. So now what? Hey you, where's Luca? I love Prof. Luca. Oh, this is Luca. You're 200 years old? It's hard to tell from the animation. Looks like you have the mana sword, yep. Rumors are true. Monsters are invading villages. He just fought one. I had to help him out. Not sure he's the hero we want him to be. The ebb and flow of the waters bring me news from around the world. Mana power is growing weak. That's why we were able to take it. So you're saying any kid strolling by could have pulled that sword out. It was just our misfortune to have been the one. They want the power, but there is no power. You just said so yourself. We can restore the sword's mana power. Kept in orbs. So we got that one for taking down that first boss. Okay. That seems to check out. I don't want a Lucas followers. Power of mana which sustains everything. Never noticed that typo before. No fairy tale, the Empire is trying to awaken it. Empire is going to unlock the seals from the world's mana seeds. A bunch of strangers already started snooping around. I imagine paparazzi outside the place. Something very wrong in Pandora. Could the Empire be involved? So first mention of the Empire. So our next destination is Gaia's Navel. Dwarves live in that cave. They make good weapons and know all about weapons. Not to profile, but they're the ones who can reforge that sword of yours. There you go. We can charge it to level 2 once we get the not a switch on this side. I don't know how he did that. Alright. The magic of Jima. Not really scared of the sword. That fortress sounds a little... Ancients used the mana fortress in their final battle, but even they could not control mana. In the end, it was your sword that saved the world. No pressure. Survivors rebuilt the world to honor mana. That is the mana sword, but its power is gone. Use its last ounce of power to summon you. Power? Alright. Yeah, let's slap down the Empire. Become the hero who is worthy of the sword. Let's do it. We don't shy away from anything. We're dumb enough to believe that we could save the world. That's alright. We'll get some help along the way. We'll level up. I think we'll have a shot. So gotta hit all the palaces of the world. 8 palaces. Visit them all and receive the power from them all. So many games which relied on the number 8. A Legend of Zelda games. Ooh, got the spear. Got our second. Here, I had this just lying around in my closet. I'm trying to put a home brewing kit in there, a little station. You mind taking this for me? Must be more weapons like this spear in the world. Find them! Sweet. Get our first save on the books here. Cool. Gaia's Navel. Look for the underground palace. Head south through the realm of Pandora. Alright. Hope you went grocery shopping recently there, Luca. I think you're trapped. That's just how Prof rolls. Okay. So let's do as instructed. Let's head to the south. Take out some enemies along the way. Although I don't know that we want to get too carried away. Because, well, stand by. As we deal with this lullabud here. Read the sign. Welcome to Neko's. Strictly speaking, it's Neko's, as in Neko, Japanese for cat. Appreciate those of you for setting me straight on that pronunciation, but it'll always be Neko to me, so I apologize in advance. But yes, Neko the cat, who even the setters of airport convenience store prices would balk at the prices that Neko is charging here. 100% upcharge on the candy at Neko's, the convenience fee. This area admittedly not that convenient, but we're not going to buy anything from them, but we can take a look. Fairy walnut, very important item. Doesn't really have anything we need right now. We can hold off on most of it or find it for better prices very soon. Yeah, everyone in Potos hates us, and yet they weren't charging us that much for candy. But anyway, nope. Curses. It's a temporary affliction. I kind of like the blue hue there. Hey, fellas. Whoa! All right, this was meant to happen. This is by design. Part makes me laugh. It shouldn't. We're in very dire straits here. You do not move. Just stay still. You were very lucky. You were going to be our main dish. Oh, let me go. The pot looks very... You look delicious. Pot looks stoked to be cooking us alive. Dancing. Oh yeah, don't miss out. Where is this village, by the way? You never get to visit this again. You can't find it once we have access to the overworld. Spoiler alert, we will have access to the overworld. We're just chilling out in this pot. We're like, well, the goblins told me to stay still and cook to death. What on earth are you doing, you idiot? Help me. Quiet. I don't know why I couldn't just pull myself out. I guess the rim was hotter than the rest of it. Anyway, now we smell like soup for the rest of the game. I owe you my life, but what are you doing here? Searching for someone. For a second, I thought you were him. Case of mistaken identity, huh? I guess I lose. Now, wait a minute. I was only joking. I'm in a hurry. No, I was banished from my hut. No, no one likes me. You know, now I read it. Beware of goblins. Why didn't they put it on the top side as well? All right, while we're carrying on here, let's go to Blaze for a quick overview of the different items we can either find from defeating enemies or purchase in the number of shops here in Secret of Mana.
It's Blaze's best here in Item Sky. All right, let's talk about the items you can buy or sometimes find here in Secret of Mana. I've got the typical purchase price for most of these items right here. This is the price you'll find at normal shops, not Neko and his airport prices, mind you. So the candy, for $10, you can restore 100 HP to the character you use this on. The chocolate restores 250 HP. The royal jam tops off the character of your choice's HP. Cup of Wishes brings back a character from the dead with their HP. Then we have the medical herb. This heals status ailments, very cheap. Don't even need any of these in the game if you ask me. It's very rare that you'll have a status ailment, which really costs you in this game. The fairy walnut, very expensive but essential later on in the game that you always have 4 of these, or really as soon as these are available in the game. That's a game changer right there. Restores 50 of your magic points for the character of your choosing. And then the barrel right here, this makes you invincible until you attack. The barrel right there, so bit of Metal Gear energy right there with the barrel. Not cheap, 450. We don't use them ourselves, but it's there for a laugh.
Thank you very much, Blazy. I never made too much use of the barrels as a kid myself, but yes, the Cups of Wishes, Fairy Walnuts, very, very key to your survival in this game. Make sure you're stocked up on those. Alright, so this is the Kingdom of Pandora. So before we pass through on the way to Gaia's Navel, this is the kind of wistful track right here. All is not right in the Kingdom of Pandora, as Jima and Luca talked about. In passing earlier, some of the townspeople seem kind of mummified. Zombified, I guess is a better. Not mummified, excuse me. The witch up north is up to no good. People are acting strangely. Might be related. So we're just going to cut through until we get to this screen. Make my own decisions about my life, Dad. If I want to get a piercing... Oh, hey, it's that guy I saved. He still smells like soup. You're a swordsman? Oh, you mean this. Man, I gotta start carrying a sword around. Save Dyluck. Oh, right, that guy that walks like a duck. I gotta go to the underground pallet later. I like she just takes over. Alright, so gotta keep in branding, obviously. I think we can all agree that the sprite is clearly Fluff, and vice versa. So, Blazer Gary, I think we gotta go I think we gotta go Blairy here. That's the best way I could think to do that. How many letters have we got? I don't want to accidentally put 2 Y's. I think it's 6, yeah. Blairy. You could call me Blairy. I wish we got to hear that music more often. Very rare, only when someone joins your party for the most part, and there's not going to be too many instances of that. Yeah, so the reason we don't want to do a whole bunch of grinding early on in the game or before this point, is because we want to get our +1 here earlier on so that she can start leveling up. Because as you'll see now that we can hit X and check out, let's give her the spear actually, which is the best damage right now. And there's our combined inventory right there. Equip armor. She comes with the Kung Fu suit already. Might stop off and get her something here in town, but... And then we have the action grid for characters we're not controlling. So put it up to attack and approach. Pretty straightforward. She's going to go after everyone, which is just going to both slow us down and probably get her killed. So I prefer setting it more on the guarding side and keeping away side. So basically she'll stick with us for the most part on that setting, but if she's cornered, she'll stab whoever's cornering her. But yeah, that's pretty much it. But you can see that she, oops, wrong level right there. Status is what I'm looking for. You can see she's level 1. They don't automatically catch her up to the level 3 that we're already on, unfortunately. So still, she'll start getting her experience now. Sharing everything, as long as she's alive. See a bit more of the kingdom and the village here. We need to pass through, though, to get to our next destination, which is actually kind of sneaky if you think about it. We'll hold off on getting her anything right now. She's got the Kung Fu suit. It's gotta be great for tourism when, like, the only way to get to Gaia's Navel from Potos or those other areas is to pass through this way. That was a good hit right there. Whacked him. Alright. So she's getting in the mix a little bit. Might want her to be a little bit more aggressive, but again, when we're cutting through some of these areas moving forward, I don't want her to get caught up taking on enemies, killing those Rabite men with one hit. Ba-da. The base, man. There you go. Level 2 already for her. I mean, you can get a whack in there. There you go. Well, didn't do much, but... We can also set her what level we want her to charge to once she has certain different levels. There you go. Put him down. Atta girl, Blairy. Candy. Poison needles! Man, it's a little early for them to be throwing trap boxes in at us, but... That is always a concern. You never know what you're gonna get. Buzzbee gets whacked. I love those announcement messages. There you go. Teamwork. Making that dream work. You can change her on demand, but... Whacked. There you go. But I know the next area we're coming up on, I'm not going to want her to engage with a lot of enemies, so that's why we're keeping her where we're keeping her for the moment. And you see the damage generally tends to stack, which is nice on these enemies. If we get a hit in, then she follows one up while the enemy is still kind of reeling from that last hit we got in, it will generally show up in just a moment. That's nice there having the her engagement level set low, because if it were higher, she would have run right into that that poison cloud, or the unconscious cloud that mush boom launched at us. Which is not ideal. Oh, all right. And we can switch to her with select while our main character's unconscious. Just excellent controls in this game. Gonna be gushing throughout the entirety, but they get those things off on demand, those spores. All right, so she is at level 1 with the spear. That is the max until we get the orb for that spear. So technically we should probably move her off of the spear now and put her back on the knuckles. Even though I'm going to have her on the spear for the majority of this game. I generally like to focus each character with 2 to 3 weapons each. But they're always going to each have their main one. Like I like to have the whip and the sword for Professor here. Another village here to the west, Kippo Village. Very close to Kupo. So it's dirt cheap staying in the inns here, so $10. It was $5 back in Potos Village. Kind of a bummer that the cheapest place in the world where inflation hasn't caught up is the only place that we've been banished. Isn't that always how it goes? Without fail. I know all the villages I've been banned from. Yeah, I'm trying to think. In terms of the overall length of this game, I don't know, 10 hours? 12 hours? Really depends. Also depends how much of the, see a bit more of Kippo Village here. Depends how much of the grinding you want to show and do, for that matter. Let's see, get her an elbow pad. Get myself an elbow pad while I'm here, actually. So this is the Kung Fu dress. Right now she's got the Kung Fu suit. This is substantially better. We just can't afford it right now. Chain vest is also much better than the overalls. We can afford these. I'll buy that. How much is this ribbon? Buy the ribbon for her as well. All right, so we're not topped off, but for the money, this is as good as we can do right now. So pop on the chain vest. You can see that 3 goes to a 10. Get an elbow pad. And then we'll switch to her with X. Go to her equipment. And yeah, that's all she's got right now. And give her the elbow pad as well. All right. Cool. And I'm not going to buy the candy right now, just simply because, even though, strictly speaking, it will come in handy, the candy. Yeah, I just anticipate that we're going to be finding some in a chest, and there is that max of 4. So. Want to get a lick in there? A smack? Alright, I know. I know I set you where I set you. It's fine. It's fine, Blairy. Alright. Give it a little punch. There you go. Alright, so Gaia's Navel, the entrance is going to be to the right up ahead here. Alright, you can get that shot in. But, yeah, it would be going down, essentially. But, if we try going in there right now, she will basically say, wait, where are you going? That's not where Dyluck is. And she'll either she'll force us into a decision of either leaving, which we would have to do anyway if we want to keep her, or leaving us on our own, which we don't want to do. So, the solution is to go north here. Chobbin bows. Alright, this is where we don't want her to engage. This stretch was what I had in mind. We need to just survive. Don't engage. Chop through the... Hey, Nico, what are you doing out here? We meet in a strange place, Per. It's not like a brothel. But, yeah, let's save. It's a dangerous spot. Yeah, he would be justified to charge full price here. Or, not full price, more than full price. The Nico markup. Being this far away from civilization. In a very dangerous area, one which we are not equipped for just yet. Stupid balloon. That's literally all it does. Just slows us down. Alright, so come over to this skull on the left. Can't cut through without an axe. Heard there's a dwarf blacksmith in Gaia's Navel. Yeah, maybe some good weapons there. Better go to Gaia's Navel first. So this is the way. Come on, Professor. Bat's just laughing. So it's very much a I told you so type situation if you try going to Gaia's Navel first, but of course that doesn't happen. So this is the most efficient way to keep her in the party. If she does leave, you can rescue her from the woods, but you have to take on a very dangerous battle to rescue her. One which we are not quite equipped for right now, so. But yes, Gaia's Navel, much more manageable when you have that +1 of Blairy. As are most things in life. Whether it's learning about items, bosses, all rolled into one, or just giving a lullabud a good smack, or not. Alright, I might bump her up slightly. Let's get her... Keep away, attack. I don't necessarily need her to approach them, but a little more aggressive would be aces. See, she was thinking about it. That's the evasion move, basically. That little that flip seems completely unnecessary. You just step out of the way, but it looks a lot cooler. If it's a dangerous area, I might recommend just putting the best weapon on all your +1 and +2. Level 4, nice. What level are we on right now? Am I on 4 still? Alright, so she caught up pretty quick. Not that big of a deal, but just in the interest of keeping everyone leveling up at roughly the same time. As we continue on. Gotta say, it's just so much more delightful stopping off and like actually quote-unquote grinding in this game versus, say, like a turn-based RPG like a Final Fantasy. It's just fun to give these enemies a little stab, a little whack on your way to the nice hit. Alright, we got a Nico on the right, so we might as well stop off and check in with them. Hey, Nico. Again, it's... Not hiring a call girl here, Nico. We're just in a cave. I suppose it is strange, though. He gets very little use out of his brick and mortar location. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure why he leased the place, because he's always out and about on the road. He's a road cat. That's a sound effect in the game, by the way. It's a slumbering goblin. Snoring goblin. Just don't cast balloon on me. That's all I have to say. Alright, good. Gonna pull you off of that. Off of those knuckles now. The gloves, excuse me. Wake up. Wake up and die. Oh, these guys. The jelly. Nice. Yeah, these guys will keep splitting. Like the slime in Fesker's Quest. Anybody saw the Video Games 101 class on that game? Not a bad place to grind for green drop. Excuse me, green drop gets whacked. Not entirely necessary to keep stabbing these guys, but it is a way to get some points. Let's try to clean them up here. We can actually... Let's get her, change her act here. There we go. So now she'll be powering up her thing every now and then. Unleashing that for a little extra damage. Get in there. There you go. Nice. All right, good look. Go. You'll find sometimes if we stab at just the same time and they're still recovering from damage, it will stack the damage. So you'll be like, oh wow, I just did twice the damage I normally do. No, it's even your +1 or +2, as the case may be. Spoiler alert, I did mention Fluff is going to be joining the party though, so. I just move these guys together. Just more efficient goblin killing. Eat this. They probably think I smell amazing, actually. Get a little... It's one of those games where it's not a bad idea to just kill everything that you come across, like Illusion of Gaia to stay on top of your level. Though admittedly in that game, yeah, when you took down one of the bosses, you would get it back. No! Stupid balloon. So silly. Ah, there you go. 4. Because if you know the HP of the enemy you're attacking, you know they're about to drop, then you can get in one of those little... Oh my goodness. We're going in here. Take your balloon with you, Professor. That should do it. Nope. Excuse me. Yeah, just gonna move these guys together. Can you... Yeah, get a little closer. Take him down. Ah, whiff. Alright. While she's dealing with them, hit that switch right there. And this will make that lava passable. That was pretty satisfying. Gotta make sure you hit them at the right time, obviously. A lot of times they'll have that slight invulnerability window. Looking good on lives right now. We won't have Jima to bail us out for the next boss fight, so that's why I say it's not a bad idea to just do a little bit of grinding as you go along here, but pass on through. Gentlemen. Kid Goblin. Just kids. They don't get to hang out back at the village and just dance and try to eat teenagers. We get like a nice... Yeah, let's both charge up. See if we can't clean these drops up with one hit. Or not. If we could do it all at once, that would be the best. Ah, got him in that one little window right there. Yeah, whatever. Go this way. They don't like it when I try ushering them together so I can be a bit more efficient with my goblin killing. Like the invulnerability as we're getting the magic rope here.
All right, the magic rope, Blaze. All right, the magic rope. This allows you to instantly escape most areas. Keyword, most, not all. Doesn't hurt to try, right?
Thank you, Blaze. Yeah, I don't know that I use it too often. A lot of times when I try to use the magic rope, it doesn't end up working in the area that I want it to work in, but there you go. Instant escape from most areas. Keep them treed. Stack them. Ah. I'm gonna say stop letting them reproduce here. It's hard to stack on some enemies more than others. All right, there you go. Yep. See? I switched her up that one little notch right there, and that's fine. And we already killed these guys, but they were quick in restaffing this area. I was gonna say, we haven't had a chest in a while. Come on, Candy. Punch glove. Man, we're falling behind in the count in traps versus good chests. Don't balloon me. No! They always go for Professor as well. They know how much I hate being ballooned. Who likes being ballooned, though, honestly? There we go. And ultimately, that's where we will be. Just have this one green drop over here. It's just so satisfying taking one, or all of these down. We're gonna be in very good shape to take on the next boss, so I'll tell you that right now. I'm taking on more enemies than I need to, but this is just about having, enjoying picking up this game. Won't be doing quite as much of this at the X hour mark. I like that voice. Trying to get out. I don't have off the top of my head the damage. You think once you kill enough of these kid goblins, he would have the number down. Chest? No chest. All right, finally coming up on the Dwarven village here. More green drops. See if we get them before they split. Ah, whatever. Not gonna fight. Ow. Uh-oh. Trying to split us up. No balloons. Oh, you're gonna balloon me, aren't you? Alright, there we go. Okay. And just pass over to the right. Can't go up there quite yet. First, we need to hit one more switch. There we are. Gotta get a side swing. That thrust won't get it done. It's gotta be a big old swing right there. Headgear. Nice. I think we actually, we already bought our headgears, didn't we? Oh, wait, no, we didn't. All right. Nice. Good find. Some of the items in this game, some of the defensive items, the best of this game, you can only find from chests, especially late in the game. It's fun how... Oh, here we go. Village of Dwarves. Dwarfs. They have fun soundtrack. We are from the surface. Sprite's child is watched down here doing magic tricks. This I gotta see. Rumblings from somewhere deeper. Sounds like digging. Alright, out of the way, friend. I gotta see this magic show. So if you need to stop off, not a bad time to do it, but we're pretty good on health. So let's pop in here and talk to... Here we go, blacksmith. We've been looking for one of you. Nice. $100, let's do it. That's a steal. We love Watts. Great turnaround time, too. It's, what, 10 seconds? Thanks for knocking the rust off there, Watts. Hammer started to glow. What? Mana sword. Perhaps the power of mana has seeped into my hammer. I would do that with everything. I would try. I would put everything I owned next to that mana sword. These are my mana jeans. They fit just right, you know? They were always a bit loose in the past. Perfect now. Alright, so do that first. So now we can charge this baby up. Well, once we get to level 2, we can charge it up to level 2. But now we have the capacity of getting to level 2. Let's see what you've got for sale, friend. So he's got some stuff at more acceptable prices. The midge robe. We just got ourselves a headgear, got the rabbite cap. And now that we actually have someone else in our party, not a bad idea to buy a couple cups of wishes. I guess I'll buy a candy since we got so much money at this point. We're doing okay on the defensive items right now, though, so I'm going to let that be. Just makes you want to dance. All right, let's see what's up here. Is there a show? Magic show? Step right on in. It's the Dwarf Village's world-famous exhibit hut. 50 GP, all right. Seems a little steep, but that's all right. Show's just starting. Make sure you have, I think, $150 before you come in to take in this show. Rabbite man. A rabbite and one man. It's a rabbite man. Are we complaining? Is that what that... I never knew how to interpret that. Are we booing right now? Sprite child. Aww. It's pure tragedy. Weep as you hear his story. This poor child. A 50,000 gold pieces debt to pay off. Good lord. It's here working off the debt bit by bit. Oh, please, gentle people. I like that our wallet comes up here. Alright, I'll give you $100. I'm a sucker. Hey. Okay. I'm not sure that was worth the $50, but always good to help someone in their time of need. Am I right? Actor? Crying? What? What the heck? I sure did. This child really is a sprite child. It used to live in the sprite forest, but a flood brought it here. I thought I'd help it earn the money to return home. What is that, $50 via cannon? You've been suckering people. Yeah, there you go. Gives us the full 150, thankfully. Yeah. Alright, I guess that's okay. Taking advantage of the kindness of strangers, though, man. Anybody ever see Paper Moon, by the way? Excellent movie. Certainly comes to mind. Oh, boss time.
Boss beaters. Right, Tropicallo loves those pumpkin bombs. He would have to. He can't come on the other side of that fence, but discharge your sword when the boss is underground. When he starts to come out, you see that dirt moving, get in position, unleash a nice strike when he comes out of the ground. Rinse and repeat, try to dodge those pumpkin bombs. Heal up as necessary, you'll take him down.
Thank you, Gary. Just kind of stay in the middle here. Ah, it's rough. And then quickly evade that shot right there. I'd love to see Cardboard Moon. Hardly recommend, though. Check out Paper Moon if you have not. I can't imagine... Oh, Larry's poisoned. Contemplating using a candy on her. That's why we bought him. Makes her impervious to damage while you're healing her, too. Alright. You gonna disappear already? There he goes. Don't look too happy about that either. Think you like it? Most excellent, most excellent. Brother and I always chanted that. Bill and Ted style, after we took down a boss right there and we're celebrating. Got the Spear's Orb. Always nice when you get an orb for a weapon you tend to use. I didn't need your help. Sorry about that. This child received such a shock from dripping here. It lost all its memories. It really is a nice child. It plays tricks on people sometimes, though. Come on, old-timer, give me a break. Take it easy. Tropicallo broke out of the sealed palace. Must be a way into it. Sounds like a casino. The Tropicallo. Alright. So we gotta help this sprite, maybe? Get his memories back? Or would you be so kind as to accompany the sprite to the palace? Sure thing. The more the merrier. Did you hear that, little one? You're with us now, buddy. Hey, brother. Brother, my name's Professor. Why don't you name me too? That'll make it easier on you. Like he's our pet. Please name this little sprite. Alright, we already mentioned it. This one is Fluff, obviously. Playing tricks on people. There you go. Fluff, what kind of a name is that? Like, nice to meet you. Like I said, not gonna hear that enough. Love it. Might be the last time, actually. Alright, so let's check out the sprite. Got the boomerang by default. And what level you on there, sprite? Level 1. We'll get you some reps. You'll be on 7 like Professor and Blair in no time. Back to the palace by way of that hole. A lava field which Elinee made to seal off the palace. Yep. Well, used to be a good witch. North to the haunted forest, find her castle and ask her to open the seal. Man, we're just falling into weapons here. We got the sprite's bow and arrow. I mean the Chavin's bow and arrow. We got the sprite's boomerang. Watts was looking for us. Yeah, what are we? We're about to get another weapon. It's crazy how quickly it all comes together here. Tried making an axe, but it's no good. Got a boomerang, huh? Yeah, what do you got? Wait a minute, you hold it. Until you hold them. I can see me holding it, but like Fluff as well. Smash a boulder, there you go. $100? Sure. Be a fool to turn him down. There should be more mana weapons to find. There should be more money for you. And only I can do it. Man, he's got us over a barrel. He could charge us more. Watt's a good guy, though. Love his headwear. Thanks, Watts. Alright, so while I'm here, I might as well do the spear. And they light up the weapons which are ready for an upgrade. Just the spear at the moment. Heavy spear. Alright, there you go. So I mentioned earlier that I like to give each of the other characters their own, say, 3 weapons. I like the boomerang for Fluff, but I also like the the Watts axe. Fluff's axe. So there you go. Here is our lineup, looking good. And I think that's it for now. I guess we could buy him some stuff while we're here. Kind of low on money, but we could probably also stand to sell some stuff. Cool dudes do wear headbands, that's what we wear. Alright, so Powerous, we can only afford one of those, that's gonna be nice. What do you wear, buddy? What are you already wearing? Before I should have done that first. It's all about what you can afford. I guess we can give that to, he's got the midge robe right now. You can see not everyone can wear everything in this game. He can't wear the bandana. So... And... I could buy you a power wrist. I guess it's better than nothing. Can't buy you a spiky suit. Let's sell off the stuff that we don't need right now. Like this bandana. You know, it kind of looks like we're still wearing one aesthetically. Don't need our overalls anymore. And I think that's it. Alright, so we still can't afford more than one thing. Let's get him the power wrist at least. And might as well load up on candy. I thought we'd have better luck finding them along the way, but not the case. I think that's it. No one else reminds us from here on out that we need to equip the stuff, so... Power wrist. Better than nothing, I suppose. Yeah, we're going at it. Taking that secret passage out back of Watts now as he's returned to his normal spot. Be very careful, by the way. Just lose your balance there. That is a nasty fall backwards. So Nico, well, he's still here for the moment. Good time to save. Before we enter the very dangerous woods, the haunted forest. Getting some levels though, we got the full band here. Sometimes I prefer switching up the order. Come on, what are you set at right now, Fluff? Honestly. Eh? You know what? That's about where I want you. I guess he just... Some of the more narrow entryways here and there. A little tricky to navigate sometimes. Yeah, sometimes I like getting the characters in a different order, even though this is the safest and probably most just the smartest way of doing it. Just so you can have that +1 for the dangerous parts of the game, like there in Gaia's Navel. But sometimes I like to reverse the order so that we can have Blair right behind the professor there, and then Fluff bringing up the rear, but just an aesthetic thing for me. Probably based on what I was used to playing it as a kid. Really did love this game as a kid. My top 3 favorite games of all time. I remember... Here you go, Fluff. Get him a couple reps along the way, a couple levels. Not the worst idea. Won't take much. Remember when I was a kid, I missed school one day. It was like a Friday. And my brother got home from school. He'd stopped off, unbeknownst to me, at the video game rental shop. And said, we got you some medicine. And I was thinking NyQuil or Dayquil or something. I was like, oh, okay. And he pulled out Secret of Mana. They had rented it for me, knowing it was my favorite from a couple weeks ago. It's just one of those memories that stays with you for life, you know? It's nice. Alright, this is where if we want to attack these Chavins, we can use ranged weapons like the bow and arrow. And honestly... While she's working on the spear right now, we're all still gaining levels, essentially, so not the worst idea to stick with what we got right now, but yeah, if you want to go bow and arrow, boomerang right now, not a bad time. Of course, we can cut through these areas as well. Yeah, very good memory. And Fluff doesn't have a level 1 to charge to right now, so... Not like they don't go after Nico. Probably afraid he'll charge them even more if they try to kill him. Which he probably would. Not a bad idea to save here. Not gonna buy anything, obviously. It's like just using the bathroom at a rest stop or a gas station or something. Rest stop, sure, but a gas station where they're like, okay. I see how it is. So now we can actually cut through to the left here. And as you're following along, let's go to Fluff for the first time today as he gives us our first Fluff fact about this, the Secret of Mana.
Secret of Mana is a 1993 action RPG developed and published by Squaresoft. The developers behind, well, too many great games to mention, honestly, including the long-standing and massively popular Final Fantasy series. The second game in the Mana series after the original Final Fantasy Adventure, which was more of a Final Fantasy spin-off. Secret of Mana was directed by the creator of the Mana series, Koichi Ishii, and the game abandoned the typical turn-based battle system synonymous with most of Square's RPGs to date in favor of a real-time system more in line with action RPGs like The Legend of Zelda. Between its satisfying co-op gameplay, colorful graphics, rich and eclectic soundtrack, and its intuitive pioneered ring system for the menu, Secret of Mana is often considered to be one of the greatest ARPGs of all time.
It really is. Thank you very much, Fluff. Take your pick. Just go around either side. Both lead to the same area. Nice. Level 2 now. Let's take a look and see what it looks like as we come out of this side. Level 2! There you go. I love it when the numbers get big. Very satisfying. Alright, got a little... Alright. Yeah, they can stack on us as well, as we got mogged there, moogled. Just used evasion right there. Alright. No chests, but we hit that, and now we can make our way back across. Sometimes I'm like, I think that they got that extra hit in. Just not always positive that it'll land, you know? Yep. Careful when you're passing through, especially you, Blairy. Blat gets whacked. It's like it's a news headline. Police respond to a 911 emergency call to find that a blat had gotten whacked late Thursday night. Alright, now we can pass through once we head through here. Yeah, all the certainly the Final Fantasies on the SNES were all gold. Well, both of them were just absolute gold. Gotta do classes on those at some point. Technically, we're... Got the long path here, long way around. Alright, you can be a little more aggressive, everybody. I know we're going to get to a spot inside where there's wolves inside her castle here in a moment where it's very dangerous. Probably the best grinding spot early on here in this game. 34 bucks. Nice. Come on, Fluff. Cannot get to him without ranged weapons. Alright, she is about to die. I hate to waste some candy on her, because I feel like she's about to level up. Alright, I leveled up. I know she's just behind us here. Oh god. Stay behind us, Larry. This wolf will get us there. Someone hit him. Don't let him hit Larry. Let's get those little kung fu kicks and everything. Alright. Oh, that did not get it. Alright. That Chabin's bow still over here? Eye spits out enemies. Really? Alright. That got her there. And Fluff's weapon went up as well. Nice. Handy. Follow this around. Her castle is well fortified. Man, nowhere to run when you're on that little spot right there. All right, so I want to get inside to the kind of the safety of the save spot. Oh, and I got her maxed out on level 1 right now, don't I? That's why she's very cute. Kind of defenseless, but cute. It'll go away after a while. Thankfully. Fluff's on level 6. All right, numbers coming along nicely. We shouldn't have to spend too much time at the grinding spot, actually. Where there's a bunch of wolves. Wolves do pay out quite nicely. Some of these chairs are kind of Fantasia style. Probably a reference, honestly. Oh, that might be something halfway decent. Ooh, all right. Both of the, all right. Okay. All right. All right. Then I was like, that's gonna be something nice. Do I need to use a candy? I probably should. Let's be safe. All right. And we got our first death. That's all right. We'll have a Nico here. Might as well use the cup right now. Thankfully, it brings them back with plenty of health. Alright, can I get something halfway decent? I Spy gets whacked. Cup of Wishes? Usually, unless it's... Oh god. I don't think I've ever had such horrible luck when it comes to what we're finding here. Just a dead end here with more chairs. Anything? Nope. Alright. Keep those chairs locked up. Not gonna mess with this. Thankfully, you can still go through the door without... Alright, so this is where I like to grind. The problem is... Oh my god. The problem is getting by. And being alive to do it. Alright, there we go. Honestly, a lot of times you may have to sacrifice everybody to just get through there in one piece. Yeah, these guys have been zombified as well. Maybe with the witch? These guys seem like zombies. Yep. Going to the witch's lair, what do you got? Yeah, I know. Preferably when they're not dead. So sadly, there is no inn here, as you would expect. It's a dungeon. Meow, I got caught, purr. Always thought that was cute. But we're getting caught too, paying highway robbery prices for a cup of wishes. But he's got us over a barrel. He's actually got a barrel as well, actually, but yeah, it's is a good place to spend some time bringing back your party members, making some bucks, and attacking those wolves outside, who are very dangerous because they can launch at you and knock you down quite easily. It's difficult to evade their shots. So don't engage with the wolves, but come up. Well, I gotta take down this thing. The I Spy. Preferably before it gets any of its monsters out. There we go. Alright, so now you can take down these very, very dangerous enemies without having to worry about them smacking you around. It's just too dangerous to take them on head first. Actually, these are the two types of enemies, or two of these guys are who you have to fight to rescue Blair if you split up from her when you go to Gaia's Navel. If you insist on going to Gaia's Navel with her in your party, she'll go on without you, and you have to rescue her from two of these wolves, so extremely dangerous. So yeah, let's just grind for a bit here. Alright, so we put in the work, did some grinding, probably did way more than we needed to. I think level 10 would have been fine, but we went up to 12 for everybody. Made some money in the process. So let's make sure we're topped off on candy. I'm not gonna buy any armor from Nico. No offense, Nico, but it's like pouring money down the drain. Bought those cups of witches because I had to. Did I save? Let's make sure we save as well. You have a boss coming up, spoiler alert. Oops, I still got the weird weapons on everybody. Let's go back to our A weapons for everybody. I'm trying to think. Like, honestly, for this boss, ranged weapons aren't the worst. They probably won't make that big of a difference. It's mostly going to come down to Professor and what he can get done, but... Alright. Yeah, let's get you back on the axe. This is my... These are our prime weapons. Axe for Fluff, heavy spear, or just the spear in general for Blair, and then of course the sword for us. And let's make sure everybody's act is set on the max level there. Get Fluff's on his level 1, alright. You can see we can absorb a lot of damage, evade now in a lot of cases. Not as, not nearly as concerned. Alright, so we're going up through the middle here. Other two are just dead ends. That should do it, right? Nope. I'm gonna hit this while you guys unload on them. That's a cool level 2 move with that heavy spear. I like that. Yeah, part of the fun of just leveling up the weapons and putting in the time and experience with them is that you get to see different animations here. More epic animations each time. I like they add the beat to it here. Yeah, make sure you're maxed out on cups of wishes, though, and candy, which you should be able to afford after putting in the time. Elinee? Noisy little children. What? Allowing me the pleasure of sending... allow me to send you to Thanatos. Oh, it's Dyluck! Dyluck! The ruins in Pandora. Alright, our next stop. Couldn't handle him. Huh. Head of a secret organization that intends to overthrow the kingdom. You're cold, Elinee. Sir Thanatos the Storm. Sir Thanatos, never heard it referred to as that. Spiky? Alright, the Spiky Tiger. Gary, what do we got?
Boss beaters. Alright, Spiky Tiger. The main thing here is to keep your distance unless you're getting like a charged attack in or a quick swing of your sword. He is very dangerous up close. He likes to jump around, bounce around, and deal out big damage to you. So make sure you're staying healed up with whatever candy you got, whatever healatives you got. Use those cups of witches as necessary to bring your teammates back when they go down. But yeah, for the most part, it's all going to be on you. They're not going to be too useful at this stage in the game. You can use ranged weapons when the boss is on one of those little towers to some success. But yeah, for the most part, get those hits in, keep your distance, and you'll take them down.
All right, thank you very much, Gary. Dangerous kitty. Both unconscious. Oh, it's pulled me over to start mauling me. Alright, let's bring back Fluff in the mix. Even though they're not adding a whole lot to the battle right now. Yeah, it's tough lining those shots up. I could probably switch to them for a slightly more efficient. Jesus, going to town on Blairy there. How many cups we still got? 2. We should be okay. Use this opportunity to... Alright, I feel like I was outside of the range there. Spiky Tiger gets whacked. See if I can get a shot off. There we go. 22 damage. That's not fair. What's to stop him from just staying up there the whole time? Gonna get at least one level 2 hit on him. There it is. Satisfying. All right. This is gonna have to do it. This is gonna have to do it. Whew. All right. Yeah, don't do that battle without candy. Yeah, level 12. That was key right there. Definitely have to make it a point to stop off and, well, see what we can buy in Pandora. Or en route to Pandora. Got the boomerang orb. Not a great one. Like I said, it's better when you get something a little more useful like the axe or the sword, especially. Alright, we're not doing that right now. Got you cornered, Elinee. Please forgive me. Oh, she's just a kind old lady. Magical herbs that grow in the forest have withered. Been trading the villagers for Thanatos' orbs. Man, that's pretty cold, alright? Maybe you're not kind. Simply be a normal elderly lady and live peacefully. If you're looking for that other kid, he's at the right. I'm having a hard time gauging the age of the different characters of this game. Dyluck, I always thought of him as more of a young man. No more magic power. Alright, so hinting that we will get some magic. I think we'll get the whip from one of these. $50. All right, that was my consolation prize when I got kicked out of my village. There she is. Very useful item, and the only other one that I really give to the professor for the most part, since it's both for damage and utilitarian. All right, that's just not necessary right now. just stop. So now we need to, unfortunately, backtrack the way that we came in. We can use the magic rope to save our... Well, once we get outside, I guess. Nico's still here? Everybody else left. You can go home now, Nico. It's like role-playing here. Certainly save. We're gonna head out a slightly different way now that we have our whip. Can I use this now? No. What the point of the magic whip is if you can't use it to exit when you want to. I guess we'll enjoy this triumphant music for a bit longer at least. Dyluck's, yeah, on the bright side he's alive, he's just super mind controlled. And Water Palace. Luca. Darn right. Alright, yeah. I like the face that Fluff makes there. Yeah, I don't think that would do anything anyway. Yeah, this game is substantially more difficult when you're alone. Whether you have someone else controlling the other two players, or if it's just you. Gotta have those. Gotta have your friends. Alright, so we can use this to get back to the same area. I guess it's where we came in, so. We got a good level now, so there's no reason to waste our time with any of these Chabin hoods. Chabin bows. Chabin hood? Chabin bow? Just don't say Robin Hood. Stuck there? Not fighting anything else. Alright. So now we get the shortcut, which will take us... This is essentially the way which Dyluck used to get inside. We get to use our whip for the first time here. Here we go. Appreciate it. Yeah, that is very handy. Massive shortcut here, and this will spit us right outside the Water Palace. And pop our sword back on. There she is. What's the problem? Thank you. Yes? What was so urgent that you contacted me telepathically? Oh, Undine, the elemental of water, lives in a cave behind the waterfall, east of the steps. Gotta find her. Seal has failed, and she's in danger. Alright. Yes, because A, we want to save Undine and advance the plot, but B, and a capital B at that, we're about to get our first magic spells here in Secret of Mana. To make us much more formidable moving forward. These look like the fish in a little fishing game that I had as a kid. It would rotate the fish on a little track, circular track, and you had a little fishing pole, quote unquote, with a wand, or a magnet on the end of the line, so you could grab the fish as they would kind of bite. It was fun. Yeah. Someone knows what I'm talking about, right? Leave a comment. I had a number of those. I remember I liked those little car versions of games that they had bigger versions of. I think it was called Concentration or something along that line. Oh, what the? Alright, so pretty easy battle right here, right now. This would be a very sad time to lose to this enemy. not in its dangerous form yet. Slightly more dangerous form. Probably just be keeping my distance here. It's got a big doofy grin on its face. Alright, you about to transform? No, not yet. There we go. Big whack. Alright, here it comes.
Boss beater. The biting lizard. Very frustrating, that sense of self-preservation, but loves that cure water. You want to prioritize letting it swallow the other members of your party and just get those hits in as quickly as possible to kill it as quickly as possible before it heals itself too much. Very frustrating boss in that regard. Take him down.
Thank you very much, Gary. And I didn't buy myself any cups of wishes either, so try not to lose anybody. Not great to have to stab her at the same time, but come on. I was actively stabbing him when that happened. Oh, that's embarrassing for me. Little help. He's having a day. Here we go. Biting lizard. Oh, that hurts. That really hurts. That also hurts. Is that gonna stack? Nope. I was right in the middle of my level 2. You guys content to let me just... Oh my goodness. Remember when we didn't buy any cups of wishes? Just trying to stay just off of... This seems to be a good spot. Just stay still. Alright, we got a sweet spot right here. Whew. There we go. Got the gloves orb. Underwhelming, but it's not about that. It's about the prize. You alright, Undine? I am Undine. My power is your reward. There you go. Topped us off. 2 kinds of magic. Blair can use my recovery and defense magic. Heck yeah. I love this part. Fluff can use my battle magic, of course. And I look around and I'm like, how about me? Your mana sword will one day become more powerful than any magic. No, that's not really true. It's just necessary to beat the game. That's their way of saying that. And yes, that's true. Blair can cast Ice Saber on my sword. Turn enemies into snowmen. That sounds like a nice party trick, but very underwhelming weapon, the pole dart. I'm sure there's some fans of the pole dart out there somewhere. Undine's powers. Alright, so now no one can stop me now. Fluff, are you about to turn to the side of evil? Alright, just got our first spells. 3 for each of our 2 characters, our +1 characters now. So let's go to Blaze for an overview on the new spells we just got, what they do, how much they cost, all that good stuff. Blaze?
Alright, Undine. Very useful spells, so it's very handy. This is the first set that we get. The girl and the sprite each get their own complement of each of these spells that we get, with a couple exceptions, but let's go down the spells. First for the girl, probably the best spell in the game, the Cure Water for 2 MP. Pretty straightforward. This cures HP to one or all of your allies that you target with that for 2 MP. And want to mention, the higher the level of all these spells, the better the effect. So you'll get more health back from the Cure Water. For the offensive spells, they'll do more damage, and so on. Secondly, for 2 MP, the Ice Saber. This will enchant your target weapon. With the frost spell, you can turn enemies into snowmen, temporarily immobilize them. And we have Remedy. This heals status conditions for 1 MP. When you're trying to level up the spell, go ahead and use the cheapest one, as they all count the same for getting those levels up. So Remedy's the way to go for the girl. Moving on to the sprite, we have the freeze spell. This is the water, the ice damage spell for the sprite for 2 MP. You have Acid Storm for 3 MP. This damages your target and lowers their defense, so very useful if you want to use that against some tougher baddies, help whittle them down. And then Energy Absorb, you can steal their HP and give it back to the sprite. Just don't try using it on undead enemies. This will give them health and sap from you.
Alright, thank you very much, Blaze. Alright, let's head back to Luca. Tell her that we dealt with the problem and Undine is okay. Oh, he keeps closing these switches. I know we did it that one time. Alright. Yep. Where do you recommend we go next, Luca? Stop the lava in the underground palace. Crystal orbs are made to respond or react to an elemental's power. Okay. Alright, so, yeah, we'll stop back in Gaia's navel now. And that will be a good place, actually, to... We can fast travel there. Well, not fast travel, we can cannon travel there. That'll be a good place to make sure that we are topped off on supplies as well before we enter the underground palace. So to get to the cannon travel, let's cut down here. Actually, this is, that's Nico's there, yeah. Man, remember when I got caught by goblins right here? That was embarrassing. I was just content to seemingly die in that pot. Take the cannon over here. 50 bucks. Not too shabby. You have to be really lazy to spend it to get to the water palace. I realized we used it earlier on, but that wasn't on our dime. That was Jima's money. Jima's the lazy one, actually. Maybe he's never lifted a sword in his life, despite all his bluster. He's like, walk, but there's rabbites out there. There you go. That's good value. Look how much time we saved. Don't have to cut through Pandora or anything. Alright. And we have that faster, expedited entrance to Gaia's navel as well, going in the back way to Watts's. And you see Nico is unaccountably disappeared at this point. They probably shoot him away. It's like, you know, he's scaring off the business for the shops in here, even though he's not undercutting, overcutting? Is that a term? So let's upgrade anything we got an orb for. Boomerang, anything else lit up? Chakram. I guess that's it for now. So now, whoever was using those weapons can take them up to level 2. Or they can level up to level 2, better said. Yeah, let's make sure we got all the best equipment that we can purchase at this juncture for everybody. So power wrists, I think we bought, what, 1 for the sprite? I think we need a couple more. That'll be better than the elbow pad, or the wristband for that matter. We get a spiky suit for Fluff. I think I'm wearing a spiky suit. Or am I wearing a chain vest right now? I can't even keep track. Got the rabbite cap, which I suppose is better than nothing. Top ourselves off on candy. Get 4 of those. Cups of wishes. And when you get the magic, you don't have to worry about the medical herbs. I get through entire games without ever buying those. Alright, let me just equip everything, make sure, take stock of what we... And we already have all the weapons for the game now, so... Just like that. Alright, good with the headgear. So I have a chain vest, so I will need to buy a spiky suit. We'll buy one for Fluff. We'll get her to wear... She's still good with the Kung Fu suit. Get her to wear Powerest. So we just need to buy a spiky suit. Doesn't look spiky, but get that for Fluff, and I think we are good. I guess we can sell some stuff off as well. There you go. Got your rabbite cap. Got your spiky suit. It really does make a big difference, so make it a point to make all those purchases. You should have the cash after that last stretch. Sell off our unused armors, our elbow pads. Till that vert competition comes up, I think we're good without those. I think we're good. And we'll buy nicer stuff once we leave this immediate vicinity as well, once we get to a new area. Let's save in the inn, even though we don't need to actually stay here. Yes, please. Again, like using the bathroom. Thank you, sir. And now if you head down here, you can enter the underground palace. The only way to get through here is with the freeze spell on this orb. We'll get a spell later where we can scan different orbs, and it'll tell you which type of magic will work. It won't tell you which exact spell within that your selection will work. All right. So you can tell the, all right, well, that's frustrating. You can tell that our purchases made a difference, though. That was some good stacking damage right there. I'll tell you that right now. So he's like the green drops. He's spawning enemies, this special goblin here. All right. Oh, I bet one of those is a cup of wishes. Candy won't fit, and a couple wishes that probably won't fit either. Oh, $60, all right. Usually when the chest runs away, that's a sign that it's a couple wishes. Just trying to keep him stunned so he didn't spawn any buddies. Man, I hate being stun locked. Turnabout, I suppose, right? They're doing it to us. They should be able to, or we can do it to them. They should be able to do it to us, I suppose. Ma Goblin. I do like the be seeing you of the shopkeepers. All right, so we'll see. Oh, Fluff just leveled up. But we're about to die, so let's say you heal us up there, Blairy. And I'm told Fluff has a bit of a glitch to share with us.
Now that we've got a full party, we can actually go back to our hometown, the Potos village, and bully our way back in by way of a glitch. To accomplish this, return to the village and walk up against the man barring you from entering as you repeatedly press select to cycle through party members, and eventually you'll glitch your way in. Now you might think, Fluff, why would you share such a useless fact? And to that I say, hey, this is a long game. They're not all gonna be gems.
Fair enough, thank you very much, Fluff. Plenty more good stuff coming up, I'm sure, over the course of this very long class. Trying to get through without taking... You can see us shrugging off a lot of the damage from these guys now. Like the music that plays here in the temples. Alright, can we stop him from splitting? Nope. At least get the pink one. The creator. Before he stun locks us again. This kind of reminds me of the music from Booster's Tower in Super Mario RPG, another game Another one of my favorites. More candy that won't fit. Oh well. Maybe we should use some candy just to... so the next chest we open isn't for naught. Another chance to use our whip. Here we go. Just trying to get that swing off. I don't think the boomerangs aren't messing with me, but good lord. Alright. Switch over to our whip. I like that everybody huddles up. It's nice when someone's like, if they went up the stairs the wrong way and you can't get them around, if you can get to one of those areas. Alright, can we get you guys to... I'm shrugging off the boomerang, but... Are you putting that on? Yeah, put it on... You selfish Mogoblin. Yeah, probably another time to heal up. There we are. Come on, Fluff. His spells level up just like weapons, so once we get that Undine to level 1, it's on level 0 technically right now, then we will be able to get some more health from those cures every time we use them. Trying to keep as much of Fluff's MP intact though right now. I'll give you another candy actually. Oh, I'm going into your inventory. Larry. Here we go. Keep them locked. Hit him! Come on now. Got the chess pieces over there. Might as well. There we go. Good numbers. Like the spirit kill. Chess Knight. Pretty straightforward. If he splits, I might run. Good work, team. This is the stage room. Can't barge in here. We gnomes won't allow it. And the gnome and sprite war rages on. I was about to say dwarf, but little brat. What a windbag. Just start smacking the guy. I like your style, Fluff. This is an outrage. Uh-oh. Who's coming?
Alright, the Fire Gigas. Scary?
Boss beaters.
Alright, the Fire Gigas. We finally have our first spell, and thankfully it's the one which this boss is weak against. Use Fluff's freeze magic right here on the Fire Gigas. This will deal the best damage to it. You can actually stun lock. This is the first instance of the strategy when it comes to dealing with bosses here in Secret of Mana. You can stun lock virtually any boss in this game by stacking the spell which they are weak against, or any spell, but in this case, freeze and freeze. As soon as one free spell is about to end, make sure you get another one right on its heels, right on the way from Fluff, so that the boss never has a chance to move, let alone get attacks off coming at you. You can get swings in while that free spell is being applied to the boss as well to stack a little extra damage on in some cases as well, but keep this strategy up, you'll take down the fire Gigas.
Yep, could have guessed that one. Thank you very much, Gary.
There you go.
Alright. Again, probably they could stand to be a little more aggressive. Did that save us taking damage? No. Yeah, even if there's a delay on when you actually receive the damage, or I mean the healing, you'll still get there. Let's get you guys back on your A weapons, because this isn't going as well as I'd like. I think if they had gotten a couple whacks in, we'd be... there we go. Good luck. Good work, team. Goes down even faster if you've did a little bit of grinding with Undine on the way over. Way to go. Nice, that's a good one. Stop off at Watts on the way out of town. Before we head out, though, make sure you pop up here. Get yelled at by the gnome again. That oaf is always bugging me. I like they just coexist down here. I use you to get some relief. Don't serve me and maybe I'll forgive you. Otherwise I'll throw you to my servant, Professor. Fluff's been waiting to say that for a long time. No, let me be your servant. What are you calling servant, Fluff? Oh, this is awkward. But anyway, we love the magic of Gnome. Both you and your wife may summon me. I love it, Blairy. What? Me married to that? I love Fluff's comeback right there's a little retort. I like your style, Gnome. Well, that's that. Be seeing you. All right, just got our second set of spells here, the gnome spells. Here's an overview now of each of those spells with Blaze.
All right, the gnome spells. For the girl, we have Defender for 2 MP. This raises physical damage resistance for whoever you cast it on. Stone Saber. This enchants your target character's weapon with the Petrify ability, so you can turn enemies to stone for 4 MP. Then you have Speed Up for 3 MP. This raises your evasion stat of the character you cast it on. Moving on to the sprite, we have the Earth Slide. Love this spell. It's the most powerful Earth Elemental attack for 3 MP. You have the weaker version, the Gem Missile for 2 MP, and then Speed Down. You can slow down a target for 1 MP. That's a spell you want to use, obviously, when you're trying to grind up your levels with the gnome, for the sprite at least, but there you go. The spells of Gnome.
Yep, love the Earth Slide, especially when you get it all maxed out and it's got that smiley face on it. Use the magic rope for a quick exit here. Love that item right there. So before we leave, well, one, probably make some purchases here. Make sure we're topped off on candy and cups of wishes for the way out of town. Never know when you might need it, so just a good idea to be topped off and we didn't need to burn any of those. We'll buy some medical herbs. Nice to fill out our inventory. Classic Fluff. Okay. I think that's it. Be seeing you. Also makes me think of Punny Bones from Quest for Glory 4 when he's in the middle of his sheep jokes. Be seeing you. That was after he got his humor back. Though you might not believe it. Alright. In case you can't tell, sometimes the coloring doesn't really come through. You just see if there's not a number next to the price, then yeah, you can't upgrade anything. So upgrading our stuff. Looking good. So now we're gonna head to Pandora. Not really a shortcut to get there. Just gonna go back up and around. I guess if we go up one screen, we can take the cannon travel, which I suppose since we've got thousands of dollars, we might as well do it. Not gonna worry about these enemies right now. They're a bit below us with respect to the buzz bees and the lulla buds of this part of the map. Just be a waste of our time and our talents. 70, see what I'm saying? Alright, Pandora. They're a little moody in Pandora. Just slide into the cannon. I like the little small talk he makes with us after we book our flights every time. And you're sure this is safe? Okay. Do you have some sort of guarantee, or are you insured? Maybe the better question to ask. Alright, once again, probably not a bad idea to save here in town. Whoa, that'd be $10. No, I don't want to stay, but I do want to save. Actually, do we have full magic right now? No, we do not. Alright, so we do want to save. I mean, stay. I misspoke. Yeah, keep an eye on that. Just because you get your health back, or, you know, you see that you're at full health does not necessarily mean that you also had your magic topped off, which you can do out of bed. Now we're in good shape. And to get to the ruins where everybody's been taken, including Dyluck, just head south, swing around here. Got the acolytes here. Everyone's kind of brainwashed together here. No? I think we need to go talk to Fana first. Where is she? Forget which one Fana is. Guess she's back in town somewhere. We gotta talk to her first. This is her. Should have stopped and talked to her on the way in. So clearly she's, let's go check out the ruins. Think of it this way, had we never talked to her, she never would have gotten summoned by the fanatics here. Hey, Fana. I like that name. Blair, I'm going on a one-way trip. Pretty neat, huh? I want Fana to snap out of it. Shut up! She slapped Blairy. We didn't just get to walk right through. Make room, yeah, smack him. Alright, let's do it. Let's not waste any time. This is some trippy music. Alright, I recommend not stopping off and fighting anybody here. For the most part. Well, by the same token, I also kind of want to get our Gnome Magic up, because this battle will be a lot easier, this next boss, if we have the Gnome at level 2 at this point. So we'll do a little bit of grinding with the Gnome's magic. Alright, or we can get killed in record time, apparently. Alright, let's use our cup a wish on Fluff there. I'd like to use a spell that does damage, and I'd say for Blair, just focus on getting the cure up. So Remedy's the spell to get you some reps. Tomato Man. Tomato Man's tangled. I love that sentence. the Tomato Man is what's creating these creatures. Eventually you'll hear the doo-diddle-doo sound effect that signifies that we've leveled up a spell. So let's just do this until we get Undine and Gnome for those respective characters up to level 2 each, as that will make this next section considerably easier. Top off our numbers as necessary. Alright, so went ahead and got Undine to level 2 for, actually, incidentally, I got it for both. Both Fluff and Blair. But the key thing was getting Fluff's Gnome Magic up to level 2. Certainly before we take on this next boss, but yeah, that'll make this appreciably easier. And now we don't need to stop off and fight anybody, we just conserve our magic as much as possible. Certainly the healing magic of Blair. Keep as much of that in the chamber as possible. You do your speed up. Get your head up. Good for you. Behind the swords. Alright, we're just trying to run through, gang. There's some trippy music, though, is it not? Got a door here. I believe this leads us to a lot of dead ends in this game. You'd think there'd be some shelves you could check. Not the case. A Tomato Man. And it's a little tomato wearing a little bathing suit or something. Alright, it's not our fight, fellas. That's a cool looking sword, don't get me wrong, but I just don't know that I want it running through me. I referenced earlier renting this game a lot as a kid. I remember renting it one time in particular and getting to this part, and having to leave it at this part because us as a family were about to go see the Star Trek Generations movie. I think it was Generations. Maybe it was the next one, but that was a good memory as well. Alright. I think we're in pretty good shape here. Like I said, we just ran through. Where'd Fana go? Not to be confused with Fan-Ha. No elixir in the grandfather clock back there. Thanatos, indeed, I know all about you. You're no ordinary fool if you can beat Elinee. That's true, it was touch and go. It was her tiger, specifically, but hand over Fana and Dyluck and make the people of the town as they were. Are we in a position to make demands like that? That is Fana. Drained her energy. She's my faithful servant. I need life energy to create a new peaceful world. Oh, is that what you guys are all about? Peace. Oh, peace by the sword. Dyluck! There he is. His duck luck. Special power. Alright. This is the classic. Yep. Classic, straight out of Ninja Gaiden. Floor gives out. And by the way, this remains being completely awkward until you hit a button on the controller. just want to see Thanatos make some small talk with Dyluck and Fana. So, you two anything ever happened between you two? But let's find out what we got going on.
Alright, Wallface. What do we do, Gary?
Boss beat. Alright, Wallface is weak against Earthslide. Similar to the Fire Gigas, and similar to virtually every boss from here on out, we can stun lock them with repeated uses of the Earthslide. Make sure that you don't cast or chain too many together without that damage actually showing up to kind of reset the process so that you're dealing out more damage than you're actually making. But in this case, If you know what I'm trying to say, in this case the boss only has 920 HP, so you don't have to worry about going over 999 and wasting any magic damage in that case. But yeah, if you got your Earth Slide spell leveled up at this stage in the game to level 1, level 2, you should be in pretty good shape. And yeah, just take him down.
Thank you, Gary. Done and done. Most excellent, most excellent. Got the Bow's Orb. All right, hand him over. You lost fair and square. So you were the ones with the Mantis Sword. I'd say more importantly, we're the ones with Gnome's landslide magic right there. I don't want the rest of the villagers. They don't really say anything all that useful. Oh well. Did anyone here have anything useful to say? Oh, there's Jima. I was doing my dishes. Darn. Are you happy that you're back now? That you're not brainwashed anymore? Or are you bummed that you have to go back to your dishes? It's hard to tell. Hello, Blairy. Where are we? Is Fana here? Not your servant. Jima. Yeah. They got you too. Thanatos is one of their best men in the Empire. They're desperate to get that mana. It needs the power from the seas, not from the people. There's something curious about Thanatos. Got a bad feeling about him. Go back to Lucas one last time. He's going to the underground palace. Okay. And we get the happy music. We're not possessed anymore. I don't know what you do with these ruins, by the way. They don't seem all that ruined. Seem like a very well-kept and intricate kind of palace/base down there. And so, yeah, after that battle, stop back in at the inn. Make sure you're topped off on your magic. Alright. And now that everyone's not possessed anymore, we can stop off at the armor shop. We need to stop off at the castle, grab some loot. What do you got? You got Kung Fu suit, which we already got. Got the hair ribbon. Make sure we're topped off on these cups. Candy, of course. I think that's it. So the castle is back to the north. One of those themes that just makes you feel like everything's gonna be okay, except for the whole Empire trying to take over the world with peace. No, seriously, guys, they're gonna bring peace to the world. Is her dad still here? If you try going in there after she joins your party, the first time you come here, she'll just run back out quickly. She won't want to talk to her dad. But do you now? I can having a hard time parsing what the meaning there. You were depressed. We didn't actually check in with him before, but only because there was nothing to be gotten yet. Nice. Yeah, get out of the way, random guy. Welcome in Pandora. That's nice. More than I can say about Potos village. Can you put a good word for me there and tell him that I'm the hero of the... kind of the local hero, at least? $100. This is the treasure the kingdom's been guarding for centuries. $150. Most of this is cash, but... very important spear orb. Another 50 bucks, and most importantly, this should be a sword orb right here. There we go. All right, so we'll get our sword tempered up in a moment. Before we do that, we are going to head back to the water temple like Jima instructed. You think the king would have a personal cannon, you know, access somewhere available for him for getting around, or maybe an airship, slightly more sophisticated way of traveling. I'm trying to tell a king how to live, but even though I just did twice in rapid succession. You should have a cannon. Better yet, you should have an even better mode of travel. But anyway, alright, so we're going to the water palace. So we'll head northwest here. Been a while since we've been in this neck of the woods. And a little shortcut here. Step on this little guy. Ooh, double explosion on that enemy down there. Triple explosion. Something very satisfying about killing these. Alright, well, I was going to say killing these low-level enemies with a single hit. Let's see how much time we add to this just by taking the quote-unquote long route up to the water palace. Yeah, I'd say it was about an extra 7 seconds by walking versus going up and taking the cannon. Because you gotta exchange the money and everything, and just as quick coming from the southwest from Pandora. I think we're checking in with Luca pretty regularly here. This is the last time for the most, but well, alright, we gotta get the seat back. They took it to Gaia's navel or deeper. Alright. Back to Gaia's navel. We will take the cannon for this one. That's a long trip if you don't. Not cutting back through. Back through Pandora. Yeah, I know Generations gets some flack, but I enjoyed it quite a bit. But yeah, it's a nice time to be a Star Trek fan, if we can digress a little bit here. Strange New Worlds is a personal favorite of mine. And let's... Haven't watched Lower Deck. Gaia's Navel. That's a breeze. You sure? I never see you adjusting this cannon at all. It's always in the exact same position. Maybe it has something to do with the kind of the powder that they use. Adjusts the travelers accordingly. I don't know. I love dropping on this poor bee. Unsuspecting bee just hanging out, this buzz bee. Head in the back way again, we'll get our stuff leveled up here. I say we have, what, 3 weapons now we can? The sword, the spear, and I forget what we got in that last battle. Let's see what we got. And the bow. Alright, the Herald Sword. Heavy spear becomes the Sprite Spear. Sorry, Fluff, not giving it to you. Chavin's bow becomes the short bow. That sounds like we got short-changed there, but I guess we're alright. Alright, so once again, we're just stopping in here to save. And I think we're good on magic, but just to be safe. I'm sure there's no... It's not all that pressing that we recover that seed right away. We can get a good night's rest first. I like the panicked run towards me every time when we wake up. Alright, there's Jima. There's the Elder. It's a good question. I'll handle the palace. Starting to feel like Jima doesn't know how to fight. Might be a pacifist for all I know. I like this jazzy music. I'm not really sure how it fits. But it's definitely interesting. Chest over here on the right. I think this is another whip orb here. Water seed. I like these guys. These guys look like the ringworms that hung out on Rocco's dog in Rocco's Modern Life in that little spin-off episode. I'm sorry, I digress. I forget what they were called, but the two ringworm characters. Do you think we're just gonna like walk away, be like, I tried Jima, the guy said no. Now we're gonna pursue them. Kilroy.
All right, Kilroy. Gary, what do we got?
Boss beaters. Alright, Kilroy doesn't have any weaknesses per se, but still you can stunlock this boss with your magic of choice, your MOC, and same as always, stack those melee attacks right behind him while that boss is stunlocked. Otherwise, keep your distance, because that's the only time Kilroy can be dangerous, is when they are up close to do those melee attacks on you, and they like to moogle you with those attacks as well. Temporary effect, just keep that in mind, but yeah, you're not nearly as effective as a Moogle. You are very cute.
We're so cute.
All right, thank you very much, Gary.
All right, I'm curious, so what's the divide here? We were doing about 70. All right, well, she's stabbing him at the same time, so they're pretty darn close, honestly, but seeing as I can't get 3 extra of the Undines, and now we'll use this. Wait for the damage. There we go. It's about, if you want to do the math, it's about 35 to 40 damage per, that was pretty good, per MP. There you go. Now I think it's time for Blair to contribute. And we should be good with just the physical damage from here on out. Shouldn't be too many more hits. A lot of the battles in this game in general are a lot more manageable if you just put in the time with your magic, honestly. There you go. Always satisfying to get it on a juiced up sword swing right there. Way to go! Got Javelin's orb. I guess we'll spend money on that, just in the interest of a completionist mindset. But we got the seed back. Let's bring it back to the water palace. Yes, in a moment. Let's see, I wanted to see if we had hold up. Somehow you seem older. Just trying to get all deep. Went off with some Pandora soldiers. And yeah, we were tapped on magic, so it's very sneaky. Every time you get all your health back after a battle, you think they're gonna top off your magic as well. Not the case. We didn't have to dip into any of our supplies though, so that's good. There we go. Righteous. Make that upgrade on the way out of town. And then one last time we'll be running across this area of the map and topping off our let's see. We just feel like running the errands of Luca and Jima for the first section of this game, but definitely a thing. Love that bass, love the steel pan you're kind of getting. Or marimba, maybe better said. But yeah, it's like you're on vacation, but you're also being attacked. It's a good piece of music. Get out of here. $50 to the water palace, please. Shooting us over. We could honestly purchase some of the magic nuts, but I think we'll find them from Nico. But I think we can find them at a better price very shortly. Makes grinding your magic a lot easier, and obviously makes staying alive in the field a lot easier when you can restore your magic points on demand. Yeah. Jeez, this place is... There's always something going on with the water palace, isn't there? We haven't leveled up in a while. I haven't been paying attention that closely, but... Come on, dry land, Ifish? I like... there's passive effects with different weapons when you get to the certain levels. Like, I think the spear right now is... balloons the odd enemy. Spaced out. Water Thug. I like the more urgent remix of this one with that extra drum loop underneath. Oh god, what do we think this is? Might as well burn a candy, right? Just in case. Had to use one anyway. There we go. Good trade. See why Luca decided to get a bunch of super dangerous fish and other... Oh, okay. Get out of here fast. What do we have here? I'm guest jar of the Empire. Hand over that seed or Lucas had it. Don't. Hand it over, run. Attaboy. If you try running, he'll just grab you. They'll take it regardless. Let's pretend that we're trying to save Luca.
All right, Jabberwocky, let's get some tips from Gary.
Boss beaters. Right, the Jabberwocky, weak against the Earth Slide. Want to stun lock him with the Earth Slide, stack those melee attacks on. You know the drill by now. Take down that Jabberwocky, we recommend level 15 to get through that 950 HP of Jabberwocky.
Thank you, Gary.
Probably 3 Earth Slides and 2 of the Undines, just so we can get our money's worth. Mathematically. Double the fun. Double the heads. Lost a head. Now we'll switch to... I like stacking them too. If you get it off fast enough, the damage will just combine. There we go. Shouldn't have too much more in the tank. Alright, that's not great. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we'll use a cup on her. On our way out of town, we can pick up one more. There you go. You gotta be ready to drop, my friend. There you go. Nice. Way to go! All right. Got the Bow's Orb. Alright. Check back in with her, make sure things are finally okay. Imperial forces have drawn back, managed to defeat their monsters. Yeah, until I see it with my own eyes, Jima, I'm convinced you have never lifted a sword in your life. Whip's Orb, meh. Running out of time, I'll return home and stop the Empire there. These vague terms. Yes, I will challenge the Empire on the screen that you're not on. Talk to the Cannon Travel Man in Potos. That's an important distinction to mention because the other cannon guy will not send you to the next area, so make sure you go to the right spot. Alright. Pure evil seeks the seed. Go to lofty mountains and see Sage Jacques to learn about real courage. That's a ways off. But we'll get there. We will get there. I have business with Sage Luca. Alright, man. That sounds weird, but that's okay. You guys want some privacy? There you go. Alright, so we can go back to the it's good music right there if you let that breathe a little bit. I like this. So if we head back to Gaia's navel, we can actually get a hammer to, not a weapon, but one which cures our status of, we should sleep first. Definitely sleep before you take the cannon to this next area. Yeah, we can get an item which will cure dwarfism. But, what you got? Really? I can't believe it. Most customers are smarter than that, but we could also get our weapons upgraded with the orbs that we picked up, but if there was a pressing one, like a spear, certainly a sword, then I would say let's make the detour, but I'm not sure it's worth it. Alright, it's time to head to the upper lands, and while we're doing that, let's go to Fluff for another Fluff fact about Secret of Mana.
To tie some recent classes we've done together, we recently talked about the Dragon Slayer series and how influential it was to the action RPG genre during our class on Phazanadu. Even that series was influenced by the even earlier released Wizardly RPG series, which Secret of Mana's director Koichi Ishii credited as being an influence here on this game, with one specific example being the existence of traps in some of the chests which players could pick up in order to trick them and make them second-guess opening up the next chest they happened upon.
Everything comes from somewhere. Thank you very much, Fluff. It's huge reach by going through the Great Forest. Yeah, I'm not that worried about getting that mallet. So we're heading off to the Northlands now. The Upperlands. Excuse me, Upperlands. Yeah. Hello, little Moogles. So cute. I love this music. Fluff, your home's right here in the Great Forest. Lead on. I hit my head again when we landed. That's what I'm saying. Should be so many lawsuits against those cannon travel guys. Lovely. This might take a look at the little one. Pooh. He's laughing. No crying. Pebblers have taken over their village. Don't worry, little Moogle. We'll kill all those Pebblers. Pooh. There's Watt. I decided to get out of that hole. Just happened to show up at the same place you did. I don't blame him, though. Like, we've been putting his kids through college, best I can guess. Get to the very end of the game, and other guy's like, oh, I can force that for you. Wait, he was charging you how much? Oh man, you got taken this entire game. Yeah, so no weapons that we really care about right now, honestly. But that's fine. Make sure we talk to all the Moogles. He did the reverse on us right there. That's what that confuse spell does. Say the direction you want to walk is not the direction that you mean to. Glove. Pooh. Alright. Let's see. So, this is kind of like a, what can we liken this to? Well, it's its own thing. But it's, you have to go through these seasons in a certain order. Each screen has a different season. So... Alright, so this is winter we're in right now. So let's head down to spring. Going through the seasons as intended. Hey, Nico, you made it too, yeah. Yeah, if I were every shop owner in this game, I would follow this party around. Silktail! 'Cause we are paying out, man. Let's see what you got out here, Nico. Let's see what you got. Candy. Cobra bracelet, that's a good item. I'm not going to pay these prices, but we have a couple of these items already. And we'll hold off on the nuts. Yeah, it's very much a situation of, lady, he's putting my kids through college. Here's where we're going. It's kind of northwest corner. This is their village here. Mind the dirt that they kick up. Man. I know the spear's gonna get more powerful and all once we put the next... Oops. Not keeping an eye on the... Once we hit that next level, but I'm loving the spaced out right now. Yeah, this game is so good to play with a +1 or even a +2. I can't think of too many games that are 3-player. You know, you get a lot of 2-player games, obviously. You get some 4-player games, probably more 4-player games than 3-player games out there, but... Chocolate, our first chocolate. How about that? I think there's one more peddler around here somewhere. Maybe not. No, we got them all. Alright, so when we leave, we can bring the Moogles back to their village. Hooray. My head. What is it this time? Do we need to take you to a doctor, Fluff? Or a vet? Walk the seasons from spring to winter, spring again, and we can enter. That's what I was trying to think of. There you go. Alright. What's up, what? You just relocated here? I don't think we have anything else for you. But good luck. Well, we might actually in 1 second. Stop picking on Sonic. Sonic shouldn't have invaded their village here. Alright, yes, we get it. Spring to winter. Nico's set up shop here, too. How wonderful for the Moogles. They can now be overcharged for candy and chocolates and herbs. The glove, apparently. And, of course, the axe. Load axe becomes the stout axe. The delicious stout axe. Alright, I can save with Nico. If nothing else. How we doing on cups? Oh, wishes. 3. We need 1. Might as well purchase 1 now since we got a little bit of battling to do before we get to another proper village. All right. Spring to winter. So go to fall. Can't resist picking on this water thug when it's spaced out. Don't confuse me, Owl. I know that's your move, but oh, right, guess. Oh, I'm just a Moogle. That's fine. So cute. Live the rest of my life in their village. Now we got enemies on this screen, the crabs. Ah! All around us. You tell the enemies are much tougher in this neck of the woods. Oops. Get up, Larry. Did you actually cast it? I don't think you did. There we go. Nope. Ah. Most dangerous season. The game will give you a cue if you hit the order right. All right, spring. Guess we didn't start in spring here. I guess we sort of went the long way. By sort of, I mean we definitely went the long way, but that's okay. Again, cannon travel down there in the southeast. If you understandably want to need a break from this area. Spring is the pink, summer is the green, fall is the brown, and then back to winter. Taking the outside path with all these ponds as well. And now all right, so this path is now clear after you here in the northeastern quadrant of spring, after you hear that sound to the right message pop up here. And this is where Fluff gets his memories back. In full. Maybe? This is where you live? Huh? Uh-oh. Springbeak.
All right, Springbeak. Gary, what do we use?
Boss beaters. Alright, Springbeak. Weak against the Earth Slide as well. Just uses the melee attack, so not too dangerous. If you just keep your distance, you'll be just fine. But yeah, stun lock them with that Earth Slide. Get those attacks in while locked if you can. Otherwise, just keep your distance. Let Fluff do the heavy lifting with Earth Slide. And yeah, just stay healed up. You'll be in good shape.
Thank you, Gary.
Heck yeah. Way to go. Boo. Meringue, but I'm not that impressed by it. Alright, so Fluff just leveled up. So cheap, they don't even give you your magic topped off when you level up. Something you'll notice as we get our third, well, let's do the seed first. Don't mind me, old man. Just trying to save the world. Alright, that's the third seed's power we've collected, sorry. Groan. Grandpa. Oh. Is that you, little take? Grandpa, can't you see me? Empire's men came undid the wind seal. They take his eyes too, Duncan style and Robin Hood. Hopefully. Another sad origin story music here. That beast couldn't have beat us, but humans are breaking seals and releasing monsters. Like this guy. This a-hole that you came here with. After consuming the source of life, mana. These two can help. Sure. Volunteer us, why don't you? That'd be cool. Sylphid, the wind elemental. You'll notice that these introductions get shorter and shorter with each of these magics. These young people are now your master. He's like, cool. I'll be in the car.
Alright, just got the spells of Sylphid. Let's go to Blaze for an overview on what we just got. Alright, Sylphid, these are the air, the thunder spells. Starting with the girl, you have the Analyzer. This shows the enemy stats and weakness, if they have one, in terms of magics for 1 MP. You can use this on some crystals in the game as well, or all the crystals. It'll tell you which type of magic you need to use to trigger that crystal, open the way. Then you have the Thunder Saber. This enchants your target's weapon with the air elemental for 3 MP. Balloon, this temporarily paralyzes the enemy for 2 MP. You've seen the balloon effect. We've had it cast on us earlier on in the game. For the Sprite, you have Thunderbolt, the most powerful air attack at 4 MP. Air Blast, the lesser powerful of the two for 2 MP. And then the Silence spell confuses the enemy for 2 MP.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Want to mention we can also use Blair's Analyzer spell to identify the contents of various chests before we open them, find out if they're a trap or not, rather. Alright, so, Matango, Southwest. We saw this... Huh? It's called Spring Beak. It's one character removed from Spring Break right there. But let's use the Analyzer, like Grandpa mentioned. Larry's spell. What do we got? Sylphid's magic will work, alright. Usually an offensive, with like maybe 1 or 2 exceptions in this game, but so we'll use Fluff's, and I happen to know on good authority it's the Air Blast. Good spell in its own right. We'll be grinding a little bit once we get to Matango, just to make sure all our spells get up to level 3. Now that we have the 3 different magics, we can get that up to level 3, each of them maxed out. You guys got this? Why? Sleep it off. You can say no. Huh? What? It's got pretty good evasion right there. That crawler. Alright, head to the west here. Up and around the lake. Down you go. And Matango not too far now. Hard to tell sometimes if you can cut through or not. We definitely need an upgrade on our armor. You can see it's the stuff we got right now is not holding up. Not in the upper lands. It's not tested for the upper lands. That's my... Here we go. Yeah, we'll use this cut-through area to... Kimono Bird. We'll use this to get some of our spells up along the way. And use the axe to cut these stalagmites down. Stalagmites coming out of the ground. I like this mushroom person just putting out the vibes. Oh, welcome to Matango. He's sleeping. Could have let that kimono bird through. Unlike others of our kind, repeats. That's true. A number of your species tried to kill me to this point in the game. King Truffle. Yes, King Truffle. Forests become a dangerous place. We say Matango to greet each other. Marklard. Gauntma means goodbye. We say be seeing you with my people. You aren't equipped to fight monsters? What are you talking about? They make me put away my gear when I'm in town. I like the shading here. I like the shadows and everything cutting through. Fung Castle, home of King Truffle. I'm sure King Truffle can help you. Weary warrior. What do you got? I probably want everything that you have right now. So let's see. Fancy overalls. Okay. Thing is, we have new gear coming up, which is going to be appreciably better than the stuff in this area. Like right after we leave here. So I'm debating not buying anything. There's the fairy walnuts. This is when you should stock up on them. 500 bucks. Probably could have guessed they'd be half the price of what Nico was charging. Everything is. Chocolate, 30 instead of 60. Yeah, I'm debating, but seeing as we bought all these fairy walnuts, I think we can afford to postpone making an armor upgrade purchase, even though I was just talking about it. It's just, once we get to the next section of the game, I think he's making out with this mushroom person. What's up, Watts? Whew, thought I wasn't gonna have a chance to make some money for another couple minutes. Is this all we got? Just the chakram becomes the load boomerang. We had the load axe, now we got the load boomerang. What's your you know each other? You go to... This man's told me all about you. Doesn't he have anything else going on in his life? The king's inside. Gotta see the king first, yeah. This is the inn here, I believe. Let's make sure we crash here. It's getting pricey, man. Literally 10 times the price it was back in Potos village. We sleeping on straw? Is that what this is? Looks cozy, whatever it is. Maybe it's fur. Faux fur. And maybe what? Maybe he's huffing the mushroom sleeping spores. Why not? Saw a white dragon. They're supposed to be extinct. I like that the king is differentiated by his mustache. He's the only one of our kind who can grow a mustache. Like something out of Super Mario Brothers. The legendary knight. I mean, it's the same legend that's all across the world. It seemed a little rude, that mushroom person dancing around while he's waxing poetic here. Riding the white dragon, wielding the sword, they shall save the world. It's not a long prophecy. It's 3 lines. Anyway. That's you guys, right? I knew it right away. Fighting a huge snake, you say? Use the first floor exit on the right for the cave. Palace, I know where it is, but first find the cave. And I'll tell you how to reach the palace. And there's something upstairs for you. Alright. Did he already, let's see what we got. Surely the king would, it's in his bedroom, the royal bedroom. This has to be sword related, right? Get out of here with that. I feel like you're working with Watt. You're in cahoots. What are they hanging here? Mistletoe? Alright, so now we can head through here. But before we properly head through this dungeon, not that there's all that much to it, this is a great place to get your Sylphid up. And yeah, the cheapest spell is the Air Blast, or tied with the other one, but the Silence, but we like the Air Blast. And while you're doing this, I also recommend that you get your Undine up to level 3. Got the town right next door, so we can buy more of those nuts. Just keep repeating the process here, and get those, all the offensive spells for Fluff up to level 3, I recommend. But, and certainly Undine for Blair, or your version of Blair. But a good place to do a wee bit of grinding before we head and take on this next boss, who spoiler alert, you guessed it, is weak to Sylphid's magic. So, let's do that. Okay, Fluff is maxed out all his spells, level 3. We got all of our nuts. And Blair is level 3 on all the spells except Sylphid. Again, the only one that really matters at this stage in the game for her is the Undine for that cure. Having a maxed out cure is huge in this game. And these steam crabs just have all kinds of resistance or evasion. They're just shrugging off any moves we try to get on them, so. Alright, as we're finally moving on here, let's go to Fluff for some information on a peripheral which still blows my mind.
I've talked about Nintendo and Sony's failed SNES CD partnership from the early 90s in previous classes. Essentially, this was an add-on piece of hardware for the SNES, which would play CD-ROM-based games, allowing for larger games with more functionality than their cartridge-based format peers, which the SNES used. Squaresoft's Secret of Mana was actually the main launch title in development for this new and ambitious project. But after the partnership between Nintendo and Sony soured over Sony's proposed amount of control over the subsequent software rights and future profits of the venture, Nintendo tried to strike a similar yet more favorable deal with Philips, one of Sony's biggest competitors. Ultimately, the project fell apart, and Secret of Mana reverted to being cartridge-based, which meant Square had to abandon a lot of the planned features of the game. But it certainly makes for an interesting footnote for Secret of Mana and one of the more interesting failed collaborations in video game history before Sony would go on to launch their own console in 1994's PlayStation, which ironically ended up becoming one of Nintendo's biggest rivals in the gaming industry to this day.
Thank you very much, Fluff. Yeah, still blows my mind what could have been. Everything could have been completely different had that, just had history gone a little bit differently. One of Nintendo's major competitors, just really huge force in shaping the landscape, could have just not existed in the same capacity, at least. Maybe it was always going to go that way, but I don't know. I digress. And just making sure that I know where we're going here. Two chests. Two things that we won't be able to pick up. Is this chocolate? Riot gas? Someone mind picking this one up? Whatever. Doesn't matter. We'll make it work. Man, this is just like, these are the caves of just frustrating and shrinking us and doing a little kick. Again, we didn't get that midge mallet, so we could remedy her, or she could remedy herself to bring her back. Dang, even when they, I mean, okay, yeah. It's too late for her. At least she grew up there in death. Sounds like there's a message there, but it's just kind of a bummer. All right, what's gonna work? Larry. Analyze. It was a level 2 analysis. Makes no difference. Gnome Magic. All right. Let's use my favorite spell and the one that I know that works. Earth Slide. As that ball just keeps getting bigger. Sound of falling rocks somewhere. And now we can cross over here. I think you're dropping those creatures. Ooh, all right, good for you. Good for you for knowing that spell. I'm tempted to use a spell here just because I know we got the nuts. I think I'm done. Fluff, take care of this. Alright, well that worked better on some, but it got it done. Alright, level 20, so 18, 20. Uh-oh.
Boss beaters.
Right, the Great Viper. Weak against the magic of Sylphid. I like the Air Blast. Just be careful. Some of these spells are a little more difficult to time up. The stun locks, Air Blast being one of them, because there's a bit of a delay. The spell doesn't go right for him. It has to kind of track him and move around first, so it takes a little doing, but you'll figure out the timing. The stun lock him, just like all the rest, in this case with the Air Blast, so they can't get off there. The Gem Missile or those melee pygmy moves. Make sure you keep your distance to avoid those pygmy moves, by the way, and stay at your full and normal size, but keep this strategy up, you'll take down Great Viper.
Yep, champion. Swords Orb, very clutch. Continue on after you take down that enemy. Boss, excuse me. Travel through the cave, thankfully the unenemied cave, and find ourselves... It's a little white dragon, it's just a baby. Aww. It's playing sad music. Oh, that's why. Its parents were killed by that serpent. Aww. They were. I'm alone. I'm an orphan. Yeah, we can't leave it here. Let's take it to Truffle. He's a problem solver. He'll only slow you down, so I'll raise him. I don't have a queen, so he can sit in my my queen's chair. Throne. King Truffle. Quiet, you. Peabody. The three get going, I'll take care of them. And you like the name Flammy? Flammy. Ugh, or not bad. I didn't let me have a choice there. It's not true. I would like to name it myself, but that's not an option. Listen, we programmed it in as Flammy, so we're going to stick with that. Cannon travel is open again in the forest to the south. You'll find the Fire Palace somewhere in the desert of Kakariko. Interesting thing is, we'll have... Hello! Flammy is doing fine. Cute. Don't be parents in one of these games. Your days are numbered. Alright, very important. Tempering here. Sword upgrade. Herald Sword becomes the Claymore. Awesome. And I guess we'll do the Javelin too. King Truffle's great treasure. Indeed. Alright, we should probably save. By which I mean stay at the inn. $50. It's fine. Alright, so there's two cannon travels. There's the original one, which we saw in the southeast. We're going to be heading to the southwest. Candy, do I need candy? There's a different one, but make sure we got our fairy walnuts. Calling them magic nuts, but yes, fairy walnuts. Definitely no reason to buy any equipment right now, wearable equipment, I should say, because we're about to head to the desert where they will have a whole bunch of new stuff for us. I like, we get the reflections now. Making use of the SNES's ability to... Talked about this in our class on Super Mario World, but effects like reverb and delay and things like that put into very good use right here. Someone wanna... I don't want to kill any more of his buddies. Kimono Bird gets whacked. Alright. Just a little poisoned. I'm alright, I'm alright. So head south just a little bit. Alright then. Nemesis Owl. That's an epic name. I guess I forgot about that one. Head down to the right here. And here he is. Alright, 50 bucks. So we have two new options actually. Ice Country, which has arguably my favorite music of this entire game. I love it to death. Or Kakara. Let's go to Kakara since that's where the king mentioned the next palace is. There you go. Home of Kakariko. This is kind of an instance of where I want my money back from Cannon Travel Guy. He just drops us in the middle of the desert. Covered in sand. What a barren place. Let's find a town before we shrivel up. So, by design, if you just go enough screens here, you will eventually... You will find the screen where... I forget what those guys are called. We should, alright, well this is the screen right here, so up, left, up, right, throat so dry, we're finished. That pumpkin bomb is just staring at us. No sympathy for the people who are dying of... Alright, there you go. Yeah, we're saved. What a lifesaver. You, what are you doing here? Only Imperial spies can be so stupid. Give us a break. How rude. Picked up some spies. Hold on, maybe they just got lost. There you go. We'd almost given up. I like you, so I'm going to help you. You'll work the engines, the shrimp will make meals, and she comes with me, oh no. You know she has a giant spear. And she is not afraid to use it, alright. Get to work. I like this guy. Sergio. There she blows, huh? You're new, huh? I'm Sergio, pirate and scourge of the 8 seas. Maybe Sergo, I don't know. At least I used to be. The oceans have grown too stormy. I stowed away because I missed my ship so much. Wonder if the oceans will ever be safe again. Republic's secret sand ship. Oh, they even got Randy Marsh. People picked up in the desert are slaves. I feel like the Admiral Maria is in command, but his grandson Maury calls the shots. Just as soon dump him in the desert. Yeah, I feel like the Cannon Travel guys has a deal. He's working a racket with these guys. Where he just launches people into the middle of the desert and they inevitably get scooped up by the people on this ship and we're made to be slaves. Yeah, I want to escape. This is why I like this guy. Get back to your post. I wasn't really given orders as to what I was meant to be doing here. Fire! Fire! And they get out of the way. Fantastic. While we try to find our friends, let's go to Fluff for another Fluff fact about this game.
I mentioned Secret of Mana's intuitive and novel ring menu system earlier. The programming of the game was led by longtime Squaresoft programmer at the time, Azir Gabelli. We talked about the Iranian-American Gabelli in our class on another game he programmed in Squaresoft's original Final Fantasy. But after leaving Iran and migrating to the US in 1979 to avoid the Iranian Revolution, as well as study computer science, Gabelli opened his own software company, Gabelli Software, and released a string of games for the Apple II. Like many developers of the early 80s, Gabelli Software didn't survive the video game crash of 1983. A few years later, Nazir flew to Japan to take a meeting with the president and founder of Square, Masafumi Miyamoto, who was impressed with Gabelli's talents and reputation, so much so that he hired him on the spot. Gabelli had a successful run at Square in the late 80s, programming a handful of early titles, as well as the first few games in the pivotal Final Fantasy series. Taking long vacations and traveling the world before he returned to start work on Seiken Densetsu 2, or Secret of Mana in the US. Gabelli pioneered or built upon a number of features which were universally lauded upon the game's release, including his ring menu system, an innovative drop-in, drop-out multiplayer system, stamina bars, pausable real-time battle system, and even a customizable AI system for the computer-controlled members of your party.
Thank you very much. Fluff really is one of the best, as Fluff eats these guys out of house and home. Just like paradise in here, eh, buddy?
He ate up all the ship's food. Is that your friend? Get him out of here.
Never change, Fluff. We love you.
Couldn't eat another thing.
All the ship's food. Yo, get out of the way. Or I'll make him eat some more. That's so silly. Alright, now that we got Fluff, maybe we can get some progress. Rats have eaten all the food. We're finished. There's a Fluff fact right there. Rats, huh? That face. He was my guy as a kid. Massage my back. Rather have my gums scraped. Spoiled brat. Slap him. Oh, there's Grandpa. Grandpa, she's being... Wait, what? It's a family game. Jerks. Alright. It's your fault, Gramps. And he's like, escapees, grab them. Huh? Yeah, what the? Let's surrender. We're with Mori! Doesn't feel like the music that should be playing here. Nuts. Hey, it's Geshtar. Yeah, we meet in a strange place, Nico style. Thanatos warned you about us. That's nice. A little game. Alright, the Mech Rider. What are we using, Gary?
Alright, the Mech Rider. We're gonna face this boss, or this type of boss, a few times in this game. The main key is to stay out of the path of this boss, which can be difficult, admittedly, considering they move off the screen a lot of times. So just go to that side of the screen and kind of move diagonally down, or just whatever direction is away, up or down, from that boss while going to that side. Weak against the air blast, so probably the most difficult boss in the game to get stun locks in on, but yeah, do your best. If you get into a good rhythm, you can keep him in place. Only 980 HP, so stack those up. Use every single air blast you have to keep him stun locked right in place, and eventually you'll take him down.
Alright, thank you very much, Gary. Where is he? I did not mean to cast silence. Trying to fix out of that. Well, maybe we can get him to back himself up into a rock or something. How much is that doing? Like 120 versus... Yeah, it's a better return. Did you not get that off? Oh man. We know how much health he has though, 990 something. And let's top off the health. Well, go play with someone else. Most excellent. Good work, team. Way to go. And we got another Whips Orb, yeah. I mean, law of averages, there's more weapons that I'm unimpressed with than the ones I am impressed with or enthusiastic about, so. Let me know if you need jobs. Well, we got a job trying to save the world. Shameful. Everyone's run away. Yeah, we're Jima's friends. Yeah, why are you trying to kill us? Knight he used to be. Hold on, let's make sure we talk to everybody first. Just for plot's sake. Go north to the Kingdom of Kakara, then west to the Fire Palace. Kakara. Alright. Well, let's check in with that guy that said they're coming. Yup. Alright. West of the Fire Palace. Mind the sand pits there. Here we go. Just a couple screens to the north. Kakara. That guy's dancing despite the music. This is basically the guy who's selling us gear here. So we're just essentially going to buy the most expensive stuff we can afford. Got the golden tiara. I like the idea that Fluff's going to be wearing a golden tiara here. Golden tiara, well, we got to buy one regardless because that's all Fluff can have. The raccoon cap here. Golden vests are pricey, but certainly worth it. We've been behind the 8 ball when it comes to gear for a while now. Round of vests for everyone. This is going to clean us out, but well worth it. Alright. Let's equip all this sweet loot. That's 21 versus... Well, I can't even wear that, but... Alright. Golden vest on. That's a huge, almost 3 times increase there. Not the headgear. So that's 17 versus the 21 right there. So, yeah, we'll buy one more raccoon hat. You can have a tiara, Fluff. You look good in that. Golden vest. And a fancier band. Alright, let's sell off everything we're not wearing now. This should be enough to buy us one more of the raccoon caps. Sell that. Sell her hairband right off of her head there. Rabbite cap. Spiky suits. And the Kung Fu suit, taking the clothes right off your back there, Blairy. Yeah, power wrist. The great changeover. And the good thing about this is that we're covered for a while, 2 towns worth essentially, or 2 sections of the game's worth. Because, we gotta buy one more raccoon cap. Because the Ice Country has the exact same gear as Kakara. So there you go. Alright. He's good on everything. She's good on everything. She's got her raccoon cap, she's got her golden vest, and she's got her silver band. Alright. No more getting slapped around for... Well, we'll still get slapped around, but we might not die quite as fast. Alright, this is the town elder here. Someone's nabbed Salamando, keeper of the fire palace. What's more, the fire seed is gone. That sounds like a bad situation. Candy? Listen, you, I'm King Amar. He does look like the guy that sells candy. Some guy named Jima said that the mana seed's been stolen from the palace to the west. So we need to recover Salamando and the seed. Hey, what's your deal? Ice country. There's a town as warm as this one. Well, why wouldn't you stay here then? I don't get that. 50 bucks. See if there's a Watts around here. Or the Watts. Even if we find him, we're going to be pretty tapped. Oh, here he is. About to pass out from this heat. Nexus. See. I cannot afford the backhand whip. That's alright, I don't really care about the whip. Alright, well, it sounds like we gotta go rescue Salamando. And I don't think he's around here. So, with that in mind, let's head to Ice Country and my favorite music in this entire game. So peaceful, so beautiful. Don't catch cold in the Ice Country. So you'd have to imagine he's launching us as far away from Kakara as humanly possible here, as canonly possible. The two extremes when it comes to the biomes here. Alright. Well, not this music. The music we hear when we're outside of this town. Toto Village. Growing unbearably warm. I think we'll find Watts here somehow, unaccountably. How'd he beat us over here? And if you check this guy's stock, he's got the exact same stuff they have in Kakariko. So there you go. Can't afford anything right now, but... Are we maxed out on cups o' wishes? Yes, we are. Chocolate and nuts. Good. Yep. He's got his own dedicated store here. It's bigger than he had back in, oh, the town blacksmith. Who's this creep? I'm sorry, man. I said he has his own place. Completely disrespecting this walrus guy. Brr, what kept you? Weapons powered up? Yeah, how'd we get here so... How'd it take us so long? How'd you beat us, better asked. Alright, not much else to do in the actual town of the Toto, the village. Sleep here for free? So I hear. We're about to have one heck of a cameo, by the way. It's a good game for this one section to play around the holidays. This is the music. Yeah, best winter ice-themed music I think I can recall in a video game. For me personally. Nothing matches that vibe, that atmosphere. Speed down, oh no. Nice. 21. Blackjack. Patient Howler. Blackjack again. Remember when I said this game's good to play around the holidays? Rudolph, my master, is gone. No one's in the ice palace except a monster. Oh no, the monster's got his master. I wonder who that could be. Well, I'm gonna raid your master's house. Heck yeah, Spear's Orb. We're expediting that. Sorry, Whip. If I can only afford one, you know what we're doing. Cannon travel to the right. Once again. Is that a different balloon? Wait, oh. Looked like it had ears. Like a rabbit. Not a rabbite. Yep. Just for that split second. All the little details like that in this game. You guys got it? You know. Howler. Nice. Level 4 sword. I know we all want to see this. Don't kill him. Yeah. He's just like, I don't know if they're to the left of me or the right of me, but they're going to die. That's what I call that one. Gonna go down and around here. And might as well just use the Undine here. It's mostly the sprite. Except I think on this level, we're all gonna get maxed out regardless. He got 160 for the sprite? Yep. Perfect. Yeah, we're at that point where we're maxing out with every Undine cast. It's a top off. You can only defeat those enemies via magic there. Boss time.
Boss beater. Hey, the Boreal face. Level 20 we want to be at this stage in the game. Got the burst and the pumpkin bombs, but basically no specific weakness, so just use your MOC in this case to keep from going underground, the boss right there. Keep them topside. Stack those stabs on top when you can, but yeah, keep them on the screen to make this battle go a lot faster.
All right, rare boss, which is not weak to any specific magic. Thank you, Gary. When in doubt, use Earth Slide. It's always a good answer. Always a good decision. Oh, right. Except on this guy. Yeah, magic's not the place so much. Sylphid? Get half decent results with Sylphids? This would be a great piece of music to wake up to. Yeah, magic's just not the way to go on this Boreal face. Maybe it's Boreal. Let's try, I have no reason to think this would work, but nothing else, I guess we can drain his HP. I think we stack some melee damage on top of that, but let's find out. Alright. I misspoke. Freeze marginally better than some of the other options. Ah. Really? Disagree with that. I don't know who to complain to. Yeah, same spot. Sword's the best play. Get a half decent charge. There we go. Could have hung out for a second. One more good whack might do it. Where are we hiding? There we go. That's a good whack. Heck yeah. Way to go! Got the Bow's Orb. The trees are, I left the different, whoa, where did we just walk into? Welcome to the tropics. Only humans would think of this. Well, obviously, it's hot here, even when it's snowing outside. We should talk to some people before we inevitably ruin this for everyone. Everyone here has deep pockets. Even kings are dazzled by this place. I moved from Gold City. It's in to own a second house here. Bunch of people you don't want to get stuck in a dinner party with. Not only is it in to own a second house, it's probably difficult as sin, because I think there's only like 3 houses in this whole town. Our resort's a hit. We're like slaves here? It's more of those ringworm creature looking Rocco's Modern Life things. On Spunky. Money's better than mana. Guess are there literally 3 houses here? Can't beat this place. I think I'm about to beat it, lady. So glad my wife found this place. I love these people. Let's ruin it. Hey, who are you? Haven't we met? Oh well, watch this stove. Just whack it if it cools down. Okay. We got nothing else to do. We're not trying to save the world or anything. Huh? Is that Morse code? I hear something. Shall I open it? Yeah, let's open it. They put the fire elemental into the heater. That's awesome. I mean, I'm sorry, but that must suck, strictly speaking, but the power of fire. All right, so now that he's coming with us, this place immediately freezes over. You again, didn't you recognize them? Oh, sorry. Everyone's gone. I was about to become rich. Hope you got that money up front, fella. Odd old guy when we nab Salamando. Don't help them. So many of the higher up bad guys in this game, the subordinates of the Empire and everything, they just make me laugh. I love them. All their various personalities that come through. All right, got our fire spells now. Let's go to Blaze for an overview on the spells of Salamando.
All right, the spells of Salamando, the fire spells, starting with the girl. She finally has some decent offensive spells of her own. First, the Flame Saber. For 2 MP, you can have the flame effect on your target's weapons, so you can inflame enemies and kind of stop them in their tracks. You have the Fire Bouquet for 3 MP. This is kind of the weaker of the fire spells for the girl, but this lowers the attack of your enemy as well as inflicting fire damage. And then the Blaze Wall, basically what the sword does if you hit an enemy when you have that Flame Saber enchantment. But the Blaze Wall, personal favorite of mine for obvious reasons, for 4 MP, is temporarily immobilizes your character, sets them aflame, and does some added damage right there. But the Sprite's fire spell, Salamando Fireball for 2 MP, it's the less powerful fire attack. The Lava Wave for 3, the mid-level, and then Exploder, the most powerful, at 4 MP.
Thank you, Blaze. Yeah, nice to have some offensive power, magic power now for the girl. specialized as it is in flame themed, but still better than nothing. Alright, so we're all at the point where we're pretty much right on top of each other with the levels. As long as everybody stays alive before we do any grinding or killing, then I think we should maintain this, which is exactly what I want. Alright, change log here. We got everyone's magic, well not all the magic, but most of the magic up to level 3. Misspoke, yeah, you can only get them up to level 3 when you've only done 3 of the seeds, but we've done 3 seeds, so Salmando is at level 3 for each of our characters, because even Blair's little compliment here of Salmando spells includes some offensive ones for a change, so I said there were a couple exceptions, and this is one of them here with Salmando. So here we go. We took the right fork, left was Nico, going right up here is leading us to the temple. This music's pretty cool as well, actually. Shell Blast, spaced out. Alright. This music's sadder than the others somehow. Well, they're both pretty sad. I like that little change, the doo-doo-doo-doo. Lock these with these side ones. Yeah, this one goes through a lot of interesting changes, this piece right here. There she is. Just trying to mess with us here. Hey, blue drop. Whoa. I have been frosted. I cannot disagree with that. You know what, while I'm frosted? No, not you. You. Let's see if these blue drops hate the heat. Yeah, they don't seem to like it. How about we get one more of those? We got the nuts. If you split again, I'm gonna be upset. Okay, I'm upset. What we got here? It's not anything that good. I like that they split the damage, you know? So if there's 3 of them, they'll do like 100 per, 100 some per. But when you only have 2, you get 200 per. It's very fair like that. One of them's got a balloon, too. Whatever. It's good experience. Not that we really need it, but... While we're battling our way through the Ice Palace here, let's go back to Fluff for another Fluff fact about Secret of Mana.
In talking a bit about the Mana series, which Secret of Mana serves as the second game, this is a series which actually began as an offshoot of Squaresoft's flagship Final Fantasy series. Specifically with 1991's Final Fantasy Adventure for the Game Boy. The action-adventure gameplay was more reminiscent of a Legend of Zelda game than the games most identify with the early Final Fantasy series, and the series doubled down on this playstyle here in 1993's Secret of Mana. The gameplay has varied wildly from game to game in the series, especially when you consider Masaru Oyamada overtook the series when series creator Koichi Ishii left Squaresoft, now Square Enix, in 2007. A self-proclaimed fan of the early games in the series, Oyamada has taken the series in new directions, adding original titles, remaking classic titles in the series, and porting a number of the games to mobile devices. A number of elements have remained consistent throughout all of the many facelifts the series has seen over the decades, including the different elementals or mana spirits, certain enemies like Rabbites, and of course the race of our flying dragon pal, Flammies.
Thank you very much, Fluffy. I'd be curious to know if anyone has another favorite from the Mana series here. Maybe even a game that you loved even more than this one. Certainly possible, but yeah, leave a comment. I'm curious what your other favorite games from this series are. Oh, 50-50 chance, and it doesn't even matter if you don't get it right that first time. I don't know what it is. When I see an enemy I've never killed before, I want to kill it. I want to know what it does. Is it going to leave bones? You never know. This area's a little tricky. You can miss the cutaway down here. Ghosts you can only use spells on to attack them. Also not obvious that you can cut through down here, actually. That's the dead end if you just go up north there. Remember, combing this place with, a fine-tooth comb. Oh, using magic we're not ready to see yet, friend. Getting ahead of us. Alright. I think we're gonna have to give Larry some chocolate. There we go. Can we move? Can we move? There we go. Oh. It's interesting. Mystic Book. I feel like these guys leave decent drops, or some iteration of them does later on in the game. Not necessarily right here. Down we go. Remember these guys? Remember when there's just one of them? Now there's three.
Boss beater.
Alright, the biting lizard. We got a few of them to deal with, but yeah, just focus on one at a time. Keep most of them in their tadpole state where they can't be nearly as frustrating, can't use their spells or anything. Once they get into biting lizard status, that's when they can start curing. So if you can just keep one of these on the screen at a time, that's ideal, but certainly not all three. Two at a push, but yeah, just stun lock them with your magic of choice to keep them from healing. That's very clutch. And yeah, just repeat that process, you'll take them down.
Good call, Gary. Thank you.
There we go.
That's a whack right there. 348, good lord. Might not need the magic, actually. I like they all have their little... It looks like... I guess it's... I didn't get that off. That hurts. That hurts worse than being swallowed by one of these guys. I guess it's like scales on top of their heads, but it looks like little crowns that they're wearing. Alright. May use some Sylphid here. Stop healing each other. It's decent. It's spread around everywhere. Yeah, the healing is a bit annoying. What say you? How much health these guys got? Alright, this one's about to drop. Do they fear anything? No. Oh, missed it. He was already dead. I like that we get credit for each one individually, so Fluff leveled up based on that one. Right there. Get him in that no man's land again? Seems like it. Alright, this is awkward. We haven't even put any shots into you. You're just bouncing around. You don't know what's going on, do you? Afraid I still need to put you down. Love a whack. I don't think you can outlast this. You're gonna run out of MP, like your brothers did. I was gonna say, you got one more in the tank, if that. Done. And now we can continue on. Another blue drop. Yeah, he evades at just the wrong time, just so you can multiply. Oops. Not that I'm against her using the offensive magics, it's just not the best return on our investment. Good lord. Spaced out. This will give me time to get a sweet big old charge shot. Alright then, that works too. Alright, pull out the whip here across this little chasm. Form up, everybody, form up. Ghosts haven't tried to mess with us too much. They've pretty much just been existing. Same with those clouds out in the forest. Nope. No thank you. Alright, here we go. Be gone. Nah, I'm good. Concede it for a child. What are we on the naughty list? Spoiler alert. Alright, the Frost Gigas, another one I feel like I can figure out for myself, but let's go to him nonetheless. Scary.
Boss beaters.
Frost Gigas, understandably weak against Fireball. Our Gnome Magic, we get to give it a shot right here. Very satisfying. It's kind of similar to the Air Blast in that stun locking can be a little tricky. Yeah, once you figure out the timing, or before you figure out the timing, just figure that out so you can make sure you're getting those hits in and figure out the timing with getting those spells off with the good rhythm so that the Frost Gigas can't split up, can't use any of its freeze-related spells, anything like that. Get those hits in on top of it. I want to mention, you could also use like a Flame Saber from Blair. Use that on any of your characters, but certainly the boy, the professor, to get some extra flame damage in on top of that as well. That's always the case, but the main thing is getting those fluff spells off, keeping them stun locked, take them down.
Alright, good call, Gary. That was not my attack. That might have been. Alright. Bearing the lead, just stack these fireballs from Fluff. We're needlessly prolonging this battle. Oh, he's icy. He's trying to get me to heal him. That's funny. Yeah, I'd just use the fireballs. That's why we put the time into getting those levels up anyway. Did we just kill who I think we killed? Boomerang. It's Santa Claus, and you are? Master Santa Claus, are you alright? We look like we're about to just dismantle Rudolph there. Stand down, fellas. Sorry I've worried you, I'm fine now. I turned into Frost Gigas because kids just no longer believed in me. When mana fades, kids lose their hopes and dreams. Is that how that works? In this universe, I wanted so badly to bring back all of their dreams, and then I heard that mana trees grow instantly and become huge. I love Santa's line of thought here. I set off to find a mana seed, thinking I could grow a huge Christmas tree. That's awesome. But the seed changed his body and turned him into a monster. Yep. But you weren't really trying to abuse it. You were trying to bring joy to children. What more noble pursuit is there? Fire seed, nice. Still got our frost weapons here. Kind of afraid to use the magic rope, thinking it might take me back inside. Howler's Frostied! Now I just want a Frosty. Love all the different effects that different sabers have in this game. And it's Santa's ice saber too, so you know this is gonna last a while. On our swords and other weapons. There you go. Alright, so we gotta return the fire seed to the fire temple. Head back to the desert. And I guess once we get back to Kakara, we can upgrade a couple orbs that we've picked up. I think we're pretty good on money. Might have to buy a couple walnuts, but otherwise I think we're in pretty good shape. Santa might have been lying. He might have just said I was trying to say, oops, I wasn't paying attention. Well, I guess we're taking a brief detour to Matango, where everything's cheaper, I'll give it that. Going back to the desert by way of Matango. And maybe well, whatever. Is stuff any cheaper here? No, it's not. It's the same price everywhere when it comes to this stuff. But hey, the inn will be marginally cheaper. Probably more comfortable too than sleeping in that ridiculous desert heat. That's right, we meant to come to Matango. Get our chocolate in order. What's your chocolate situation like? We are topped off. Got 20 grand too in the bank. Looking good. How's Flamey doing? We'll check in on him soon enough. I did just say we were gonna stay at the end, didn't I? Let's do that right quick. Sleep on whatever the material of these beds is that we decided it was. I like the further left that you talk to the innkeeper, the further left you'll go and sleep in your bed. Sometimes with quite awkward results, and vice versa on the right side. Alright. Cool. Yeah, added on a little bit of time, aside from the fact that we went to the wrong location, but we need to backtrack our way out of here to get to the cannon travel. Wow, man. Again, because it's Santa, that ice saber is still hanging on. That's crazy. It's gonna be useful in the desert, actually, if we can get back there before it's... Fluff! Come on now. I have to frosty all these enemies. Just love it. Alright. Kakara by way of the Ice Country. I mean, by way of Matango. Sorry about last time, yeah. Got us over a barrel. I mean, once he launches us, we can't really complain, you know, wherever we touch down. It takes us weeks to get back to yelling him. Oh well. landed right on that guy. Alright, we have the fire seed. The mana seed. And you return the seed, yeah. I brought it back here. You can't take it that last little bit. I of course know that you can't. You will get killed. Yeah, let's stop and talk to Watts right quick. That's why you should go back to the ice country where you have a sweet setup. Moogle Claws become Chakra Hand. Definitely get the Sprite Spear upgraded too. Partisan, nice. The Chain Whip, got Simon Belmont energy right there. The Rising Sun, that's a cool name. And that's all we got right now. Still putting his kids through college, and probably his next generation too. We're giving Watts generational money he can pass down to the next generation of blacksmiths. Don't think we need to do this. Probably could have saved, but that's alright. Alright, so the Fire Palace is to the west. Southwest. Just down and around. Still hanging on, man. Santa, when's this gonna wear off? Oh, it just did. Okay. One by one, I guess they'll drop off. Not sure why they didn't all just drop off simultaneously, maybe due to some status effects, which will stagger this a little bit. See some earth slide on? Was that the creature coming out of the... Might have been the scorpion. Alright. Into the Fire Palace we go. Robin Foot. It's been frosty. Fortunately, we can't do any damage while they're frosted. End of the line. Unless, I'm just going to take a wild guess and say, well, it might be Acid Storm, but more than likely. Even freeze. All right, let's fight fire with fire, why don't we? That do anything? Let's go. Where's the exploder? There we go. Let's explode the lava. We blew the fire out. I guess that's how that works. Alright. Oh, red drops. Why not? Hey, you still got the effect. Frostium. Love it.
Alright, as we're continuing on, let's go to Fluff for another Fluff fact about this game.
And yet another instance of this game is longer than I have numbers of interesting facts. You can hit the totem poles in the upperland forest with your sword, and this will cause them to stick their tongues out. Hitting them again will put their tongues back away in their mouths. But again, not that interesting. But yeah, in a game like this, of this length, I guess it's worth mentioning.
Yeah, anything to break up the monotony of stabbing these red drops time and time again. Thank you, Fluff.
Alright. This is getting ridiculous. We got the nuts. Why not? guys will pay. Yeah, if you just hit one, you can see it's like 500 damage. 549. Finally, I think there's nothing back in this room here, or the one across the way. There's some cash along this way. Yeah, down here. $1,000, man. Was like the Matango, or the Pandora's sacred treasures had $200 max. That's where we clean up right there. All right. Let's head upstairs here. And maybe we could convince Blair to give us a heal here. Well, not everybody needs one, mostly Fluff, but yeah, we all get some on this level right here. This is a fireball situation. Finally. Do like lava wave. There we are. Cut through here, and I think we'll find another chest with some cash. Oh, thank you. I know what you're doing. Flame saber. One damage. Feeling pretty good about our armor and our level right now, and that's the best they got. Pop up here, grab ourselves very important axe. Or where'd you come from? You get that sometimes when you open a chest or something, or even cast a spell on one of the orbs in certain rooms, an enemy just appears. Fall around this like the ducks that launch eyeball bombs or something. Oh, to be the person who was in charge of designing the enemies in this game. Just having a good time. No need to stop off and engage with anybody. Certainly ones that can't be attacked with standard weapons. You're not set to engage with them, Larry. Come on now. Whip out our whip once again. What do you think you're gonna do? Think you're gonna hit us with your fire bow from down there? Oh, you did, okay. Good for you. Whatever your name was in this dungeon. / palace. And just like to use this every now and then, use the analyzer. Undine. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good about freezing this one. Very nice. And then stand between the two remaining lit torches. Head on through. And we get a fun boss here. Alright, the Minotaur. What spell, Gary?
Boss beaters.
Alright, the Minotaur. Want to stun lock them with the air blast, which they're weak against, so they can't use their very powerful earth slides against members of your party. And you might want to keep your distance with this one, because those melee attacks can knock your party unconscious. Maybe stay out of the way to keep Fluff chained more to you so they won't get knocked out, so they can keep stun locking that boss. That's essentially the strategy for this one.
Thank you very much, Gary. He's already special colored there. I don't think we'll need to go to any nuts. Nope. It's laughable how quickly they go down when Fluff gets involved. Way to go. Javelin's orb. All these weapons that we'll just never use. I appreciate that they put a variety of weapons in the game, but yeah. Seeds on the stage. Let's do it. Now we can do our level 4 magics. And we should do our level 4 magics. No enemies anymore, so you can walk through, get any treasures, any cash that you missed, but I think we are good to head back out. Yep. All right. Let's head back to Kakara. Keep wanting to say Kakariko Village, but different game. Very different game. Gotta remind myself, what are these guys called? Not spider legs. Mad Mallard. I love this game. Head back to Kakara. And now everything should be chill. All right, hold on. Okay, everything's not quite chill yet. We need the sea hare's tail. You're just mentioning this to me now. All right, I thought I'd solved all your problems. Right. All right. Well, we'll come back as soon as we get a mode of transportation to find ourselves the sea tail. What did we get? The javelin orb? Light trident becomes who even cares? Low javelin. Stout axe becomes, it was that for a while, the battle axe. There you go. They had that in Mystic Quest, I feel like, the battle axe. And then we have the great bow. I think we're all caught up. Still got the claymore. Okay. Let's make sure we're maxed out on items before we head to the next area. Forget the guy selling stuff. It's just this guy, isn't he? They didn't think to build these houses with doors here in Kakara. Haven't had to use one of those couple wishes in a while. Knock on wood, we've been doing all right. Just had to use that one fairy walnut. The only place with the door, I think, is the inn, actually. Hope they got AC here, now that I think about it. Nothing worse than trying to sleep in a very hot room. I lived in New York once, and we didn't have AC in the apartment. And, yeah, just summer was brutal. My last night living there, went out with some friends the night before and was, we were having a good time. Drinks were had out of a boot, one of those giant boot glasses, probably a German bar, and yeah, just worst night of sleep in my life, probably. We have 3 options now, Matango, Ice Country, and the Empire. I'm saying we go door number 3. I lived there for a few years. But yeah, a hot room when you're hungover too on top of that. Not a good combination. We've all been there. Maybe not the hot room necessarily, but... So dropping down in the Empire. Ground zero for... Oh, actually, I was about to say the baddies, but this music seems quite lovely. What's so bad about the Empire if they got this lovely soundtrack here? Southtown. Huh. It's nice. How about that bass? A woman named Mara lives here. She's a nutcase. Okay. It's not much going on in this town, honestly. If you take a look around, you'll see there's really, That's snaky. Go away! Yeah, we'll come back here in a second. Once we talk to the right person. $100? No, I just slept in Kakara. I wish I had slept here. This seems a lot nicer. More temperate climate. Yeah, there's literally only 2 buildings here in the south town of the Empire. So head to the northwest corner of town. And then this woman who looks like some sort of doll that you would poke needles into to sort of a voodoo ceremony. It's Mara. Yeah, Jima's friends. I'm really a Taznik and spy. I hope that you do you just say that to everybody? She's not even sure. She's like, do you know Jima? It doesn't matter. I'm a spy. Her husband got caught. My friend Nico got caught once. 634 is the secret passcode. Thank you, Mara. So now that guy that wouldn't give us the time of day, head back to the... Larry. Try the secret number. About 6, a 3, and a 4. There we go. Alright. I guess there's... Technically... I think on the second floor here we can get some different armor. I guess we got some good use out of this. We did the ice and the fire palaces. We got 20 grand in the bank right now. Still got silver bands. Golem rings. So that's going to be a boost of 5 for each. 5 defense. And it's not that much more expensive, honestly, and it's well within our budget. So let's buy these golem rings. The ruby vest, golden vest, and everybody can have a ruby vest. Ruby vest is 9 defense better. We have the quilted hood, which is better than the raccoon cap, but only 2 of the members can have that. It's sort of like... I'm wrestling with this. That's a lot of money. I think we'll equip all the other stuff, but we'll leave that for now. Because we're going to get even better stuff before too long. It's always, it's always when do you pull the trigger, basically. Always that dilemma. So Quilted Hood, obviously an upgrade. As is the Golem Ring. Not quite as much of an upgrade for her since her hat was already more decent. Alright, let's sell off the excess inventory stuff. Now I'm the only one wearing a raccoon cap. I feel silly. You guys got these cool druid hoods. Sell off the bands. Alright, that was worth it. So now, we're ready to leave town. A very brief, gratifyingly brief sewer section. I say this every time we play a game which has a sewer section. Name me one game with a good sewer level. This might be it, just because it's so short. Thankfully, this is pretty linear. It's nothing to really stop off and check out here. Fluff. We're not trying to hang out here. Stop going up. Oh, jeez. Maybe just in the interest of tying these guys up. As we're still fighting our way through the sewers here, let's go back to Fluff for another Fluff fact about the programmer on Secret of Mana, Nazir Gabelli.
Secret of Mana turned out to be Gabelli's final credit, as he would subsequently retire on his royalties from Square and travel the world. Not a bad life if you ask me. Gabelli has often been credited as a major influence for a lot of developers of the 90s through today, including Wolfenstein 3D, Doom, and Quake's creator John Romero. Speaking of that ring command or menu system Gabelli pioneered here in Secret of Mana, variations influenced by it have been used in countless games since then, including the modern space action-adventure series Mass Effect.
I didn't think about that, but you're right. Yeah, they do use that very similar menu system in that game. Good series, by the way, Mass Effect. We got any Mass Effect fans in the class? By the way, class, leave a comment. I know, obviously, we focus on more of the retro gaming category, but still, I very much enjoyed. I guess some of those games are considered retro by today's standards, but very much enjoyed that trilogy. The second one in particular, but yeah. Very solid. Not so much Andromeda, but curious to see where they go with that series in the future. But anyway. Here, give us a quick Undine. I guess the Mario Brothers could work as an example. Good sewer levels. And that they're easy enough to get out of. But even like Super Mario RPG, the sewer section, worst part of that game. Blue drop gets whacked. Whatever. You do you, blue drops. You guys just like get caught on a lot of these little areas. Yeah, thankfully no items to be found around here. Just get us out of here. Alright, yeah. As I said, gratifyingly very short. There's Chrissy. No, we're not Imperials. Everyone needs to stop calling us Imperial spies. Jima told us about you. Welcome to the Resistance. Plus, who else would come through here unless we had the code? I'm Professor. How do you do? Wow, you're a woman. Did she not like that? Jealous, knock it off. I'm Dyluck's girl. Actually, Chrissy kind of has a Dyluck kind of vibe going on there with that hair and everything and the posture. She has duck-like qualities. You know Dyluck? Yeah, they're dating. They're going steady. Oh, Dyluck's been just a total a-hole to everyone around here. Obviously, we know something's controlling him. Good luck. Chrissy's dad founded the resistance. So, Mara's your mom, I would assume. Chrissy's our leader. Yes, thank you. 15 years ago. Feels like another game, the intro. Chrissy had to grow up too fast. No elixirs to be found in any of the clocks. Using his troops to find us. Did I miss Randy Marsh? Powerful bodyguards. Oh yeah, here we go. His number 2, 3, 4, and 5. Not in that order. Sheiks, Geshtar, Fanha, and Thanatos. I love all the different ranking members of the Empire. And you get to fight them all at different points in this game. Let's get moving. Like the Turks in Final Fantasy VII and, well, all the top heads of Shinra, all the branches. Old Man Palmer. Well disguised. Oh, well that's not our problem. Like, well, depth here. All right. Much larger city compared to Southtown. Got the item shop here. What do you got here, friend? That's what I was talking about. Tiger bikini for Blairy. And the tiger suit for us. Yes, they would put her in a bikini. And the tiger cap. Man, is it just me or is Northtown obsessed with tigers? So it's a good thing we didn't pull the trigger on that ruby vest since we got tiger merch as soon as we came out on the north side. I think that's it. Wouldn't mind a brief stay at the inn. Little secret cut-through area here, but nothing to be gained from it. We once fought the Republic. Here's the inn. Top off our magic levels here, get some R&R. And then, if we head down here, down these stairs, we will find Watts. Hey man, you get around. This town smells like war. Yeah, it smells like money, I would think, in your line of work. You make weapons of war. I guess we don't have anything to upgrade. I just assumed. Another reason sewers suck, you don't get any orbs. But if we did, it would be probably a javelin orb, let's be honest. Alright. Capital of the Empire. It's kind of big, I guess. It's roughly the size of Pandora. Do not lose hope. Trust your instincts. It's nice generic advice. Didn't even put a door on that shop building. Well, we have a little bit of a touch of the zombification. No, you won't. Touch of the zombification in this town as well. Randy? Why is the Emperor taking on the world? It's just Angie. A big family. Wow, you have one kid. This is a big family. Do you have a second kid? Yeah, okay. There aren't any parties. My sister's going nuts. Castle party? Okay. Alright. Castle's up and to the left. We can't go there yet. Got the ruins here. Nothing good happens at the... Hey, it's Fana! Not to be confused with Fan-Ha. How you been, Fana? Huh? Oh, now you've gone too far, Fana. Oh, sad music. I thought we were angry, but no, it's the emotional music. Touched a nerve. You don't talk about my man. Fana. Get your own guy. That's all right. Yeah, maybe Chrissy can deprogram her. What's up? I heard my name. I'll take her to our doctor. I feel like it's not that simple, but okay. Thanks, Chrissy. All right. We press on. And we get some loot if we head up to the, got a couple doors down there as well. Just cut through. Level 5 fire bouquet. Good on ya. I think we can get away without maxing our spells to level 4 just yet. It's a long cut through just so we can pop outside the top here, but it's worth it because we get the Spear's Orb, and then there's one on the other side which is not as worth it. I think it's the Bow's Orb. It's just annoying. It's not a big deal, it's just annoying when they get frosty like that. Hit the other side. Apparently they found they've activated the 5th seed if they're on level 5 with their spells. That's kind of crazy. Still slumming it here on level 3. But here we go. Bow? Yep, bow. Alright, backtrack now. Let's hug that bottom wall. Kind of bounces back and forth between haunting and beautiful and dire and ominous. A little bit of everything going on here. Yeah, just a couple empty rooms on either side here. Ultimately, we're headed into that door right there, but you can see a lot of nothing. Not sure why they put these rooms in, but there you go. Ooh, all flavors of drops. Oh. I feel like if you mix those two together, that would not end well for either of them. The reds and the blues. Just a dead end if you head up that middle door. Ultimately. Ugh. And the green ones are poison, forgot. I guess you can only have 3 of these guys on the screen at once in general, so they're mixing and matching. Might just get a purple slime, purple drop. Ah, the trifecta. That hurts. Fluff, little help. It's almost better that other one's not on the screen, so we can. Oh, it did reach him. Okay. Yeah, whatever. I'm just trying to pass through. The snowman just rolls through. How many screens can we cover without with Professor being frozen? That's funny. So this is blocked off until we hit the switch. Oh, could you just move out of the way? Fellas, you're killing me. Oh well, you asked for it. I need some reps with this spell anyway. It's fine. Nice. Good timing. Everybody's due for one. Sweet. Alright, hit that switch. Which will enable us to hit another switch. Killing me, Blairy. Alright. Jeez. Alright, these spikes have dropped now, so we can trigger that. A door appears. That's pretty bad, too. Well, alright. Another trifecta. Imp. Just a vanilla imp right there. Nope. Not take. There we go. Good work. Good on ya. I mean, there we go. Just gotta pressure this. There we go. The spikes go down then. Get a little pick me up there, Blairy. I'd say we're maybe roughly halfway through here overall. Which flavor are these guys? What are we calling these guys? Robin Foot. Still with the Robin Foots. I didn't mean to actually cast that. Still even this far in. Getting the cancel and the... Alright, done. Well, alright. Got here. Doom Wall.
Boss beaters.
Alright, Doom's Wall, just like Wallface, weak against the Earth Slide, and a very easy out if you have this spell all leveled up to this stage in the game. Not difficult to stun lock the wall right here, especially with Earth Slide. Keep him from using its Thunderbolt spell. Repeat this process for a few of these Earth Slides, If you got leveled up, it should only take 3 or 4 to take him down.
Good call, Gary. That's still pretty good, though. I have to say, I'm happy with 189. Well, less happy with 121, but... let's try topping you off. Yeah, it's mean when you're weak against a magic which we do not have yet. The eyes having a hand in healing it here. Yeah, to spread it out like that, it's not going to do much of anything. Confuse hoops. It's interesting. I don't think that took. What happened there? There we go. We took out the healing eye, and now it's just a matter of whittling it down the rest of the way. Doom-Eye gets whacked. Cave. That's fine. It's Fluff's choice at this point. I like the way that looks. It's like a preview of the you destroyed it animation. You can see the door behind the wall. It's not charging us like the death wall earlier. There it is. That's what we were looking for. Way to go. So now that the enemies have been cleared out, on the way out we'll stop off and gotta grab something on the way out. But for right now, Dyluck. Blair at last. So glad you're safe. You got that acolyte just walking around back there. Ruining this scene. Wait, what? You leave Blair alone. What are you doing? Pesky girl. There's better ways to break up with someone, Dyluck. Thanatos needs her help. I can't handle this. Heck yeah. Nice. Stab from the mana sword. Stab some sense back into him. Alright, go through the door back there. It's a good time to heal up. If you need to. Dyluck helping us out. Assist from the other room. Alright, good look. Just some nondescript power. Vampire, take him.
Boss beater. Great vampire. It'll be flying around. We'll match it with our air blast. It can be difficult with all the movement, and the fact that we're using Air Blast to stun lock this boss. You need to figure out that perfect timing to keep them in place. Once again, stack those melee attacks on top of it, and keep that boss from getting off its freeze, its sleep rings to put, God forbid, Fluff to sleep so he can't cast his spells, but stay on top of it, you'll take him down.
Good call, Gary. Thank you very much. It's just not as reliable as the magic which you know is going to land. Much as I would love to do a nice charged up level 4 strike on this vampire. Stack it. You got that freeze off. Alright. Is that gonna kill her, level 4? No. It's all just about spamming our fairy walnuts at this point. Doing just enough with Sylphid at this moment. Alright. Sprite down. Oh, I was looking at her magic. Thought we still had some points in the tank. He keeps attacking the least essential person in this battle, the one that's been causing the least amount of damage to him. By which I mean 0 damage. And she's dead. Haven't had to use one of those in a while. Oh, nice. Sylphid, level 4. Those cyclones getting a little bit bigger. Well, let's spread around. We got plenty of spells. Here he goes. Whew. Yeah, most of these battles are weatherable, even if you don't have the right kind of magic yet. As long as you got some fairy walnuts. Boo. There's a swords orb earlier on, which we'll grab on the way out. Where is Dyluck? Let's get out of here. We'll find him. He might even be alive, and even less of a chance he might even remember you. Won't open anymore. Alright, so yeah, before we use the magic rope, now that all the enemies have been dealt with and we can walk around freely, let's stop off in a room which let's get that ominous music back here, which we did not go in yet. When we hit the switch to drop the spikes for that one room, it also, well, not this room, but very near here, it also cleared them out in another area. It's just a lot easier to get around here when there's no enemies. Well, you can make that argument for most areas in this game. The fairy peanuts famously do not recover nearly as much MP as the fairy walnuts, but yes, over here. I think this wouldn't be tucked away just in a random room. You think we would get that from taking down maybe that last boss, maybe swap out those 2 orbs, but we got a lot of business for Watts now. Speaking of these orbs, this takes us to, I guess, the last room we exited. While I'm making sure I didn't miss anything here, let's go back to Fluff to get another Fluff fact about Secret of Mana.
There's a hidden reference to Secret of Mana's programmer who I talked about earlier, Nazir Gabelli, which you can display by inputting a very specific button combination on the controller after you've gotten the Mana Sword. To see the hidden message, hold L plus A on the controller, press R 39 times, release L and A together, and then press R once. The game should then freeze and the initials NAS will appear in your stamina bar for a couple seconds before the game unfreezes and continues on as normal.
Nice little Easter egg right there. Thank you very much, Fluff. How much is this gonna set us back? It's like going to the mechanic. Never know how much you're gonna spend. All right, Claymore becomes, very importantly, the Excalibur. You would think the Excalibur, again, pull the sword out of the stone, King Arthur style. You'd think this would be the most powerful sword in the game. Not even close. Partisan becomes the Halberd. Chain Whip goes to Flail of Hope. That's a good name. The Great Bow is now the Bow of Hope. We're on the Hope level for half of these weapons. The Boomerang of Hope. Crash at the Inn. 120 bucks. These guys have no idea how cheap it is to sleep in Potos village. And vice versa. Potos people don't know how expensive it is to stay at some of these later towns. Before we go talk to Chrissy again, check and see how Fana's doing. Let's make sure our items are topped off. I know we had to use 1 cup of wishes in that last battle. Still don't have the kind of money that I feel like we need to buy tiger bikinis and such. We've been getting by okay, though. Alright, good on chocolate. Good on cups of wishes. I think we're good. Can't even buy candy anymore. They look down. They give you a weird look if you ask for candy here in the north town. All right, let's check back in now. How's our friend doing? Do we not even care about Fana anymore? We're not going to mention her. Oh, the Emperor wants a truce. All right. He's saying he wants peace. Well, we talked to him earlier. He did say that their ultimate goal was peace. I didn't believe him at the time, but maybe we should give the Emperor a chance. We've made the Emperor change his mind. I don't mean to laugh. I'm just skeptical. This is what we've been waiting for. All right, we'll go. We're gonna have our... After this meeting, your journey will be over. I'll believe it when I see it. I'm taking my sword just in case. We have lots of weapons of hope, though. We're holding out for a peaceful solution here, but... Pass if you have business at the castle. I gotta solicit. I love the Emperor music. I feel like we're in the ring in a... I don't know, some sort of arena-style battle. Emperor awaits you to your right, please. It's all very streamlined here. Very linear path to see the Emperor at the moment. Can't dally and explore his castle. Where's everybody? Huh. Are you the Emperor? The Emperor awaits you. Okay. My, what a day to remember. We crushed the Resistance and the Mana Knight. Man, we're stupid. That woman, man. Chrissy's right-hand people. Yeah. Yeah, let us out of here. How's that piece work? I should have known better. Emperor Vandal is a dog. Quiet, so you went out, huh? Yeah? Oh, that was easy. Yeah, did anyone just try asking to be let out? Wait your turn. Whoa. Alright then. Oh. Deal with the pet in the pit. All right, the Metal Mantis. Let's go back to Gary.
Boss beater.
Right, Metal Mantis. Once again, weak against the Air Blast. Likes to use its Gem Missile, and the melee attacks from it will knock you unconscious, so you want to keep your distance, as usual with bosses like this. Stun lock them with the Air Blast. Stop me if you heard that one before, but repeat this process. Not too difficult, especially if you have the Air Blast spell leveled up.
All right, thank you, Gary. 180. Not the best return on our mana investment. Let's try some Sylphid. Air Blast. 106. So, yeah, oh, he's dead. Did not see that. Happens so quickly until we get that tiger armor. I guess we should expect that. Just gotta keep a better eye on our health here. Yeah, I'll keep going with the Earth Slide. That didn't do as much. Alright. Well, go back to Sylphid. It is level 4 after all. We're getting some stacking with the weapons too. A little misleading, but... Yeah, you already dead? Okay. That works. Most excellent. Way to go. Gloves Orb. I like that the arena there shaped like a heart. I don't know, maybe the Emperor... Oh, here we go. Pass over right there. Poor little creatures, that's their entire existence. Just have people step on them. Chest up here. $1,000. Taking your money, Emperor. Yeah, with some of these bosses like the Lumina with the Doom Wall earlier, we wouldn't have that later in the game until we have the ability to travel more freely. Here you go, Chrissy. I think you should get new help, though. I don't know about these two. They're still kind of wandering around in the dungeon. That's fine. Looks like you should be able to get to that, but no, you cannot. These guys make me laugh. Ember Man. What do we get from this one? You guys got that, Ember Man? Fairy Walnut, oh no. Alright, we're starting to get to the point where we get Fairy Walnuts on occasion. Armor Man's confused. I like that description. This makes me laugh. Alright, climb the stairs on this right side. And you can't see it because they were all huddled up around the switch. That is satisfying, getting all three of them at once. Don't just stand there and gawk. Hit him with the Air Blast, Fluff. Satisfying. Weapon skill up. Oh, everybody got to level up at the same time. Yeah, those guys pay out pretty well. It's not a bad place to do a bit of grinding, honestly. They pay out in more ways than one. They give you quite a bit of gold. Yeah, there's a guy that just warps in after you open a chest. You can actually come in here to the edge of the gate before they even open it for you. After you go through the ruins, there you go, Axis Orb. And you can, yeah, they just keep appearing when you open these chests. And you can just air blast these knights behind the gate earlier on if you want a decent place for some cash. I should have used that fairy walnut. Oh well. Oh, a couple wishes. There you go. We needed one of those. Should be mixing up the spells we're using here, honestly, but yeah, we only got 3. Let's go hard. Sweet. Should we try it? Come on, fairy walnut. Nope, candy. Armored guard at candy? Oh well. Armor man gets whacked. Again, it just sounds like front page headline news right there. Armor man gets confused. Armor man's confused. That must be the spear doing that now. Yeah, my sword whacks. I think it's the spear doing the confusing. These guys are a little tricky. They move quite quickly. Back here. Sneaky. These guys come in a variety of flavors like a lot of the enemies in this game. What's this guy called? Dark Ninja. Alright. This way was blocked off before. Now there's no one guarding these stairs. Head up this way. It's like a church entrance here. It's where the Emperor prays for peace. I doubt that. Oh, it is. Okay. See the pews and everything. Takes longer to move around. It's like you're charging all the time when you have the speed down. Jeez. Guys have half-decent spells. So does Fluff. I'm trying to get these up to level 4 anyway. Florida man discovers secret of mana. Basically what I think of when I read these descriptions. Yeah, secret door. Got the barracks here, essentially. Don't hit Fluff. We like Fluff. I miss them being confused, though, with or I miss seeing the balloons, I guess. Confusion's great. I'm not really sure how it manifests on these guys, honestly. Maybe they can't cast spells. Are their directions reversed as well? I don't know. No? Alright. Try going around this way. Works just fine. Dang ninjas. Stack. Alright. The burst is weird. It like transfers the energy from them onto you. Not really sure how that works. Is he actually dead? Okay. This just warps you over to the other side. It's a strange layout, I have to say. So hit that switch, and then you can walk freely across them. All right. Wow. The final four gathered here. Guess you're the real thing. Sir, one more chance, please. You gonna get back on your motorcycle, Gashtar?
Boss beater.
The mech rider, once again, you want to stay out of the path of that boss, chase him to the side they went to, but stay out of that range. So maybe that involves going down the screen, maybe that involves going up. Once again, use that air blast, and once again, the toughest boss probably to keep stun locked because of how much they like to move around. But yeah, just keep chipping away, stay out of that path. You'll take him down.
Thank you very much, Gary. Like that pose he does when he comes across. Speed up. Oh, we lost her. Want to make sure she gets credit for that. Hopefully that took. I don't know. That was kind of weird timing. Come on now. I know they have to give those to us to even everything out. Huh? Sure the Emperor's cool with you burning up his house? Yeah, well, that was a good run. I thought, huh? Hello! La la la. Speaking of the 90s. King Truffle. I guess, can we talk about it when we get off of the flaming castle? Oh, Flammy. Grew like a weed and he just started flying. I didn't know what was going on, so I just hopped on. Aw, he thinks we're his parents. Oh, it's his favorite toy. All right, so we now have our airship, quote unquote. All right, the Flammy drum, Blaze.
All right, the Flammy drum. This calls in your buddy Flammy when you're outdoors. On demand, just make sure you're outdoors and you gotta ride 24/7.
All right, thank you, Blaze. The airship music in these games is always good. Makes you feel like anything is possible. Nothing beats, I think, Final Fantasy 3/6, but... Alright, Matango has, you can see like little animations of, I don't know, glowing mushrooms or something on the map. Yeah, we have access to the majority of the map now, the overworld. He said southwest. I think I got my sights slightly off, and now world's not that big. I think I've managed to miss. There's our next stop, ultimately. Alright, we haven't been there yet. We've seen everything, I think, on this map except Matango. Are you sure you need to get back to Matango? Can I just land anywhere? What's he gonna say? Nothing, I guess. Alright. There you go. Back at Gaia's navel. Actually, while we're at Gaia's navel, we can go get the dealie that I mentioned what seems like such a long time ago. Go get the Midge mallet. Not that we need it at this point, but, you know, might as well while we're here. And I guess Watt's gonna be here too, back in his home turf. No, he's not. He's everywhere except his own blacksmith shop. Alright, we gotta find the Elder. There he is. I think he's gonna give us the... Take this mallet with you. That's what we used in the show. You know, to con you. All right, the Midge Mallet. Blaze?
Alright, the Midge Mallet. This will inflict or cure the shrink status on the character you use this on.
There you go. Not sure why you'd want to inflict the shrink status on your characters, but they do look cute. I guess I get it from that angle. Oh, you didn't even have any nuts, do you? Well, what am I wasting time in here for? Out of here. These are my friends. Standing between the two of them. Alright, I don't want to be small anymore. Here we go. Alright, we got the mallet. Now let's sincerely find Matango. Get that drum back out. And yeah, pretty much anywhere outdoors you can use the drums to call in your buddy on demand. You get different perspectives with L and R. Alright, here we go. As I said, there's that little animation. Let's drop him right off at the front here. There he is. Somehow he's already standing here. I think it's great. Use his special powers. Breaking the fourth wall. Press start to see the map. L and R to change. Alright, so yes, the lofty mountains to the southwest. That's where we'll find Sage Jacques, I believe, who Luca told us to pursue. Alright, you're the first person that had fairy walnuts. And we're doing pretty good on supplies, actually. We'll see if they still have the tiger stuff once we get to the town near Sage Jacques on that next area. Before we head there, though, there's a couple errands we can run. Well, certainly one to help Kakara village. We gotta find this one tiny little island. I don't think that's the one. No, well, they got some good stuff there. That's the gold island right there. I'm looking for that tiny little island, which is this one. Here we go. They don't get a lot of visitors here. They'll appreciate the tourism. It's a lot bigger on the inside. How'd you get here? So much for appreciating the tourism. Hey, yeah. Literally never seen a visitor rather be poor and alive than rich and dead. Yeah, I agree. I'm from the Empire. The Empire has gone nuts. I escaped here with my family. And we have more apples than you can shake a stick at, apparently. Not making it here. Nothing on this blasted island except these sea hair tails. Now, where did we hear about that? You actually want one? How's this guy not charging us like 20 grand? I'll keep it in my pocket. I'll use my credit card. All right. Take the drum, and I think we can find Kakara village. Feeling pretty good about our chances of locating a giant desert. Here we go. That's the temple. Here she is. You can see the cannon over to the east slightly. Now we're gonna save your village. What's this? King Amar! It's the sea hare's tail! Never understood how this saves their village, but can't argue with the results. Water, we're saved! And we get the Moogle Belt. I think I know where this one's going, but Blaze?
Alright, the Moogle Belt. This will inflict or cure the Moogle status on the character you use this on.
Very cute. Thank you very much, Blaze. Chakra Hand becomes the Heavy Glove. The Low Javelin becomes the Fork of Hope. Sensing a theme. Battle Axe is what? The Axe of Hope? The Golden Axe. That's cool. Good reference there. Flail of Hope becomes Morning Star. Yeah, we're getting these orbs faster than we're leveling up with them, so. And while we got Flammy here, let's get Fluff to tell us a bit about what we're seeing right now.
Secret of Mana takes advantage of the SNES's Mode 7 graphics capabilities on the overworld screen while you're traveling via Flammy. The name Mode 7 is a reference to the SNES console's 8 graphics modes, which are numbered 0 through 7 for displaying different background layers. The final of those 8 layers, Mode 7, is a single layer which can be rotated and scaled to create a pseudo-impression third dimension without processing any polygons. Dozens of titles for the SNES made use of this versatile effect, albeit in different ways. From the cinematic shots of Samus flying her ship across space in Super Metroid, to rotating and scaling the track and layout relative to your vehicle in racing games like F-Zero and Mario Kart. Although crude by today's standards, the effect was impressive in the early 90s at adding a greater feeling of immersion to the games which implemented it, and it still has a special place in the hearts, particularly of gamers who grew up on the SNES console.
Thank you very much, Fluff. Yeah, out of necessity, they figured out how to make that work, or, you know, create that illusion, essentially, but very cool. Yep. That's all you want to say? First visitor in who knows how long? All right, back on our search to find the lofty mountains. I really do think we're just managing to find everywhere except where we're actually trying to go. That's not a giant mountain chain. It's Pure Land. Actually, that might be my favorite music from this game. Yeah, the Ice Country and the Pure Land are both neck and neck. I know I'm flying in such a way that I keep missing the mountain chain. Never fails. I just keep flying over the Pure Land. Ever had this much trouble finding it. All right, thank goodness. Here we go. All right. Monsters patrol the path to the peak. Hope Sage Jacques okay. Hey, we've been looking for a guy named Sage Jacques. Monsters are dwelling. Palace of Darkness. Sounds ominous. You think that would be the final palace, but nope. Number 5. So that leopard print stuff didn't last very long, did it? Magical armor is all the rage here. Might buy a couple helmets. Buy the cheap stuff. It's the armor itself which really sets us back. I think that's it. Let me equip some of this stuff. Nice boost right there, though. Plus 12. And plus 7. That'll certainly help. And she can't wear that. She can wear one of these Ivy amulets. And I can wear the circlet. And an Ivy amulet. Might as well unload this stuff while we're here. Get rid of the quilted hood. So long raccoon cap. Golem ring. think that does it. What? Just hanging out with some randos? Oh, what, you don't have your own dragon who flies you around on demand? Guess we got nothing. We just talked to him back in Kakara. Check out the brain pan on this guy. And a tree grows in the Pure Land. Speaking of the Pure Land, it's the inn right there. Are we good on points right now? I feel like we stayed at an inn, but I could be wrong. Nope. Can't keep it straight. Under 50 bucks. Jump change. All right, let's see what's to the north. The lofty mountain area here. Sage Jock lives high atop the mountain. This temple dates from the Mana Fortress, where the orbs inside store data from that period. Videos, I think. Videos. Girl always brings flowers. Don't bug me while I'm thinking. Hey, you don't have the cranium that this guy has. Do you bring flowers? How's the reception? Beep. See, the Mana Beast just moments ago it hit the fortress. Check all these out. Beep. This one's broken. My heart breaks when she's not, and I miss her. Well, silly. Dawn Larima launched missiles at the Empire. Captured by nightfall. They have their fun here in Secret of Mana. It was Abe Lincoln. Correct! That makes you our new champion. Forgot the silliness. Restrict the use of mana energy. What utter nonsense. Exploded. Alright. Well, I'm not sure we learned anything from that. Let's check this back door. Alright. Where's Sage Jock? Show him you will overcome yourself. Your will to overcome yourself. What does that mean? Could you be less specific? Overcome myself? Well, alright. Let's go try to see the man just the same. Leave town and head around. We could call in Flamey for like a slight shortcut, but we can walk it. Get slightly different music here. This feels like music you would hear as you're climbing a mountain on a spiritual journey or something, as you try to overcome yourself. Not the worst place to work on your spells, since we're right outside of town right here. Make some cash while you're at it too, but the temple is just next door. Probably a better place to... Level 5 sword. Alright, you guys keep busy for a second. I gotta take this thing up here. Takes a while, as you can tell. Alright then. Here we go. Yeah! Oh, I like that one. rush up and then just do a nice little spin stab. Yes, so this is the entrance to the Dark Palace. Fierce Head. Fierce Head gets whacked. We're not quite ready for this. Gonna go try to see Sage Jacques first. Bombi gets whacked. Bombi's confused. Bombi's dead. Good job, Fluff. Yeah, I haven't taken any of these weapons off of any of the characters in a very long time. And they're still not maxed out with their levels, so there you go. Remember trying to play this with a couple of friends in college, and one of my friends was not happy. He's like, he wanted to share all the weapons, and I was trying to explain that, it's not efficient to do that. Essentially, it shortchanges everybody so that no one can ever master any one particular weapon. Good memories, just the same. But that's just how the game is played. Plenty of weapons to go around, though. I think it's just everybody wants the sword, obviously. For obvious reasons. Alright, so we need to switch over to the whip here. Or the Morning Star. What's our level on with this whip? Level 1? Not even level 1. We've put in 0 time with the whip. Nico shows up there eventually, I feel like. Yeah, we need to keep this out. No! No! Oh, nice. Shrugged it off. I'll take it. Yeah, I was not talking about my friend Test channel. Very reasonable. I love Sage Jacques' music as well. Go away. The sage is out. What? Oh, what? A collective, huh? Palace of Darkness. Yes, we did. I commented on it. All right. I guess we'll go see Jacques in the Palace of Darkness. Probably faster just to call in Flamey here. So, actually, honestly, we just touched down right here. Yeah, pretty much where it was claiming Excalibur that put us down to begin with. Where we took off from. So we're good on supplies. So I was gonna say maybe do a little bit of grinding here, but I'd say until we can get to level 5. Hit the next seed and everything. Dark Knight gets whacked. Remember the Dark Knight Rises when Batman was just a big wuss? How disappointing was that? Was that just me? Get fluffed. Get some of these stalagmites out of the way. Gotta hit that switch before we can pass through there. Guess while we're cutting through here. What level is she on with that? She's still not even on level 4 where she could be. We're in level 4 with Sylphid. Yes, we are. Doing pretty well on levels right now. It's just, or character levels. It's just a matter of getting our weapons, and more to the point, our spells, up to where they ought to be. Alright, so that's open now. Hit that on the way back. Where we're ultimately going. Ah, alright. About that paying attention to Fluff's life level there. Still on fire? Even in death? He hasn't gotten his animation back. It's like, I have a body again, you know? You right there, Fluff? Alright. Oh, we gotta hit that one over there. Alright, well. Alright, so we'll cut back down here. They don't seem like they would cast fire with well, they are called Emberman. We saw these guys earlier. While we are carrying on here, let's go back to Fluff for another Fluff fact about Secret of Mana. Fluff?
Nintendo's censorship policies were winding down in the mid-90s, but Secret of Mana was still subject to them upon release, as the warp portal symbols were swapped from a 6-pointed Star of David symbol to a plain Triforce-like triangle to conform with their religious symbols policy. I'm not sure if Nintendo deemed this one to be too violent for international releases, but the Kettlekin boss in the Japanese version wields a chainsaw and moves around on a drill. But these were replaced with a mallet hand and wheels respectively in the international version.
There you go. I'd say the mid-90s they started to really ease up on it. Maybe after the rating systems came out, perhaps? I don't know. We'll have to do a deeper dive on that at some point. Love that it just drags everybody in. Come on, Blair. $1,000. Thank you. Consider it a gift from the Dark Palace. Dark Knight's confused. Certainly seemed confused in that movie. Another palace which is a lot more fun to explore when you, come on now. Without the baddies. Larry's weapon skill went up. Lovely. Yep. Fear said. Just here to hit the switch. There she is. A long way to hit that switch, but come on now. Yeah, that's the problem. Satisfying though with the whip. Can you cross over when you're on fire? I like the ghost joins us for that. Alright. If you wouldn't mind, Blair, maybe give Fluff a little touch up there. Just say yes, if it's a problem. There's something very satisfying about using the whip, I will say that. Not the most powerful weapon, but yeah, when you get a good shot off. And the distance is very nice, of course. Alright, yeah, you enjoy that wall. Alright, so now this will be... Push these guys back. Wow, I was kind of asking for that. Alright. Ah, so close. Oh, so close. Hint? I think so. Unleashing our inner Devo. I'm not giving this thing up. I'm enjoying myself for this limited occasion. We always go back home to the sword, obviously, but so many unnecessary paths around the Dark Palace. Alright, Lime Slime. Gary?
Boss beater.
Alright, Lime Slime. This boss gets smaller the more damage you do to it. You want to use fire. Salamando will work against Lime Slime. Likes to use that dark magic, which we're about to get, the evil gate, the dark force, which Fluff will be able to command in just a moment. But just keep those fireballs up. Not too difficult to stun lock this one. They don't move around a whole lot. 3470 damage. Chip it away with that fireball spell. Take him down.
Alright, thank you very much, Gary. He is pouring it on Fluff down there. Alright, so much for Sylphid. I mean, Salamando. Back here, everybody. Got some big voice, Salamando. That's better. Quit using dark magic on my team. Jeez. There we go. We were curing long enough there to avoid taking any damage. I don't want to ever try to do anything except stun lock these enemies. There we go. Level 4 Salamando. About to go level 5. At least have the option. See, those fireballs got a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger. 200. I like it. See it shrinking with every successful hit here. He's about to go. We tapped yet? No, we got plenty in the tank. There are advantages to being whatever level we're on right now. Is he done? Not quite. Am I gonna use this last nut? I'm being so cheap here. I just think we can take it, man. Well. Yeah, well. It's gotta have like 100 health left, if that. Evil gate. Oh no, that's the worst kind of gate. It's so small. Ah, good lord. Gonna make me do it. Fine. Wait, is he dying right now? No, he's not. You're not healing us there. Well, that's not fair. That's just not fair. Oh well. Way to go. Blair reaches level 32. I got to level 32, and I guess because he was dead, he did not get to 30. So he's a little bit behind now, unfortunately. Got the Javelin's orb. We got one more orb that we need to head back and get now that it's a little quieter. Well, let's talk to Shade first. If you've defeated my dark servants, take my powers as your reward. Heck yeah. I like it. Alright, this will allow us to get to level 5 with all of our spells now. Alright, spells of Shade are just for the sprite, the Fluff character. Blaze, what'd we get?
Alright, Shade is exclusive to the sprite. This is the Dark Magic. You have Dark Force for 2 MP. This is the less powerful elemental attack for the Shade. You have Dispel Magic. This can be useful against certain bosses that love to cast walls on themselves, but are also weak against certain spells. Cast the Dispel spell, and then instantly follow up with your best offensive spell before they get a chance to get that wall back up. But yeah, that's 4 MP right there. And then the Evil Gate for 8 MP, the most powerful of the Dark Magic spells. This does damage relative to your enemy's HP, so it's a good idea to use this before you inflict any other damage on that enemy to get the most bang for your buck.
Alright, thank you very much, Blaze. Go back up to the top of the mountain so we can chew out that condor or whatever the heck that was, that vulture-looking creature. Please tell me there's a rope over here. No. Gotta go one higher. Oh well. Huh. Statuified. Just shakes it off though. I hate to ask, you mind? So you might notice after we talked to Shade that Blair did not get a 5th magic, whereas Fluff has one. So Fluff gets the dark magic, of course he does. And Blair gets the light magic. Once we get it. When we get it. Lumina. I think some of these spells aren't taken. Level 32, there he goes. Yeah, he's a little ways behind us now, unfortunately. That's going to make me sad. Oh, there was one right here. Oh well, could have avoided this whole thing. That's going to make me sad every time that myself and Blair level up. We don't hear that same sound for Fluff. Gotta wait a few more baddies before it takes. Still don't have a Nico there. So satisfying just having them run up like that. Alright, Bombi. I don't have the answers for you, Bombi. This is a journey I have to make on your own. Alright, where the heck is Sage Jock? Vulture creature, Jack. Where's he this time? The Gold Isle. It's northeast of here. Alright. Well, we might as well just upgrade everything when we're at the Gold Isle. Gold City. Let's call in Flammy. Northeast, he said? it northeast? Just gonna have this running theme of finding every piece of land except the one I'm looking for in this game. Every single time we have a new destination. There it is. Alright, that's good. You can tell it's gold by all the shimmering rooftops. This is the Empire's Gold City. They could be sinking under the weight of all that gold. I think it is, actually, now that I think about it. Yep, sinking under the weight of the gold. We didn't put too much thought into it, honestly. We just thought, hey, might be cool to have a city made of gold. How much to sleep in the city of gold? I'm wondering. Battle suit. Good lord, that makes that magical armor look like garbage. The flower suit and the battle suit. We're still slumming it with like whatever we bought back in Kakara. Dragon helm, unicorn helm. Honestly, this stuff keeps us good for a while, so we might want to do our grinding here in the Gold City, or the temple just to the north here. A lot of money to be made. All right, good on all of our restored. Haven't had to dip into our chocolate supply in a while. Don't think I have anything to sell. Not that much going on in the Gold City. It's not really Blairy. Just immediately freaks out. Little concern. There we go. Is Watts operating in here? Yeah. How does he just... I was gonna... No one was using this place, so... I was gonna ask how he affords all these places, but A, he moves in without permission, even if there's still a blacksmith already working there, as we've seen. Heavy Glove becomes... Hyper Fist! And we also got the stupid jab on the Fork of Hope becomes... Alright, the Spoon of Compassion. I'm sorry, the Imp's Fork. There you go. But also, we've given Watts, I think, like 50,000 gold at this point, so he can probably afford anything that he wants. Where did King Mon find all his gold? Your guess. What do you do here? Welcome. What am I saying? I don't want to deal with you. I appreciate your honesty, lady. Yeah, I don't mind grinding in a game like this. The resort up north, the one that I ruined. Depends on the game. Grinding is much more of a chore and reflective of its name in some games over others. But I still find it quite a bit of fun in this game. Yes, the inn by process of elimination is over here. Here we go. $200. You'd expect more at the Gold Inn, but then you realize they have the sheets and the mattress are made of gold. It's not the best night's sleep. As we're getting some shut-eye here, let's go back to Fluff for another Fluff fact about Secret of Mana.
Eagle-eyed members of the class might notice when flying with the top-down perspective with Flammy that there are two locations on the overworld map which show faces. One in the mountains near Southtown, and the other in the ocean off the coast of Ice Country. This may be a reference to the famous Face on Mars rock formation image, which was captured by the Viking 1 orbiter in 1976.
There you go. Thank you very much, Fluff. World's richest place. Ah, here he is. Money, money, and it's all mine! Alchemists can turn rocks into gold using mana, but first you have to learn alchemy, don't you? Very fair. Yeah, what's everyone's least favorite game to grind in? As I said, a game like this, I enjoy it. I don't really think of it as grinding as much, even though that's literally what it is, but in that sense, there is a guy up there. I think we need to go the long way around to talk to him. Might have some information for us. I do appreciate the color scheme here. Everything has that little luster to it. It's not the most fun in Final Fantasy 1 all the time. It's the games with the turn-based battles, more so, I think. Although in our class, Video Games 101, our class on that one, tower key was stolen by a spy. Caught him in Southtown. Huh. Key was never found. Alright. That sounds like Mara's husband. Let's head back to Southtown. I don't know where that might be. I don't think that's it. I know it's pretty small. It's Pure Lands. Ice Country. Pure Land. Ice Country. I think we need to change our heading ever so slightly. Here's the lighthouse again. No, this is the original area. That's Pandora. Just a random island. What is this? This might be it. This looks like it. What with Southtown with its 2 buildings? How the enemies not found this yet? We've got it narrowed it down to one of 2 buildings. Here we go. Thanks, Mara. And honestly, both of these contain resistance members, so not the sharpest tools, the Empire. All right. And back to the Gold Island. Can we find it? Yes, we can. Relatively quickly. Alright. Yeah, as I said, this might not be a bad place to bank some cash if we're trying to afford some of the better armor. Beast Zombie is confused. Man, everything at this point is confusing them. Unless she got a shot in too. Alright. Let's do that grind thing. We got an inn just next door. Gonna get everything up to level 5 now. At least all of Fluff's spells. Alright, so got all of the magics up to level 5, at least for Fluff. And honestly, most of Glairy's as well. But Glairy? Bought a couple battle suits with the money as well, with a huge jump going from like 34 to 139 in terms of defense. But man, just cannot afford a third one for the Professor. Duck helmet, very worth it for most of the party, but we can't swing it right now. It's too expensive. Still, good purchases to make at this point in the game. Can't buy anything better until very late in the game, so we have a ways to go here. So I guess we'll pop back here on the Gold Isle once we make a bit more money. But that's fine. So we got our Cup of Wishes topped off. We've got our Fairy Walnuts, and I think we're ready to head inside in earnest here. Take out the enemies of the Gold Palace. Or the Light Palace, I should say. It's not the Gold Palace. So we obviously prioritize giving those 2 upgrades in armor to the weaker members of our team, the battle suits, in Fluff and Larry. Yeah, we've spent enough time taking down these enemies earlier when we were doing the grinding. We got a few bosses to tangle with around here.
All right, the blue Spike. What do we got, Gary?
Boss beaters. All right, blue Spike, weak against the Earth Slide. If you've got it leveled up, this will be a quick one. Watch out for that fireball, the acid bubbles, the Moogle glare if you don't have them stun locked. Get those hits in on top of it, and yeah, pretty quick battle.
All right, good call.
Let's try our maxed out Dark Force. This is a great spell for stun locking a boss. Let's see how much it's doing baseline. 166. This will get her done. Just keep stacking it. So you can see right here, it's just going to add the 2 together. 320. Alright, well, whatever. Point is, he's not going to be able to move. Stun lock him Dark Force style, sorry, not a LucasArts game. First person shooter. Good one at that. Alright, we don't want $9.99 is the max, so we don't want to waste magic here. Alright, $7.24. And we said 1980 he's got in the bank. He got acid bubbles off. I don't know who he's trying to use them on, but it's not working. So if we say each one's doing about 160 and we're getting 10 casts of this off, more than 10, we're getting 13 casts of this off. This should just about take him down with everything we got, every last use. So let's cast this last one before we use our Fairy Walnut. Well, we're going to have to use one regardless, so let's get him ready. Down he goes, yep. The mask checks out. Heck yeah. Way to go. We get an orb for that. Boomerang's orb. Meh. Will we continue? And, oh. Take this. Alright, I think they should have swapped the orders around there. Anyway, like my grandpa always said, doesn't matter how you get the orbs in Secret of Mana, it just matters that you get them. What? Emberman's confused.
Alright, the Gorgon Bull. Gorgon Bull? I don't know. Gary?
Boss beaters. Alright, as we climb, we take on the Gorgon Bull. Once again, I'm going to use that air blast. I don't know what it is about minotaurs and bulls just being weak against blasts of air, but let's go with it. Stun lock them. Keep your distance once again. As always, this boss is dangerous when you get up close. We don't want to get into a slugfest with the Gorgon Bull. Use those air blasts from a safe distance. Take him down.
Alright, thank you very much, Gary.
Not going to take a whole lot of these to take him down. I mean, that's a cool type of whatever you want to get a little Wolverine thing going on there. But I even got to use it there. But I got a friend named Fluff who knows his way around a air blast. Yeah. Those orb. All right, 3 orbs in quick succession. That might be the extent of the boss rush, just the 2 right there. All right, finally get the equivalent of shade for Blair Lumina. The king was robbing me of my power, forcing me to make gold. My power should not be used by anyone but you. I'm like, oh, I kind of like gold too. Take my powers before evil engulfs us all. Alright, just got the Lumina spells just for the girl character. Blaze?
Alright, Lumina, this is a girl-specific or exclusive set of spells right here you can get. First, the Lucid Barrier for 4 MP. This gives you physical damage protection on the person you cast it on. Lightsaber, this takes down the stormtroopers. Sorry I had to do it. But also enchants your target weapon with that light elemental for 5 MP. And then Lucid Beam, probably the most powerful spell that the girl has at her disposal, but you gotta pay for it. 8 MP. That's the Lumina elemental attack, very useful against 1 or 2 bosses in particular.
Alright, thank you very much, Blaze. We make any cash from those enemies? They did explicitly say when we were analyzing them how much cash they had. A little intrusive. We get their social security number and their measurements. Alright, so we can't buy another battle suit, but we can buy 1 duck helm. Anything from the top row. And of course the ring as well. We could buy 2 of these. We could really kit our, it's just the helmet's a much nicer boost than these rings are is the thing. Alright, we'll buy 1 duck helm. Maybe we can sell our old garbage helmet for enough money to, well, kinda, maybe, sorta. Oh, it's gonna be so close. It's almost worth popping back in and just killing like 1 or 2 more guys so we can make enough money for the duck helmet. Alright, yeah, you pop that on since I took it off of you there, Fluff. There you go, looks cute in the duck helmet. But look at that. What was he wearing before? He's wearing a circlet, so we go from 38 to 78, more than doubling his defense with that. We certainly need to get one for Blair. It's gonna literally triple her defense there. And we're only gonna get 500 for that. So let's just kill a couple guys right quick. And there's no one to kill, son of a... Don't you hate that? There's no one to kill. Yeah, we should just tell him to put it on our bill. The duck helm. Duck helm? Put it on our bill. Like that, geeks. Yeah, I don't think the math is in our favor here. Well, how much was it? Duck helm. Oh, no, we can afford this. We can just afford this. Alright. Oh, wait, 466? I don't know. I think it was, what was it, 11,250? We're not going to have any money for cab fare. Thankfully, we have our own flying dragon. Whew. We are broke as a joke right now. Ain't nothing funny about having no money. As the tagline to that, oops, wrong character. Tagline to that Jimmy Fallon movie that I used to see on the rack at Blockbuster but never rented said, ain't nothing funny about having no money. Alright, well, I was told the Sage Jock was here. I don't think we saw him, unless we accidentally killed him with all those enemies while we were grinding our spells earlier. So let's go pay him another visit back at his estate. Back at the lofty mountains. Can we find it any faster this time? Thankfully, it didn't come down to having to sell any plasma. Kidney, all body parts intact. No, wait. Well, this... I'm not sure the closest this can take us to the top of the mountain, actually. That's the village. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, this is the closest stop we can get. So, let's take it. unfortunately. Yeah, if anyone can think of that movie. It was like him on the cover, making like a, I don't know, kind of sign, like, I don't have any money. Just imagine whatever equivalent sign that would be, and that's what he was doing on the cover. Not to be confused with Taxi with Queen Latifah. He made more than one movie. And I think Fever Pitch, was he in Fever Pitch? Didn't think we'd be talking about this, but... You know, when it's a longer game, this is where the conversation tends to take you. Haven't seen any of those movies, but... The Scheme, that's right, that's right. Who else was in The Scheme? I feel like there was another guy on the cover also making a similar gesture. Yeah, nice little passive thing. Alright, so now we know we can literally just walk to the left here. We don't have to worry about our friends. Yeah, we're fine. And we can draw them up here. We go back to the Morning Star. So silly, but I love it. Yeah, Scheme. The S is famously spelled with a $sign in The Scheme. I swear Nico's up there at some point, but could be misremembering. It's the Mandela effect. Nico style. He better be here this time, that's all I have to say. Surprise. We just expect it now. He went to the Moon Palace. It floats eerily in the Sea of Wonders at Takara Desert's End. I actually really like this part. I think it's a very cool locale. And better yet, it's very easy to find. Brian hooks, I don't know. Just gotta find the desert, and then you just gotta find this. And we can't land right on the temple. We need to go just to the edge of the, looks like something out of Super Mario RPG. 7 stars. Yeah, the Moon Palace. I don't want them to think that I'm a whip guy when I'm traveling over there. I like this random Chaban guys ferrying us across. Charon's Ferry. Note the spelling. There's a lot of nothing in the palace. Don't get lost. I appreciate that he does this for tourists, though. The boat's a bit unsteady. Always felt kind of like that might come back, but... Nope. All of his cousins are trying to kill me back in the haunted forest. I'll wait here. Why does it make it sound like he's not going to wait here? And let's quickly go back to Fluff for a topical fact here.
Here's another mildly interesting and admittedly aggressive fact. It's possible to kill your driver here, the ferryman Karen, if you use an offensive spell to target them. I just hope somebody else knows how to drive the boat though, Professor.
Me too, thank you very much, Fluff. A lot of nothing, as he said. We gotta find the crystal. Here it is. Let's see what Sylphid has to say. I have a feeling I know what the spell is. Being that it's incredibly dark here right now, Lumina's magic will work. Stealing our MP, USOB? Let's try Lucent Beam for 8 magic. Almost had to use a Fairy Walnut. There we go. Easiest palace to revive the seed of. Whoa, Luna, the moon spirit, has awaited us. So sad this place has grown. But enough. You don't like that it's grown? Take with you my powers, go. Mana is fading. I'm saying with each subsequent elemental that we pick up, the interactions get shorter and shorter. Eventually, the last one's just gonna be like, I'm coming with ya. I'll help you. Let's go, we're wasting time. I want to get back before Judge Wapner comes on. This is going to be a very obscure reference, but does anyone remember an animated film of early 80s, I want to say, called Moon Madness? Leading so yeah, you said there's not much to do here. There wasn't a gift shop or anything. You can tell our party, we don't entirely trust this guy. His kind did try to kill us earlier. We got all our weapons drawn and everything. Alright, got the Luna spells now. The girl and the sprite each get these. Blaze, what do we get?
Alright, Luna, all about moon magic. So essentially just strange results from some of these spells. Let's go down the list, starting with the girl. You have the Moon Saber for 3 MP. This drains HP on your target. Basically just the HP drain spell that the sprite has, but it's on demand for the weapon you cast it on. Just note that if you hit an undead target, similar to trying to drain the health of an undead target with that spell, this will take your life and heal them. Moving on to Moon Energy for 2 MP, this raises the critical hit percentage of the character you cast it on. This can be extremely powerful. I recommend using this on your most powerful attacker, probably the boy. In most cases, probably Professor. But most bosses, not a bad strategy. The Lunar Boost, same camp for 2 MP, increase your attack damage, so use that on the boy as well. The sprite, we have the Magic Absorb. This is the good grinding spell when you're trying to get those stats up. Also a good way to keep on top of your magic total without having to resort to popping those walnuts. This consumes enemies' MP, gives them to the sprite. Can't spread it around, unfortunately. You have the Change Form spell for 5 MP. This changes your enemy into a weaker enemy. Kinda nice, just good party trick basically. Same with Lunar Magic. For 8 MP, this just has a random effect. Maybe to the enemies, maybe to you. It's just rolling the dice and seeing what happens.
Alright, thank you very much, Blaze. Yeah, they're running out of ideas with some of these, but some of those sprites can be, or the girls rather, can be very useful. And the Magic Absorb for the sprite as well. Good to keep yourself topped off so you don't have to go into those fairy walnuts for the Fluff character, or whatever you happen to name them. We recommend Fluff, but... yeah, Moon Madness starring Baron Munchausen, my brother. And well, mostly him. He remembers it better than I do, but... so I can't exactly say I recommend it, because it's been such a long time since I've seen it, but it's a trip. It's a French animated film from 1983. Here we go. I wouldn't even mind that he's never in, and he's always sending us on these goose chases. I just wish Flammy could drop us off at the top of the mountain, quite honestly. That's my main concern. Just constantly schlepping to the top of this mountain. Bombi's confused. Why hurt Bombi? Nope. Try it on someone else. Let's see if I can pull her in without taking any damage here. Might not work now that the sound effect has subsided, but we'll see. Yeah, we got it. Ah, no, we didn't get it. She took that 1 damage. Oh well. Why hurt Bombi? Alright, this has to be it, right? This is like our 5th time here. 4th? At least. Ah, oh, what luck. Taznica, the Republic's to the west of here. The west, I think I can remember that. Alright. Let's get out our little drum. said west. I'm gonna follow the directions. All right, it is a little more southwest, but I'm willing to give that to him. All right. Here we go. Then we'll let you in if you have not yet reached this point in the story. But here we are. Hey, Jima, long time no see. Hardly recognized you. Are we aging at a worrying pace or something? Imperial spy in the castle. He's after the king. Beware. I kind of always suspect Jima here. Where's the spy? We just showed up. Is that not suspicious at all? Everybody's talking about the spy. There's a sneaky shop, except I don't think we can do anything with it yet. But if you head down here and cut through here... Yeah, there's no one here yet. We'll stop back in a little bit later, even though I don't think their stuff here will be maybe quite as nice. They will have some good loot. We'll have to check it out. But let's talk to the king first. So many kings. Who are you? You must be spies. I did kind of put that out there, didn't I? Into the universe. Wait a minute. Silent spy, take them away. Jima, vouch for me. Oh, it's not even the right king. It's an imposter. Oh, the king is the spy. Or vice versa. Oh. Alright. Pretty sure we can use whatever we want on this guy to put him down. But let's see what Sylph says, if anything. He's just a regular guy. I don't even think we need to use any spells or anything in general, but let's just hit him with some Sylphid. Yeah, he's it's just a regular enemy, essentially. He fears Lumina. I don't think you fear level 0 Lumina. I don't want to speak for you. You alright, sir? Yeah. All the kings look exactly the same. You alright? Now I know you're pretty cool, Professor. Heck yeah, make sure you talk to him for that Swords Orb. True courage. Isn't that what Sage Jacques been talking about this whole time? Almost have the fortress. Off to fight. Again, these vague terms. I'm off. All I've really seen you do is walk around and get housed at the bar in the Potos village where I'm from. Studying the power of man. I just think he's drinking and he just never attacked anything in his life. But I'm willing to pretend that he's not, I suppose. Alright, let's go back to that shop, actually. Let's see if it's been populated now. There's someone over here. Yep. Talk to this guy. What will it be? Let's take a look and see what he's got. He's got the same stuff they have at the same prices, so not a big deal. Be seeing you. Alright. Well, that might be about it for Taznica right now. Taznica. Can we call in Flammy out? We're technically outside. There we go. Alright. It's finally time to see Sage Jacques. And we found the area with relative ease. Do I need any item? Nah, I'm sure we're fine. I'm sure we're fine. Heck yeah, good work. +1s. I like it when they get those hits in together. We'll get our sword forged after we don't get to see Sage Jock again. I'm sure wherever we get the runaround this time, we'll have a Watts blacksmith. Here's the twist. Watts was Sage Jock all along. And the courage we have to find was the friends we made along the way, as they say. Alright, this is at least our 5th time here. Seriously. Come on, guys. It's been too many times for you to get stuck. Sage Watts. Not in again. How about we kill you unless you tell us where he is? Oh, okay. Just had to reason with the man speaking his language. Before you sits his reverence Jacques. I'm his disciple, Jack. Disciple. Hello, sir. We're honored to be in your presence. I like this. Zandraku. Master speaks in the old tongue. Allow me. He's not in right now. Undergo a test. Conquer the ones within and you'll find courage. Heck yeah. Then come back here 10 times to not take your test. How we doing on supplies though? Seriously, let's take a peek. We're good. Now we're good. Magic could be a little bit better. Who needed that right now? Oh, that's Larry. Let's dance. I mean, let's test. It's pretty linear. Not gonna stop and fight anybody. Test is basically, do you have the axe? And maybe to a lesser extent, do you have the whip? But mostly the axe. That's courage. In the old tongue, axe means courage, and vice versa. I guess I will be using the whip here. Yep. What you doing down there, Blairy? Don't fall asleep right now. There we go. All right, but can we? There we go. Shapeshifters confused. Nitro Pumpkin gets whacked. Might be my favorite description we've had so far. Nitro Pumpkin. That is an extreme baddie name right there. Morma Blue's confused. It's worth having that spear out just so we could see all the silly names. Very linear, but every now and then I take a slightly wrong turn. No, that's the one guy that we don't want. Ugh, you're not even gonna do anything with it. That's frustrating. It begins when and you pass the test. Alright, the clones. Any weakness, Gary?
Boss beaters.
Alright, your clones don't have any weaknesses. They use the melee attacks. Spells aren't all that useful here. You just want to keep your distance and charge your weapons. Only move in when it's time to unleash one of those charges. You can maybe pop on more of a ranged weapon if you so choose. But yeah, just keep whacking away. Be safe, keep your distance unless it's time to attack. Eventually you'll take down your clones.
Good call, Gary. Thank you. It's mostly just him that needs it. This might save him. There we go. Yeah, if you get it close enough. Did we accidentally kill Fake Professor? Man, even Fake Professor still has crappy armor on. Mirror Professor. I like the people that have the battle suits still have full health, essentially. Professor's the only one getting smacked around. Note the red eyes. Creepy. You know what, though? Actual Blairy/girl, she's kind of got a thing going on with Dyluck. Shadow 3. So how about this Shadow? Is she? What's her situation? Oh, she's dead. Oh, well. Gotta put you down, faux Fluff. Sweet. Good work, team. Where'd Sage go? Where's Chuck? When you put your hearts together, nothing can stop you. A little cheesy, but I appreciate it. I'm still riding high from that battle. You will master the sword by joining courage, knowledge, and love. That sounds a lot like the pieces of the Triforce, kind of. I am Jock. The old man was an illusion. What? Sage Jock's an old buzzard? I think. Now that I look at him closer, why didn't you help us sooner? I needed you to run all my errands for me. Your ears could hear, but not your heart. So tempted to stab him. Not on our watch. Atop the coral, you'll find the tree palace. Below lies the mana fortress. Something evil seeks the seals. Hurry. Alright. Did he top us off? Did he give us our magic too? That's the question. Good luck. Alright, well. I'm tempted to... I'd like to do some grinding to get all of our spells up, by which I mean Fluff spells, up to level 7 since we have the capacity. I guess the Sunken Continent would probably be generally the case in this game, is wherever you have advanced the plot along the farthest, that's gonna hold the toughest baddies, the ones which will pay out the best. So yeah, not a bad place to grind here in the Sunken Continent. And incidentally, the next place we're going story-wise anyway. I think Watts will show up here eventually as well, so I'm not super concerned about getting our, how are we doing on nuts? Down by 1. Got all our cups, though. Alright. This is pretty straightforward right here. So glad to see you. You're going to like this. The ancient continent will surface once I've broken all the palace seals. Once I break this last seal, the mana fortress will rise. No, don't do that. Too bad you won't be around. Huh. Who wants the job? I owe him once since the Republic. Leave it to me. I always like Sheik's vibe. I like the purple. You're the Darkstalker? Man, we destroyed you. You had like 500 HP. Taste of his true power. It's gonna look very different here. Yep. Underworld gives us its strength. I'll squash you. The contract we signed with the Underworld gives us control of this world. To keep humans under my control, we're reviving the Mana Fortress. Now your time is over. Alright, I think he uses a wall, so I'm going to try to get in a Earth Slide right quick.
Boss beaters.
Alright, this boss, weak against the Air Blast, 3,016 health. We recommend level 38 at this point. You want to use that Dispel spell whenever that boss puts up that wall, otherwise your spells will be bounced right back at you. And assuming you've been leveling up like we've been recommending, those will do big damage to you and not the boss, so make sure you get that wall down first. Be careful, the boss will put that wall back up eventually, so make sure when you cast a spell, an air blast against that boss, you know it's going to hit them, and not you, because they can get that up very quickly, but repeat this process, you'll take him down.
Alright, thank you very much, Gary. You got it off. Alright, well, you know what? That was not a bad run. I'm happy with that. Do we need to give her some candy? Give Larry some candy, stat! There you go. So now it's just cut and dry attacks here. We got Lucid Barrier, have you got Dispel? Dispel Magic, let's give it a shot. Whenever you're ready there, Fluff. I gotta give you a Fairy Walnut. Let's see if it took. Let's see if it took. First things first. Let's not die, for goodness sakes. Ah, you gotta back up. But that tells us that it worked. God, get him on the screen. Can you come down here, please, Blairy? Probably only needs like one more anyway. I have no armor comparatively. Alright, dispel him. Where is he? Where is he? Alright, there he is. There he goes. Alright. Yep, Gnome plus Dispel for the win. No place like Gnome. Suck on that, Sheiks. Nice, that's a good one. Whoa. Good death rattle. The stage is just above us. Let's go. Alright, this will allow us to get to level 8, this final seed here. Hurry! Try it. Ah, crud. Huh? Palm tree? I am Dryad, the tree spirit. The seals on the world's seeds have been broken. The continent that sleeps beneath this palace will soon rise. Leave now. What about you? I wasn't able to save this palace. I'll go down with it. Idiot! Yeah, that's loser speak. Help us save Mana, Dryad. My Mana Magic. I won't be of much help. Don't worry, yeah. You can provide us shade and... yeah, there you go. Alright, just got the Dryad spells. Let's go to Blaze for an overview on those.
Alright, the Dryad spells. I'm gonna play a little spoiler here and say there's an additional spell we do not have yet for each character, the girl and the sprite, the Mana Magic. Basically, you just want to cast each of these late in the game for the final boss to raise the damage on the sword considerably. You gotta use both those together to really get the full power out of that mana sword to revive it. Moving on, the girl has Wall for 6 MP. This reflects the magic of the target you cast it on, so enemies can't use offensive spells on your character. And then you have Revivifier for 10 MP. This brings the character back from the dead. Obviously with health relative to the level of the spell. Won't top off your character, just so you know. The sprite obviously has the Mana Magic as well, but the Sleep Flower for 2 MP puts your target to sleep, and then you have Burst. I just think they were out of ideas at this point. It's 4 MP, a just explosive tree spell for damage.
There you go, yeah, won't get that Mana Magic for till the very end of the game, but is Nico around here? You seen a little cat charging exorbitant prices? Ones that airport shop price setters would balk at? Captain Duck. Just love the name so much. Captain Duck. Yeah, once we exit out the back, then Nico's gonna be hanging out here from here on, but not quite yet. So I think this is a good chance for us to make a little bit of money, do a little bit of grinding before we enter the sunken continent here. Because this next section is formidable, a bit longer as we're coming up on the final stretch here. Stock up on some seeds, fight your way around these enemies here, make some dough, get those spells up to level 7, and position ourselves in a much better spot to battle against the Empire here late in Secret of Mana. So changelog, I went ahead and got everyone's spells up to level 7. Really not necessary. If you take a look at Blair's spells, the only ones I really recommend maxing out are certainly Undine because of the cure. And then Lumina is a good one because she's the only one with offensive light magic. Well, she's the only one with light magic in general, but this Lucent Beam is going to be very useful against a couple bosses moving forward here in the final stretch. And Dryad as well, only because Revive is a nice spell, obviously, so you don't have to burn a cup of witches, but 10 MP. It's not cheap, but yeah, that's a good one for the very end of the game, but so everything else is pretty much optional when it comes to her. Salamando is nice with her because she has offensive spells in this category as well, but certainly get all of the sprites spells up to level 7 at this point. Made sure and did that. And we gained a couple levels just through the course of doing that as well, but mostly focused on the spells. I think if you take a look at our levels right now, well, there you go, there's all the spells, but if you take a look at the status, level 45, 46, 46. So there you go. And we have a lot of money, so that's nice. Once we find Nico for their airport balking prices. But anyway, all right, so right now we can't go in the front door. We need to find an alternate way to get down there. So let's head all the way down to the bottom. This actually isn't the best place to grind spells because a lot of the baddies around here love their wall spells. Just no trust in the monster community. And you'll find that, yeah, you can't use a lot of offensive spells on them, so I like to just go back to the ice country and where you have the town right next to it. Get some fairy walnuts and yeah, just go to town. Right at the counter, really, if you're trying to get up the girls' magic spells. But anyway, let's pop inside. And going in sort of the back entrance here. And we need the sprite here. We need Fluff to swing his axe. To make some room for us here. Thank you for that. I think that's only the second we've come across here in the game. Then stay at the top there to avoid dropping down the water so we can grab that orb. I want to say boomerang. Let's find out together. That's quite the trick there, Blairy. There you go, boomerang's orb. She might not be able to get back up, but if we go through here, it's fine. All right, there's a button here. Don't step on it. This will repopulate this entire field right here. So, just something to keep in mind. Two different ways to go here in this room. Good whack there, Blairy. Oh, and I'm on fire. I am engulfed. That's what I would do too, just kind of look around back and forth. Come on, I don't want to burn any spells early on here. We got bosses to fight. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world if we cure up here with some level 7 Undine. This should certainly top us off. I say it should, but you can see we're not getting back when we spread it out. We're not getting back quite as much as we would like. guys gotta clean this up for me. These metal crawlers. I love how the music gets all weird here. Alright, alright. Can we get... Alright. He's got her quite stun locked there. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Gear up. Let's get the heck out of here. I feel like we'll be stuck here for a while if we keep dealing with this never-ending cycle of metal crawlers. Well, this one's not never-ending. Very soon ending. Somebody want to finish that off? Hey, you notice we're not using spells on you, little metal crawler. We're just whacking you with our weapons. By the way, I love the look of the Masamune. Masamune. The blue and the fuchsia definitely pops on that sword right there. Matches our outfit too, kinda. You guys wanna whack this poor creature? I guess I could put their act up right now so they could start charging. Because I feel like they're pretty much maxed out with their weapons right now. Also, part of the changelog went back and saw Watson. We had some upgrades to dole out right there. Hit that switch as you're going down there. Alternatively, go up here and then give it a little... Let's try to chop our way through here. Yeah, can't go through that bush right there. Alright. So yes, let's make sure we give that switch a good stab on the way down this time. I'll win these all. Guess we never came in this side. Alright everybody, try to keep up. So, hug this wall here and just give it a little stab to stop the water. There we are. Alright. And then a couple more of these right here. Let's go against the current and on this right side, stop the water. And in we go. Alright, the Hydra. Gary?
Boss beaters.
Right, the Hydra. Weak against the fireball, but uses fire breath. Bit of a head scratcher there, but stun lock him with the fireball spell. Stack those melee attacks on top of it. Knock out those heads. Eventually you'll take him down. Good luck.
Thank you very much, Gary. Fluff stealing mega damage. I would fear it too. If every hit took away about a 20% of my life. Alright, well that was not a bad idea to stagger this one. You still on fire? That's a good question. You still on fire, bro? Alright, let's stack another one of these before he gets a shot off. There we go. This might take it. There you go. Alright, wasted that last one. That's okay. Most excellent, most excellent. Alright, Blair's head was missing there for a second. Way to go. And we got the Whip's Orb. Nice. Fanha, prepare to. Not now. Children. How about we don't just let them walk away? Huh? Coming. Little beasts. Yeah, what? Have like a flashbang or something they dropped there? Guess that's how they explain how they got away. Ninja disappear. Alright, again, let's not slow down here. Oh dear. Oh dear. It is dangerous. Is she on fire? She certainly is. Yeah, this is where the stacking, the stun locking becomes a bit of a problem from the enemies. That's why you generally just want to run right through. We'll get some really nice armor from Nico once we're finished with this stretch, but gotta get through this area first. Got a hidden area behind, it's on this side, the top. Alright, well, it's not gonna work if you're going around that way, Blairy. What are these guys called? Gotta whack one to find out what it is. That's the scientific method. Oh, that works too. Oh, there's bat in it. Grave bat. Right here. Hit that switch. This will open up the other way in the next area. Come on, Larry. You're killing me. Alright. Now we can respawn? Mine Captain Duck. Now we can duck in here. There's Watts. And we can get those 2 upgrades, which we just picked up. For the whip and the boomerang, which is now the Frizz Bar. My favorite name, I think, for the boomerang. The Frizz Bar. Reminds me of that thing in that episode of Doug where they'll run okay. She'll heal you up there, Chrissy. Don't know how she got here, and this guy's just here to tell you the red, blue, yellow, green. What is it? Red, blue, yellow, green. All right, let's remember that. Reminds me of the Wacky Whizzer from Doug. I think that's what it was called. Those free frisbees that whoever's dad got free from work. I think it was BB. I don't remember. Well, BB's dad probably didn't work. He just owned the company. Whoever it was. That was Patty. I'm sorry. I got it mixed up. Probably my favorite Nick tune, but I digress. And this is a one-way right here when you do this drop down. Nothing to be found in these little areas here. Can we just... There we go. Actually, won't let you go down there. It would seem that you could, but you cannot. You can't come from that way. Got it. Go around to hit that switch to open that up. This will open, not this one, but this one on this side. Sometimes it's just a good idea to get a whack in, just to keep them busy for that second while they're recovering. And you can keep moving forward. Stand in the middle there. See, like there's a little gust or something pushing us back. Is your name Captain Duck? Again, got a whack to confirm. It's like the creature's showing you its ID. Explode. I don't like that at all. Love that hit though when we're getting up. That's a nice little detail. Anybody else wanna? Come on. I didn't put you on pacifist setting. It's pretty close, but... Alright, you know what? I don't care, Captain Duck. We're moving. We're moving on. You had your chance to be destructive. Right. What'd we say? Red, blue, yellow, green? Red, blue, yellow, green. Thanks, random soldier. Alright. And now we can hit that switch right there. So now that we hit that switch, should just drop down there next to it. And then this is open for you now. There's nothing to be hidden right here, and these both lead to the same area. You can see if you hug this. We're going against the grain regardless there. These guys, whatever their version on the Mana Fortress, is going to give us one of the most important defensive items in the game. But right now they're just, yeah, they're pretty nasty. Got their ice swords. Alright. Stay close, everybody. Let's take some public transportation here. Got the entrance here on the end. And, yeah, no reason to stop and fight any of the zombified passengers here. Square loves their trains with ghosts or zombies. They're monster trains. Coming a little hot there. And it's pretty linear from here on out, thankfully. And then the switch is right when alright, the switch is right in between. Alright, just give me another boss. I'm ready for a boss after all that. Just slap somebody around. Kettlekin, perhaps. Kettlekin. Seems this kid is the legendary knight. I like... You looked into me. I appreciate that. What a joke. How could you have found that blade and hand it over? I'll give it to you. Stabby side out. Shut up and go get it. Super Special Deluxe Robot Type 2 with Turbo. Kettlekin.
Boss beaters. Alright, Kettlekin. No weakness. This is another instance where you get to use your magic of choice. The important thing, as always, is to keep that boss stun locked. Whatever spell you like. We like Earth Slide despite the extra cost. Very effective against Kettlekin, especially if you've leveled it up. Any spell is effective for the most part if you've been putting in the work to this stage in the game, but recommend your level 46 around this stage. They'll take it down without too much issue.
Thank you very much, Gary. Oh, we lost Blair there. Yeah, just do a couple Earth Slides. Kind of a silly... Uh-oh. Oh, okay, that's the Lucid Barrier. Yeah, that is an embarrassing lack of HP. Kettlekin does, but... Anyway. Most excellent. Yeah. I like the look of everyone's weapon right now. I hate to temper them with watts, but... Too strong, he's the real knight. What idiot said he wasn't the knight? Let's get out of here. Oh, what a joke, the scorpion people. Alright. So, I guess we didn't use any of our any of our goodies there. Don't have to worry about restocking necessarily right away. Anyway, we're just cutting through here. Don't make the mistake of it's outside, but we just want to go in that bottom door. Yeah, we're good. We did use that one cup of wishes, but that's about it. But now we are in the Grand Palace. This one's a bit more linear, but yes, there are a number of switches we need to trigger with different spells, as was the case earlier on in the game. Generally, they go in order, though, so this first one, I guess if we started on the right, it would have been Undine, but being that we are here in kind of a gnome-colored place, like the Earth room, if you will, I'm going to go ahead and use Gem Missile on this first one. There you go. Mind the books which appear. No reason to hang around. No special drops of note to be had. Come on now. Come on now, Fluff. Alright. This is more of the Undine speed right here, so we'll use Freeze on this one. There we are. Heard the distant sound. This will allow us to progress. Down and around. Down and around. By which I mean downstairs and around. Don't mind me. I hate that. It's the best feeling when it works, it's the worst feeling when it doesn't. You need that extra inch. Fluff just can't be bothered. Alright, so now we have a way forward ultimately, which we did not have before. So let's go back to our rope here, or whatever it's called now. What are we calling it? The hammer flail. And once again, got a couple rooms on the left and right. Marma Blue. That's a good name too. Yeah, whoever came up with the names in this one. Well done, well done. All right, so this should be Sylphid. So a little out of order, because we started left to right in that last area, even though we got the, we got Gnome first. But on the other side, we will get, and we can actually just go down and around this way. And then the next spell up, this is pretty clear, probably the most obvious of all of the different magic types. Use Fireball on this one. There you are. Ouch. Look at his Doom Sword. Just ran straight headfirst into that very sharp sword, but no harm, no foul. And we actually have, there's a chest. A very important chest, actually. Not too far from here. Which we will need. One of the most important in the entire game. This is the Dark Palace on this side. Get out of the way of my team there. Doom Sword. Dark Palace. So we use Dark Force on this one. Level 7 Dark Force. Doesn't matter what level you're at with these, as long as you cast the right one. There you are. Anyway, I can't get whacked by this book. Nope. Took the sword a second to realize what was going on there. They're so cute, the Heck Hound. just fun. Blaze wall. That's very appropriate. All right, then. I better gear up, everybody. Can't switch back to someone while they're engulfed. Yeah, I don't want to hang out while they're just open season on us there. Should have kept pushing back to the left there, actually. Alright, this one we need to use Lumina. And it's an expensive one at Lucent Beam, but this is the one. There you are. Alright. Alright, so now we do want... You coming through? Now we gotta find that chest. Not this chest. Where did this come from? By which I mean that chest. There you go. It glitches out sometimes, but I always thought that was kind of... Oops. You on top of this there, Blair? There you go. I always thought that was kind of funny. Such an important orb just kind of appearing like that. But yeah, once you've... Alright, let's keep pressing on here. Go see what. You actually can hit this from the ground, I believe, if you use the javelin. You don't have to come through here, but seeing as we were trying to get off of that screen, as we were getting our butts kicked, we'll come down and around and do that. Come on. No sightseers. It is the Grand Palace and all, but alright, so we need to find one more. We'll wait. One more to clear out that that torch. Let's go down and around this way. That. Trying to think of what magic we haven't used yet. We haven't used the lunar magic. Anybody? Don't be shy. Step on up and whack that hellhound. I like that the hellhound, the heckhound, excuse me, can spawn in all these weaker varieties of it. Self. Ah, come on. Come on now. I see what they're doing. I see what they're trying to do. Keep them at bay while you heal us up there, Blairy. Jeez. There you go. That was decisive, Blair. I love it. Alright. We'll wait here. And now maybe. Now that no one's messing with us, we can cut through. Alright. Final one here, and we're gonna use the MP Absorb on this orb. Love to see those nice big MP absorbing balls right there on level 7. The spells really do get more impressive. Yes, more powerful, but half the reason to level them up is just to enjoy the animations. There you go. Stack that. Come on through, everybody. Come on through. Alright, boss time.
Boss beater.
Alright, Snapdragon. Just use a couple fireballs, and yeah, feel bad for taking out such a defenseless creature.
Alright, thank you very much. Kind of damage we dishing out there. Yep, halfway home. Appropriately the last of Fluff's magic. But that's all you need. Oh, did he get off in time? Nope, you're dead. He's trying to do the trick that we do all the time. And underwhelming orb for an underwhelming boss, but that's fine. Coming up on level 50. Pretty much right on track, I'd say. 50's a good spot to be on at this stage in the game. All right, the final... Oh. Where are we standing right now? The Emperor's music just sounds like something you hear at like a sporting event or something. I don't know. In this world, mind you. And now, coming onto the pitch, the Emperor. What he's... Oh, he's... Oh. Interesting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm a little stuck. I am... Oh, this could be bad. There we go. I tried touching the seed from the back. Success. All right. Thought that might bring everyone together. All right. Crisis averted there. That was weird. Fanha, you made it. Did you beat the Emperor? I'm afraid so. We'd rule the world if we had the Mana Fortress. He wasn't paying enough. Mutiny. Yeah, who else is here? Oh, Thanatos. It has been a little while. Yeah, where is Dyluck? He's... New body. Don't tell Thanatos what to do. He's in charge. Hexus. What do we got, Gary?
Boss beaters.
Right, Hexus. Use the Earth Slide. And they got that Pigmas Glare, which will make you small. You can undo it with that item you got. But yeah, stun lock him with that Earth Slide to keep that boss from getting that spell off in the first place. Repeat the process, take him down.
Thank you very much. Thankfully, we've got the Midge Mallet, so we can fix that whenever we need to. All right, how about you give me some... Both the Lunar Boost and the Moon Energy. Both of these are good for getting our crit chance up, as well as our battle damage, our battle power. Not the Moon Saber. There you go. And when you don't have a specific weakness, again, I just love me some Earth Slide. That's not bad, you know? Alright, so just dispelled all the fanciness that Larry just put on us. So maybe I won't worry about it. Let's stack some tastier slides on Hexus. Hexus from Texas. Again, that's the product of two different Earth Slides on top of one another for that 500. Need to wait for, I'm gonna say, Larry to actually die. Yeah, the base is very Seinfeld. Very slap bass. Right. Yeah, you shouldn't stay near the boss in this fight. That's it's kind of important, but this is getting her done. There we go. I guess we'll get sorted out just by virtue of having beaten Hexus. Heck yeah. Cool. Huh? Oh. Yeah. See, Thanatos didn't take kindly to being told to hurry along by Fanha, lowly Fanha. Hit this switch to get outside for the next battle. Geshtar is back, zombie Geshtar. Yep. How utterly evil. Remember that line. Those lines that sticks in your head. All right. Hopefully for the last time, Mech Rider, Gary.
Boss beater.
All right, one last sortie with Mech Rider. Once again, Air Blast, stay out of the way. Dispel the wall when they get that up. That's a bit of a fly in the ointment for this battle. So you gotta be careful with that, especially if they're not on the screen. You can hear that sound of the wall being put up once you recognize it. But yeah, once they do have that wall down, get as many air blasts in as you can, stun lock them. It's never more important than it is in this battle, given how fast this boss moves and their ability to cast a wall on themselves. But yeah, keep that strategy up. If you're level 48, you should be able to take him down without too much issue.
Yep, I think you're as sick of this one as I am. All right, give one to Fluff here. So he is also the person who's dispelling. And, oh, do we still have some walls up from when I was messing about earlier? All right, that's fine. All right, so, let's use Dispel, part of the dark magic there. So that wall should be down now. Posing as he flies by there. Get off the tracks there, Blairy. All right. Use some Earth Slide, mix some of that in. Hey, let's, since Blairy's still on the tracks, give her some chocolate. What are we doing with that? That was 249 versus, what were we doing with the Air Blast? Quit posing. There we go. All right, so it's probably worth that extra point. It's pretty close. Uh-oh. Stand by. Brace, brace, brace. Oof. All right. That was close. And he can't be cured, can he? All right, how about you dispel him again? I'll give you some chocolate since you're about to get run over. Do some lightning. Let's mix it up. We were doing what, 270 with the 3-point gnome. So that does pretty much the same. Something about the Earth Slide, the smiling. Oh, jeez. I'm really getting lazy with the timing here. All right, our last cup of wishes. Let's be careful here, gang. All right, spell that again, and no more breaks. Listen, we can chain 3 of these together in quick succession. The nice thing is he forgets he has a wall up, and he'll start to heal you, or not heal you, but give you the status effects that he wants for himself. A lot of bosses do that. The ones that use the, you about to wall it up? Yep, you certainly are. I knew that was coming. Alright, you can't have too much left in the tank, literally and figuratively. Let's just do a couple gem missiles to make the most of our remaining 4 points. And I will give you our last run on fumes here with our supplies. Just gotta do that animation. I'm not sure we're gonna have time to get this off. Alright, there we go. He was about to try to use that spell, but... Alright. I think we got it now. That should be roughly $9.90. All right, well, not sure all those took, but that's fine. It's reporting the damage in weird intervals, but anyway, all right. I know we're in good health, but I would call that a barely survived right there. That's a satisfying win right there. Most excellent. Had to get something good for such a worthy opponent, right? Yeah, that's worth it. That's probably the second best orb for my money. For Watts' money, I should say. Place is sinking. Calling Flammy. Speaking of money, you're gonna need it for this next part. We gotta drop, I think, 200 grand, I would say, roughly. Music gets really cool here. Not a lot of continent to land on here, as you can see. Barely got away. That's all you do, Jima. Yeah, I'm not surprised. As we've established over the course of this, you don't fight anything. You don't seem to have a purpose. I do appreciate you giving us our health back early on in the game, though, in that first battle. Nope. Sage Jacques has spoken of the mana tree and the pure land at the world's end. Hidden under a dense cloud barrier, but the fortress is consuming the last of the world's mana, so it's now accessible. And more importantly, it has some of the best music in the game. I'm very much looking forward to it. Find the tree, instantly revive the mana sword. Let's do it. All right. Beware. So yeah, I'm not going there. Double cross the Emperor. What are they up to? I don't know. All right. Let's find Nico. Gotta hug the back of the palace here. Good luck. Not until I give you 200 grand. You greedy little cat. But it's worth it for the vest guards. Oh, 65,000. Excuse me. Yeah, these are very expensive. Good lord. But it's the best purchasable armor in the game, and it's a huge jump up from what we were just wearing. We can get 3 needle helms. We can't get 3 gauntlets, so let's buy the needle helms. 1 for everybody. That's just silly. You greedy little cat. But I can't fault you. You make one heck of an armor set. Alright, so the helmet that we just picked up, twice as good as the duck helm, as you'd expect. Kind of looks like a rhinoceros head, but there you go. And Battlesuit 139 goes to 240, so almost a 100% increase in defensive abilities here. And let's give Blair theirs. We're all matching. She couldn't wear the battle suit. Oh, she could wear the battle suit. Excuse me, I misspoke. That's why she was still on the magical armor as far as I just couldn't afford it earlier. But regardless, she was on the magical armor, which she gets from some of the drops of the knights who were at the start of this place. But she's got the vest guard now. Huge boost for her. She's got the helmet. And can't forget Professor. There we go. We might be able to buy 1 of those crazy priced armbands by selling off all our old stuff. We'll see. Let's see. That's not worth much, the old helmets. We probably had a chance. That one's worth quite a bit more. I think we bought those on the Resistance. Whatever it was, that one place. 7,600. Not too shabby. 20 grand. There you go. Actually, I think we can buy 2 of those bracelets now. I'll give those to the magic casters since I'm not controlling them as actively. You go 2 gauntlets. Not gonna buy anything else here. I think you've done all right for yourself, Nico. I think you're good. If that's all right with you. Hey, it's our buddy Sergo from the Sand Ship. Nice. Gotta be nice if he was there to give us a some sort of upgrade, some orb, but not the case. Just for the effort. All right. Yeah, let's pop on those 2. So 20 goes to 90. Admittedly, we haven't upped our amulets in a while. All right. So, for all intents and purposes, this is a good finishing the game spec in terms of armor for Blair and for Fluff at this point. Just need to get one more for me, obviously, but all the rest of the stuff in this game is going to be drops, so we will make it a point to grab those, show where those are. Mostly on the Mana Fortress, but there's one exception in the Pure Land, so we'll be on the lookout for that. But that's it for the most part. Pop back into the fortress here, the Grand Palace, I should say. There's Mara. Yeah, it's a bummer. Do you really care? It's like your great nemesis. Hey, Fana! You sure did. I think Blair's do at least one free stab on you. Yeah, or turn it her cheek, it's fine. Yeah, that was pretty obvious. Huh. Very perceptive using Blair's best friend like that, but again, you'd think we could get something out of that, but... Huh? There you go. Just some nice story right there. That's pretty much it. Alright. Well, before we head to the Pure Land, let's make sure we are topped off. We need to buy 4 cups of wishes and 4 fairy walnuts. So... And that last area. There's the Mana Fortress, by the way. We can't go there quite yet. It's available there, but yeah. This is good music right here. Just so you know. This is good music, in case you weren't sure. Alright, let's just find the Ice Country. North Country. It's always the easiest to find, because on the aside from the fact that it's huge, you have those little bits of ice on the border, so when you're flying around. But they'll have everything we need in terms of refills and at a fair price as well. I think we need some chocolate as well. We dipped into our chocolate a little bit. All the walnuts. All the cups. And I guess I won't worry about that last bracelet. Just kind of annoying going back to Nico. Not gonna just go out of my way to grind for a little bit, just so I can afford that. All right, how we doing? Did we get topped off with our MP? We did not. I didn't think we did. It's a steal. You don't even want to know how much they're charging on the Gold Island. Actually, you probably do, so you can charge more. I feel like you would sleep very well here in the North Country. Now, something about just tend to sleep better in the winter when it's cold outside. You can double up on the comforters, the blankets. I feel like this is the best sleep in the game. That's not a verifiable thing, but... Alright. We also need to... I probably can't afford it now, actually. The upgrade to the sword. I don't really care about the spear quite as much, but the sword, certainly. Yeah, this is going to cost more than 4 grand. Alright. Let's go beat up some wolves, I guess.
And while we're doing this, let's go to Fluff for another Fluff fact.
I talked about some of the changes the international release compared to the Japanese version, some of which were due to censorship policies. One change, which likely isn't attributed to any breach in Nintendo's international standards, is the swap of the name and icon for the Earth Slide spell. Known as Earthquake in the Japanese version, the original symbol for this spell was a catfish, which is a reference to Namazu, a giant catfish and icon from Japanese folklore known for creating powerful earthquakes. If that story sounds familiar, I mentioned the same thing in our class on The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, to explain why Link gets the earthquake spell from a giant talking catfish. While Nintendo was content to leave that in for the international version of Link to the Past, despite Western audiences having no concept of Japanese folklore or that figure, Square understandably decided at best to swap out the symbol with a more generic exploding piece of earth.
Good call, Fluff. Feel like I should do the spear as well, but I don't know. Just because we're going to be going through the Pure Lands and there's plenty of opportunities to... it's gonna take too long. Alright, let's just do the sword. That's probably the only thing I'm not going to max out in this game. Just everyone having perfect abilities with every weapon. It's not really a point to that. There we go. The Gigas sword. Love it. It's not like the spells, which are much more satisfying. Alright, the Pure Land. I haven't heard this music in a very long time. Looking forward to this, I have to say. It's funny, all I could find was the Pure Land when I wanted to find the Sunken Continent before, and then it never fails, does it? The one thing that you can't find. Here we go. Alright, the Pure Land. I've been waiting. Come here, quick. Very haunting. Alright. So, I believe... By the way, this is a great place to grind. If you need to grind. Hold on, what's our level at right now? Oh, obviously everything's at 7. Let's heal up. Let's see what this does. I need about 400, 350. That got us there. The Griffin Hand. They're very good at staggering you. There you go. Watch out for the chests that they drop. They're the only enemies in this game which can leave behind the greatest helmet for Professor. The Griffin Helm. So I want to make sure we get one before we move forward here. And well, let's see, might as well use some spells while we're doing this. What's your pleasure? Not that. Yeah, I'm the only one getting hit here. 999. Yeah, you can tell that I have a vastly inferior armband compared to everyone else. Because I'm taking about 3 times the damage as everyone else when they get hit. It really doesn't make a difference. Imagine if we came here without having the... There it is. I hope that's it. Come here. Oh. Shadow Zero? Is that little guy? Alright, so that's not what we were looking for. That's alright. Kill a few more. It's not a guarantee that each one will drop one, but the reason we're doing this, the Griffin Hand, trying to get this item, is because after we finish with this place, Bit of a spoiler alert, we will not be able to come back. That's a cute balloon. We will not be able to come back. So, we want to make sure that, come on, Griffin Helm. Come on now. Alright. Respawn here. Griffin Hand gets whacked. They have a lot of HP. They keep teasing me with these chocolates and other decoys here. Come on, Griffin Helm. Oh, jeez. Yeah, how does everybody like their coffee, by the way? Take mine. Just black, straight up. Certainly had a couple, too, during this game. It's a long one. Leave a comment. How do you take your coffee? There you go. Down you go. Alright. Number of bosses to be fought as we move forward here. So, you know, if you gotta leave and come back before you properly finish it all. Not the worst idea. Music is so lovely though, isn't it? Even when you're getting smacked around and acid stormed. And normally I would just run right through because, as you could tell, all the baddies here are quite formidable, and we want to save our goodies, which I mean our MP, for the many bosses of the Promised Land, the Pure Land. There are multiple. No. Huh? B-boy mushroom right there. Now they're getting stingy on us. At least let me think there's a chance to get something half decent. Get a little grinding in, if nothing else, I suppose. Not the worst idea to... I'd say you should like to aim for about level 70 by the time you go to the mana tower. In other words, beating the game. Smack him. Yep. Well, I don't know what you're dropping. It's gonna be garbage. Not gonna be what we want. Royal Jam, alright. Oh, we didn't have any Royal Jam before. Dive right in at any point, gang. These Griffin hands have a... Come on. Don't be a jerk. They don't go down easy, do they? They make you work for that Griffin Helm. We want to make sure we finish this with the best armor across the board. Some of the stuff has little status abilities too, status boosts, perks. So, try to keep one-on-one. We haven't really burned through much in the way of magic yet, so not a big deal. Nope. Alright. Alright, first boss of the Pure Land.
Boss beaters.
Alright, the Dragon Worm we recommend level 50 at this stage in the game for this boss. The weakness is the Air Blast right here. Want to stay out of their way, just use those air blasts from afar, and stun lock them with that, keep them from using those powerful spells, namely that Earth Slide, but stick to this strategy, you'll take him down.
Alright, thank you very much, Gary. Really, I'm not just doing the most basic of rules right here, which is just don't let them get any moves off. Just keep stacking the spells. This should give me back both. Yeah, I was gonna say most of my health, level 8. Alright. I'm gonna tie up. Did you swallow me up again? Yep. Sure did. Dead? No, you're not. You're just regrouping. Oh, jeez. Yeah, you can chain him faster if you're not controlling the sprite. You have somebody else, so you can go to his menu before he recovers from the spell. One more has to do it, right? Doesn't have to do it, but I'm hoping it'll do it. There it is. Boom. Axe's orb. We're getting some good orbs here, and we got some cash to redeem them as well. Alright. Still looking for that elusive Griffin Helm. Oops. I'm trying to leave. Probably not the safest area being next to one of these hedgehogs. It's a good whack right there. I like it when they identify their position by using a spell like that. Is there even a chest there? I can't tell. I think it would run away if there was. Chests are very jumpy at this stage in the game. At this point. Ah, the ghosts. Somehow their little cries just kind of work with the ambience of this place. Feed the dragon to the left of the forest to pass this gate. Heck yeah. Let's do it. I like that they just make it very clear. Alright. Petrified. Alright, he's a statue. Let's see, he can cause damage when he's in statue form. There we go. Come on, chest. Alright then. Need lion. They're being very stingy. Those guys, level 50, there we go. Good place to be around the Pure Land, but yeah. The fortress is the best place to grind. That's the only location we really have after this, but alright.
Alright, a lot of dragons around these parts. The snow dragon, Gary.
Boss beaters. The snow dragon, as you'd expect. Weak against the fireball. Level 50 still works for this. And the same strategy still works for this. If you stun lock them with the fireball and stack some tax on top of it for good measure, they'll never get a chance to use any of their freeze-like spells, like freeze.
Thank you, Gary.
Poor SOB. Betty fierce Salamando. Remember when Salamando was kept in the furnace of that one village? That was silly. Alright. Most excellent. Got the Bow's Orb. Might have a couple of those to spend. Alright, say we're about halfway through here. We still don't have our coveted Griffin helm. Can't leave here till we get it. Probably shouldn't say that in front of them. They're like, alright. Well, we're not going to give it to you then. Can't save the world unless we give up one of these helmets, so let's not do that. Let's hit there, Blairy. Okay. Alright, so we can now continue forward. Heck yeah. A few more opportunities. I mean, really unlimited opportunities, but just it would be nice to get it as we're continuing our adventures here in Pure Land. Kind of group them together here. A third one. Oh, that's dangerous. I don't see any chests. Man, I haven't even had a drop in a while. I'd even take some fake me out chocolate. Would you come over here so I can like have a better idea as to whether or not you're going to leave me? Nope. This little pass-through area there. Don't do that. Oh, that's not good. Alright. Clean up on Isle Professor. Let's pull out the Revivifier. A dangerous combination here in this little area. Anything? Oh. Really don't want to give us that helmet today. I didn't even see a needle lion. Need lion. Literally just a dead end here. There's a cave over to the right in that last area, but maybe because this Griffin hand is a bit more out of the way, that unaccountably means that they're going to give us the Griffin helmet we've been looking for. No, that's not what that means. Alright, I just like fighting the Griffin hands on their own. Trying to mess with a bunch of other types of baddies. Ice Thug! Gotta say, it's satisfying dealing out, you know, damage in the 100s, 200s on a regular basis, semi-regular basis. There you go. Get better evasion, too, with the better armor. It's not just that whoa, I didn't even see that he was in a bad shape there.
Alright, Axebeak. Gary?
Boss beater. Alright, Axebeak. Gonna use that free spell here. Just keep your distance, stun lock that boss. Same strategy, what can I say? It works very well.
Alright, good luck, Gary. Thank you very much.
Let's cool down. Ice Beak here, or Flame Beak. Axe Beak. Stack a couple of these at a time. Let this one take right quick. Oh, is he already dead? Not dead. Just guess he was in a weird spot. Chill out, Axe Beak. I like that reaction. Is he really off the screen? I like Axe Beaks do. There you go. This has to do it, right? I mean, we're just dealing silly damage to Axe Beak. There you go. Probably should have saved 1 MP for Fluff there, so you just start drawing from the baddies. Save those fairy walnuts for Larry, but that's okay. Cool. Boo. That's cool. All right. Got the staircase over there. I guess I gotta get this to you, don't I? First one, that's good. We're still in good shape. Despite the fact that everyone's slapping us around at will, we're taking down the bosses here. All right. We really are running out of chances. There's only... well, a few more bosses, but... we're not... What are you guys doing over there? New dance? The wuss shuffle? You guys, yeah, cleared it out. Ghost freaking you out? Ah, I did not want to do that. I'm trying to surround this. You guys want to get in on this? Here. There you go. That's what we need to do, just make a hero sandwich. Around the baddies here. That's how I can force them to fight while still enjoying the better qualities of them running away. And we're, alright, this is it. You can feel it. This is our Griffin Helm. It is our Griffin Helm! Alright, I was about to call up a search, but there you go. So when did we start trying to find it? Like level 50, and now we are level 66. We have over $1 million in our search for the Griffin Helm. Alright, the moment that everyone's been waiting for, presumably. We're putting on the Griffin Helm. Oh, it does look different. Cool. I spent, I don't know what it translates to. Let's say hours for a 5 defense increase right here in our defense for my guy, Professor. But it also carries a +5 strength boost and a +1 hit percentage. Yes, that's worth, what, an hour of my life, 2 hours of my life? For you good people. So there you go. Looking pretty good there, Professor. Looking pretty good. All right. Well, the trade-off of this is I'm not sure we have enough magic in the can now to get through this. It might be tight. That's all I'm saying. It might be tight. The important thing is we can save. Like, I don't mind experiencing our first death as long as I can save first. Right here. Here we go. All right. They can't... yeah, level 50 was the last time we saved. That's silly. But you know what? It's not like we didn't need the levels, so... not a bad place to grind right there on that screen. Pop in this cave here.
Alright, the Red Dragon. Gary?
Boss beaters. Alright, staying on the freeze, the Red Dragon also weak against it. Gonna knock that level up, which we recommend, to 55. And yeah, same strategy though. Just keep freezing them with the freeze spell. Keep them stun locked. Keep them from using that exploder. Take them down.
Alright, thank you very much, Gary.
perfect gap. Because we don't want to waste that extra, like, 5 damage we're missing out on. Well, 3 damage in that case, but... Down he goes, and we wasted an Undine there. Alright. You know what? We might not have to leave if we just have Fluff use his MP absorb on some poor unwitting creatures here in the Pure Lands. Got the gloves orb. Yeah, let's find someone we can suck. Alright, maybe not that little mushroom guy, but maybe one of these guys? You know magic? Need lion? Let's find out. Did you just get 28? Yeah, you did. Alright, let's do that one more time. Actually, let's come back and do it one more time. KC. He might have a cap. Yep. We know Needlion's got it. He's got the MP. Poor creature. He's gonna, like, be out on a date with his Needlion wife later tonight and have to pay for something with MP, apparently, in this scenario I've invented, and not have it. It's like, I think that guy and his 2 friends robbed me earlier. That little cat named Fluff. That little sprite named Fluff. Named after a little cat. Heck yeah. Yeah, we're gonna whack all sorts of enemies at this stage in the game after the work we put in it. I never even have to so much as think about another Griffin hand for the rest of my days. Yep, still have reverse right here. Still have reverse here. Level 5, that hangs around, huh? Sleep it off. Alright, we want to use as little magic as possible. We still have a couple bosses to go through here. It's crazy that we never had to leave. We were getting smacked around pretty regularly. What does Blair have in the can? 27? Okay, we can make that work. I think we can make that work. Looks like there's a way to go down there, but we can't. Alright, stay close. Stay close, gang. Stop it. Yeah, apparently, to put it another way, those Griffin helms are exceedingly rare. But anyway.
Alright, the Thunder Gigas. Scary? Boss beater.
Alright, the Thunder Gigas to get the final Sword Orb. Level 55, just keep sliding those Earth Slides their way. Stun lock them, get some stabs in if you so choose. Don't even give them a chance to use any of those Thunder spells. Laugh, take them down, and get that sword upgraded.
Alright, there you go. Thank you very much, Gary.
Yeah, this thing doesn't have a face yet. We gotta level it up a little bit more. Oh my lord, yeah. Just because we got that sweet Griffin helm, and just because we got all those levels up, don't think for a second that this battle's gonna be a pushover. Recombobulate yourself. Recombobulate. Can't have too much more in the tank. See what we can get this up to before he recombobulates himself. 5. That's pretty good damage right there. And we got a little boost from the Griffin helm. Oh, that's not good. That's not good in the least. We may have still had some cups of wishes. I don't know, but there we go. And I think Fluff still got more than enough in the tank to take down the next threat, the final boss of the Pure Land. Most excellent. And the Giga Blade is better, strictly speaking, but oh, there you go. That should get us there. You think the final boss of the Pure Land would be the one to give you the orbs. They didn't put a lot of thought into most of the handouts for the orbs. Stop it. Ice Thug. Get another save in here, the final. Alright, so if you haven't gotten your Griffin Helm, by the way, I don't recommend trying to get the Griffin Helm. It's not worth it. But if you do want it, if you won't listen to me, then you gotta get it before you, well, you can take down this final boss. Just gotta make sure you get it before you enter the next area, but...
Alright, the blue dragon, Gary.
Boss beaters. Alright, sticking with the Earth Slide. Use that on the blue dragon. Likes its confused hoops, but not a big deal. Just stun lock them. Don't even mess with any of that nonsense. Earth Slide for the win.
Alright, thank you very much, Gary.
Let's just stack it. The dub. For a cool 999. It's merciless here. I'm taking out all my frustration of those darn griffin hands on this poor blue dragon. Whatever. I'm trying to save the world. Alright. Most excellent. Boomerang's orb. So this was the last area in the game outside of the Mana Fortress, which means, and we don't have all the orbs yet, which means there are still some orbs. I don't want to kill any more griffin hands. I've done enough to thin the population. Come on, team. Let's get moving. Come on, Fluff, it's Chinatown. Alright, that should have been the last battle for the Pure Land. Here we go. It's all just story here. Where are we? You know it's serious when the text is on autopilot. Look. I like when there's something massive right in front of you, and it takes someone to say, hey, look over there. It's the mana tree. Biggest friggin' tree in the world. It's a lot of miracle grow. Let's do it. Yeah, we didn't take the best track. This reminds me of Ninja Gaiden. When he's on that mountain and the tower is in the distance, like, where we are is not conducive to getting to that destination. But there you go, the title music. We did it! Whatever, I'm more excited about getting that darn Griffin Helm. Oh, and you too, Fluff. That was a perfunctory and obligatory, like, oh, by the way, I'm glad we're friends too, Fluff. I'm not crushing on you like I am the professor, but there you go. So much has happened. We never gave up. You could just tell something really bad is about to happen. The way that they're talking. Yep. Then we can beat the fortress. Alright, Columbo, everyone on the same page there? There's that whale sound again from the intro. What? No, we're good. You can show us when we get there later. You don't have to do any... Oh, no. Oh, I don't like it when they do that sound to us. This is all kinds of Independence Day right here. It was just 3 days from retirement. That tree was just 3 days from retirement. On the bright side, it brought us down to the tree. Well, what's left of it. There's no mana tree. You don't remember what just happened? Yep. Went all ape on the mana fortress. I like everyone's like secondary expressions. Fluff just looking all angry. Blairy looking just Professor, it is I, the mana tree. The mana fortress is using up most of the world's mana. All the beasts will be transformed into one giant creature. That doesn't sound good. Although that would make our jobs a bit more efficient, I guess. Take them all out with one big swing, one big stack. Beast has little control over its rage. It's gone into anger management classes, but I don't think they're having an effect, Professor. Huh. Beat it using the mana sword. I never just stab a building. Tribe of Mana. My dad? Saren. 15 years ago by the Emperor, but vowed to stop him. On his way to the final showdown, he fell and never got up. That was in Potos. If only he had life alert. I'm sorry. Low-hanging fruit there. You mean the ghost I saw by the falls was my dad? And our secondary expression freaking out. I was his wife, and my mom's a tree? My dad's a ghost and my mom's a tree. Man. His expression right there is like, I'm gonna get picked on so hard once I go back to school. We are of the Mana tribe. The woman of our kind. The women become the tree and protectors of the world. The men wield the sword and protect against evil. You must stop the fortress. Mana is weak, and its shields are down. With my last energy, I will summon the power of the Seeds of Mana. Alright, there you go. Watts might have something to say about that, but I haven't been much of a mother, that's true. I've been a tree. I think she's behind you, technically. What's left of her. Think of how much stump away you'd have to go through to get rid of that thing. She's a tree and she's dead. Some combination of that. Almost looks like Mother My Fluff. Yeah, Fluff. Speaking what we're all really thinking. This is crazy. That's right. That's true. None of us have a mother. We're all orphans. We're all a gang of misfits. Be so selfish, Professor. Got a lot to live up to. My mom's a big tree. Not just any tree. She's the biggest tree. Or she was. Now you're talking. Number one. I like that. I feel like I just met my mom too. I know she's in my heart. Almost feels like some dialogue we'd hear in that one scene of Illusion of Gaia. When we're getting Lance's memory back. Check out that class. Video Games 101 we did. Alright. Well, all we can do now is call in Flammy. So hope you finished in the Pure Land, because that's it for that. We have more money than we know what to do with at this point. I suppose we could go back. Well, we certainly need to max out all of our nuts. Our walnuts. So let's do that first. And I guess we'll go to the Sunken Continent to find Nico, and we will buy that armband for us, since we're a literal millionaire now. Just buy off Thanatos at this point, I feel like. going to destroy the world. I'm like, this wad of... There you go. This wad of 20 says differently. He's like, whoa. All right, yeah, no, well, I can follow my dream of opening my own blacksmith shop. Or whatever he wants to do in this world, you know. There's not a whole lot of types of shops. Get that save in. Make sure we're maxed out on our cups of wishes. I know we got plenty of chocolate. We hit that wall early on in the Pure Land. Could not fit another number on that. Max out at 999999. Well, lots of nines. 7 nines to be exact. Yep, swing by and talk to Watts in town as well. Get him to max out all of our weapons. And then it's off to the Mana Fortress, where best place in the game to grind, obviously. Of course, it's the last place in the game, but there are a lot of very, very useful drops. What kept you? I'm just spending 10 hours trying to get a single helmet. Fizzbar becomes the Shoryuken, and the Dragon Dart, and the Elfin Bow, the Wing Bow. Alright, that's maxed. Hammer Flow. Oh, maybe it's not maxed, but... the Gigas Lance becomes... the Dragon Lance. I like it. The Were Buster becomes... the Great Axe. Hyper Fist becomes... Griffin Claws. And most importantly, the Gigas Sword becomes... the Dragon Buster. Very cool. Could have used that 10 minutes ago when we were fighting all those dragons, but that's okay. There will always be more dragons. Alright. I think we're good to head to the Mana Fortress. Let's call in Flammy. Alright, so when you're ready to go to the Mana Fortress, just kind of fly towards it at top altitude and hold still. Flammy will do the rest automatically. He's cute in a doofy kind of way. Not sure why this is the music for the outside of the fortress, but I guess it's the Emperor's music here. Alright, so plenty of important things to be found in here. Let's see. In terms of drops, we want to be on the lookout for 2 fairy cloaks for Blair and for Fluff. Those are dropped by the Master Ninjas here in the fortress. The Power Suit is dropped by the Whimper. That's the best armor for Professor. And we got the Fairy Crown, best helmet for everyone not named the Professor. The Terminator will be dropping those. They're late in the Mana Fortress. And then everybody can wear a Fairy's Ring. That's the best ring in the game. Prevents pretty much every terrible status debuff. And we can get that by taking down some Wolf Lords. And on top of all of that, there are some orbs to be found from enemy drops as well. So suffice to say, you're going to want to spend a good bit of time here in the Mana Fortress. The point of no return is not until very late in the Mana Fortress. So you can always turn around, exit out, regain your health, stop at an inn. Metal Crab. Shocked. I did forget about the armlet thing. That's alright. We're gonna get the Fairy's Ring while we're in here from the Wolf Lord. That's the easiest drop that we'll have, because there's a lot of Wolf Lords. Remember these guys. They're fun to get some good grinding on. Nimbus Chain. I like that. I feel like little Nemo would wield this one. Anyway, I think we've given Nico enough money to last the rest of him and his kit. That's generational kitten money right there. Like, many generations of kittens can live off of the money we've handed over to Nico. You guys can get out on this too if you want. I like this weapon for the range. Starting to deal with these guys. Oh good, my Nimbus chain went up to level 1. Amazingly, that never happened. Tsunami! Alright, I'm just gonna step on this. I don't have time to... The only annoying thing about the mana fortress here is that... Oops. Is that it's easy for your people to get caught on different things. So you gotta do a lot of switching between them. Acid Storm. Alright. Honestly, it's not alright. Well, he's dead. That's alright. That's why we have Fiend Head. That's why we have 88 MP, so we can bring people back at will. Alright. I'm gonna do it. I'm taking the leash off of you two. I'm a little hesitant to put his act at 6 because I feel like he's gonna be charging constantly, but approach, attack. Bust some deserving teeth. You have permission. Alright, and let's turn her up as well. See that level 7. Spear working. Alright, so I think these guys are dropping one of the things I said. Not necessarily with regularity, but has to be more than those. Right, here he is. He's the one that'll drop us the fairy rings. Wolf Lord. Yeah, no guarantees. Yeah, I don't know if I like you guys charging to that level, because you just don't use it, and you walk a lot slower.
While we're walking around the Mana Fortress here, let's go to Fluff for a Fluff fact about the music of Secret of Mana.
The music for Secret of Mana was composed by Hiroki Kikuta, and it may surprise you based on how good the soundtrack is to learn that this was both the first game he composed a soundtrack for, not to mention he scored the entire thing entirely on his own. Kikuta strongly utilized percussive and wind instruments and called upon his love of popular music to compose the score, pushing the SNES's hardware and software limitations to their maxes for the universally praised and impressively eclectic soundtrack.
It really is, thanks, Fluff. Almost out of necessity because of how much ground we cover in this game. The different biomes, just moods. A lot of ground is covered. It's a roller coaster here, Secret of Mana.
And at this point as well, actually, if you take a look at the... Not the act. If you take a look at the level, you'll see we can now go beyond level 7 now that we met with the mana tree. So we can max these puppies out. Level 8 and beyond. So great place to grind, but that's what I'm talking about. It's poorly planned, this area, because they love to favor getting caught up on this and that here and there. Alright, I'm immediately regretting putting you guys on that massive charge. Okay, obviously. Forgot who I was controlling there. Alright, she's on 0. You need to get on 0. More harm than good, having them charge like that. Come on now. Whimper. Alright, he's one of the ones that's gonna drop some stuff. Yeah, I say we do some bit of grinding here. Let's just do this thing. Can't do any more grinding after getting that darn helmet.
All right, Buffy. Gary, what do we do?
Boss beaters. Right, Buffy, the vampire. And that's it. The weakness here is the Lucent Beam, as well as Air Blast, so both Larry and Fluff can get in on this one, each using their respective moves in the Lucent Beam and the Air Blast. You can stun lock them. It's easy to stack too much damage here and just hit that cap of 999, so make sure you come up for a breath of air so you can see how much damage you've dealt every now and then. Between the two characters, you should have no problems stun locking Buffy.
Good call, Gary. Thank you very much.
Probably the most damage we've regularly done with one single spell, 600 something. Just goes to show, it's very expensive getting that Lucent Beam up in the first place. Because it's what? How much was that? 8 MP per cast? It's kind of crazy. But put in the effort. I guess you have the barrier, which is slightly lower. It's like 4 MP, but yeah, some of those are so expensive to grind. Way to go! Cool, cool. Alright. Let's follow the right track here. The rope won't work here, unfortunately. So when you want to leave, you just got to manually go back through everywhere. Dropping chest. Double death. He definitely got whacked. He's still dying. Oh, this is one of the, I know who's wearing this if we get one. Barry's ring. There we go. I know who's popping this on right now. There you go. 5 times, and marginally better than the gauntlet, but yeah, stuff you, Nico. You're no Fluff. Keep up, gang. Yeah, this part's especially bad. Account. Oh. Keep him at bay, Professor. I don't like that in-between phase that they do. Ooh, what are they dropping? Probably nothing all that good. What was that? What was that? Amulet ring. Oh, nice. Is that what they're wearing right now, actually? Oops. Oh, amulet. Alright, so that's... Yeah, it's still an improvement. just not quite as good. Let's give that to her. Yeah, just keep them occupied. Do not need to engage.
All right, the Dread Slime. Gary, what do we got? Boss beaters.
Right, Dread Slime. A variation from the behavior with the earlier slime. This time, every time we do damage to this boss, they get bigger on the screen. They are weak against the Dark Force, finally a boss, which is weak against this spell, so just let Fluff go to town on this. Probably the easiest spell in the entire game to stun lock, because of how quickly he gets it off and how long it takes to actually cast. So keep these Dark Forces stacking on top of each other. The bigger that boss gets, the closer they are to dying, until the point you can't even move on the screen. Just keep those spells coming, they'll take him down.
All right, thank you, Gary.
Yeah, he likes to take away the screen from you so you don't have a lot of room, but... And contrary to the slime that we fought earlier on in the game, which got smaller the more damage we did to it, this one gets bigger. Make it more difficult to get around him. Yep, it's getting bigger. Makes getting in physical attacks a little more difficult. Especially when he's got decent evasion. Taking up the whole screen. $9.45, love it. Literally can't move. Oh my god. Oh my god. Down she goes. Down it goes. All right, way to go. All right, so this is Fluff reaches level 69. This is the point of no return, essentially, right here. Once you go to the end of this stretch here, then yeah, you were locked in at that point. So, plenty of good item drops on this floor. Most of the enemies you're looking for, the Terminators, yeah, on this floor. They're the ones that drop the fairy crown. Best helmet in the game for everyone not named Professor. So yeah. Good idea to take out those two bosses. Go make sure you're maxed out on curatives at that point. Fairy walnuts and such. And then, yeah. Come on back when you're ready. Do your grinding. That's how you do it.
All right, class, time for the change log here. As you can see, our stats have dramatically improved. We are all on level 99 now. And let's see here. Make sure we cover everything here in the change log. All right, so first off, yes, level 99. The max in Secret of Mana. Max experience. 9,999,999. Just nines across the board for the boy, aka Professor. We're almost maxed out on money, at least getting up to that 10 million barrier right there. And Blair, you can see, same boat, level 99. The max HP for Blair and for Fluff is 800. And got all of the spells to their maxes. Take a look. Level here. Not so much the weapons, because there's not really any point in doing that. But take a look right here. You can see. So I misspoke. I believe I said level 9 at some point. But this, for all intents and purposes,
maxing out every spell at level 8 and then getting it to 99 is the max for every spell, and we have the same situation for Blair as well. There you go, 99s across the board. And kind of alluded to this a little bit over the course of this Secret of Mana walkthrough, but every single spell has sort of a special animation, well, pretty much all the spells, which are more likely to trigger anytime after level 8, but certainly the closer you get to that 99 for level 8. So let's just take a look at each of them before we go to the Mana Fortress. Let's just go. Some of these are more impressive than others. Come on now. Everything stops when you get a special cast of a spell. That's how you know. But see the freeze balls, for lack of a better, those get a little bit bigger. The whole screen freezes, no pun intended. Get some acid rain on this howler. Acid storm. Not that cool. Some of these more than others. Like one of my favorites as we go to the Gnome's Magic, the Earth Slide. Gets this fun little face, wacky face on the Earth Slide ball right there. And let's see, what do we got? Gem Missile. Let's take a look at that maxed out. Pretty cool. And yes, we know that you're very good with your whip there, Larry, but we're trying to show off the spells right now. And slow. I'm going to show these off just because we put in the time, you know? I didn't have to do this, but I just want to show you. Now, if you want my honest opinion, so much about maxing out your stats in this game is not worth it in the least. Certainly not worth it for the effort that we put into it. See Thunderbolt here. That's a cool one. Just nice little detail that the developers added this in here. We get silence on this last time. Yeah, it freezes everything, but yeah, not all that impressive. And let's see, moving on. Salamando. Salamando's got some good ones. Fireball. That one's really cool. The twin fire dragons right there, the serpents. Let's just go up in terms of lava wave. Looks really cool. Little miniature geysers of lava. These wolves especially don't appreciate this. And exploder. All right, so that just goes to show it's not a sure thing that you'll get it at even at 99, as high as you can possibly go. That's pretty cool. There you go. And let's see, that's it for Salamando. Let's check out Dark Force. Looks a lot like Exploder actually maxed out. Not on the in, but on the out. So it freezes everything, and you get that same sound effect and visual, only in blue and white instead of the red. Dispel, not going to be that big of a deal, but that didn't freeze anything. We'll come back to that. Let's try Evil Gate. That froze the screen right there. Didn't do a lot of damage on him, but you know, that's... different enemies are weaker or stronger against different types of magic. There you go, that's the fancy one. Not that different. Magic Absorb, used a lot of this when grinding with the sprite spells. Howler gets whacked. Let's try some Lunar Magic. Let's try some... Alright, the screen has been cleared out. Lunar Magic, alright then. Alright. And the wolves just, I think they just keep respawning here. Let's try change form here. Okay. It's cool. I like the coloring. It's something different, you know? And let's see what else. Let's re-rack these guys. And let's see. And lunar magic again, just to be clear, that just basically makes it's just a wild card essentially. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a wild card. Change form sometimes it would do that for you, but yeah, you never know. I think that's the key with Luna. And then what after that we just have Dryad, Sleep Flower, larger petals right there. And last but not least for the sprite, Burst. Let's see if this looks like, I haven't even tried this one. I was going to say, yeah, this is probably going to look a lot like Exploder. Dark Magic, or Dark Force. What's that spell called? Dark Force. Alright, and not nearly as interesting, but again, we put in the work, so we might as well. So this is Cure level 899. Just get a little extra spritz right there. And Ice Saber. Everybody has to stop what they're doing and watch her get that very potent Ice Saber, which will last the longest amount of time in this game, so that Remedy didn't freeze anything there. It's not a guarantee. That looked exactly the same to me. Defender. There you go. That froze everything there. And let's see. We've got Stone Saber. Little Earth Magic. Impart it to the weapon right there. Speed Up. Just kind of resets that meter a little bit faster. What else we got? Some Sylphid. Analyzer level 8. Yeah, everything stops. We're gonna learn like the Howler's darkest secret. Its greatest regret in life. Should have gone back to med school. Shouldn't have dropped out, rather. And we got one more. We got the balloon. Can we get the little face on the balloon? There you go. We saw some enemies use it earlier. Now we get to use that. This is a good one to get up for the girl, for Blairy. Is the Salamando music, because the Salamando moves, because those can be offensive in some cases. Looks pretty cool too, if you ask me. Certainly around here, it's very, very powerful. The Blaze Wall, one of Blaze's favorites for obvious reasons. Stops everything and does mega damage. And let's see, moving on to, I guess that would be Lumina for me. If you want my honest opinion in terms of which ones to get up to level 8 if you are the girl, and honestly, you're good with level 7, went ahead and after we cut from that break point, I just want to show Lucent Beam again because it's the one spell worth getting up to level 8 outside of Undine for the girl because of some bosses late in the game. Of course, worth it comes with an asterisk. Yes, I beat the game just to see how it would be with the save file where we were when we first broke. So around level 70, I'd say that's all you need to take on the final boss in this game. You're just fine with those numbers. Had zero problems, especially coupled with what's going to be Gary's strategy. And let's just do the Lunar Boost, which is for battle power. Part of Gary's strategy, actually. Let him talk more about that once we get to that final battle. Moon Energy raises the critical hit damage percentage. So I'm not sure that did anything fancy there, actually. You See, we were getting bored. We were swapping out different weapons. We got the axe right now for Professor. Moon Saber. That froze everything. And then just a couple Dryad spells here now. So we got Revive, which we won't be able to show you, obviously, because no one's dead right now. That didn't count. Get a fancier wall. We're 0 for on the fancy wall. Maybe there is no fancy wall. Alright, well. That was 4 in a row, and we got no fancy spell on that. So, anyway. The only thing we didn't do, besides not getting all the weapons maxed out, is farm for the remaining few orbs, which should all be in the Mana Fortress. I literally went to every location in this game throughout the course of getting the spells up and everything, just making sure we didn't miss any weapon orb chests to point you towards. And let's get everybody's with their primary weapons here. Obviously, have the best. We got the Dragon Buster, the best sword in the game. We managed to find the best spear upgrade orb in the Mana Fortress. Give the Gigas axe to the sprite. But yeah, if you come in here and talk to Watt, it's ridiculous amounts of money right now. So the glove is maxed out. The Dragon Buster is maxed out. It's acting like there's another one, but there's not. Gigas axe, we have another level. We didn't find that one in the fortress. We got the best for the spear. The whip, there's one more missing in the fortress. The bow, there's one more missing. The Shoryuken, there's one more missing. The Valkyrian is the throwing javelin that's maxed out. We found all those, but yeah, Class C, amount of time it takes, I forgot this when I was a kid, and I can't believe I spent this much time as a kid doing this, but the amount of time it took to get every character up to level 99 in the Mana Fortress, which is, the best place to do it. Obviously, the toughest enemies in the game, was kind of ridiculous. I do not recommend it in the least, but just wanted to show you. This is what it's like. But the point being that during all that time in the Mana Fortress, while we were doing all that grinding, going through probably about, 50 times, I'd say, back and forth, we didn't get all of the orbs, all the weapon orbs, and that's where all the remainders are. Different enemies have each one, but just the percentage that they're going to drop one is ridiculously low. Kind of like we had with the Griffin Helm for the Professor back in the Pure Land, just spending a silly amount of time trying to find it. But we did find the Fairy Crowns from the various enemies in the Mana Fortress. The Fairy Cloak, we got those in the Mana Fortress from the Terminators. We're dropping the Fairy Cloaks. The Wolf Lords were dropping the Fairy Rings. So it took a very long time just to get those, but yeah, I'm kind of shocked that all the times running back and forth through that Mana Fortress, we were not able to find those last orbs from different enemies. But and the Fairy Crown is from the Terminators. The Fairy Cloak is from the Master Ninjas in the Mana Fortress, and the Power Suit, which we got for the Professor, that's from the Whimpers in the Mana Fortress. So yeah, if you want to just spend silly amounts of time going through back and forth the Mana Fortress, trying to get every last orb there is in the game, go ahead. But it really is a silly amount of time, and I have no plans on getting those weapons maxed out for different characters anyways, so you're just fine with the sword being at... Honestly, it doesn't even need to be above level 2, which is kind of silly to say considering the level we're at right now, or even before we went ahead and broke at that level 70 spot. I think our sword was at, level 7, maybe level 8. It's just not necessary. So let's push our way through now and just go the most efficient route here through the the Mana Fortress. And what did I do? I think I gave everybody the wrong weapons here. Want to make sure you have the axe. Oh, is she busy right now or something? Yeah, she was literally in the middle of chopping somebody with that axe right there. And I want you to have, I guess, have her use the, have the Nimbus chain right here. Since we got to bounce back and forth between these two weapons to get through the Mana Fortress here. But whatever, I like the look of all these weapons. That's the important thing, right? Watts does a good job. Try to stay with me here, Professor. They're a little aggressive. Could probably knock them down. I don't even think they're set that aggressively right now. I just think they're they're as annoyed as I am at trying to find all these orbs and just only found maybe half of them here in the Mana Fortress. Just silly. I'll say it again, class. Anyway. Go back across here, and I believe we took out all the bosses before we made that break for getting the levels up there. It really has been such a long time. I can't remember. I'm not even kidding. Sometimes they're pretty good about getting around the corners here. Yeah, I got the best weapons, I mean, rather the best armors for every single character. Should be in good shape. Everyone's level 99. This should be an overkill when it comes to taking on the final boss, which is the Mana Beast. He doesn't scale up like in some games, you know, where the higher your level, they kind of compensate for the bad guys. Not the case here in Secret of Mana, and that's just fine. I don't like it when they scale the enemies, honestly, because it kind of defeats the purpose in some cases of putting in the effort, you know, rolling up the sleeves, the time and effort to go ahead and cross this chasm here. Still get a little turned around, even though I've been through here about 100 times. But yeah, go right there, cross over here, and we're gonna go right at this fork right here. I'm shocked that the rest of the group still has the stamina and the drive to take out enemies here on the Mana Fortress after all we've been through. This way, this way, this way. Sees them dropping so much garbage that we don't need. Some of these enemies more than others. That's the only instance of that enemy you'll find on the entire Mana Fortress. So when they drop something, I'm curious, but I'm not going to get my hopes up. Fairy Walnut. Pretty good. Not too shabby, honestly. But yeah, it's, love the reach on this whip. Yeah, doing pretty good stretches here in the Mana Fortress, especially when we have, you know, pretty much maxed out MP on the later levels. Just draw MP from the baddies with Fluff's MP draw, absorb, and then just save the Fairy Walnuts for Blairy. Excuse me. Stay with me. Stay with me, Fluff. Those wolf lords back there, the ones that were dropping the fairy rings, which are good for everybody. One of these guys is what dropped the fiend head. They dropped the axe orb, actually, that we got earlier. Still one to get, but we've hit our limit. And there's really no incentive, just for that completionist, you know? Which I can appreciate, certainly did it as a kid. But I can't believe the amount of time I spent when I was going back over and just doing the grinding for this class. maxing out all those levels. I could not believe I spent that much time as a kid. Just a testament to how much I loved this game and how much time kids have on their hands, you know? How much free time. Enemies here at level 99, still no slouches, you know? You can see right here. We're putting in basically 1,000 damage before we take down some of these enemies. And just to remind you, went back and forth through here about 50 times to get to that 99th level as we were casting spells, taking down baddies. Left and right again. Not gonna get my hopes up. It's not moving, that could be a good sign, or it could be something really weak. Doom Sword gets Vest Guard. Yeah, we found a lot of less important lower level armors. Part of why we have however much money, what, $8 million or whatever it is at this point. Just silly money. Fiend Head. I'm gonna drop one more orb while everybody's watching. See? 2 5/28s and he's still alive. Just silly. No chest. Yeah, they're really too stingy when it comes to the drops, I have to say. There's no need for it, you know? It's my feeling that once everybody's at level 99, that should be enough. You put in the work. That's hard enough, but anyway. Alright. Finally. We're at the point of no return. We can still go back there, and I did that as part of my loop right there to respawn all the enemies, but we're pressing on here and finally catching up with Thanatos. You'd think he'd have more than enough time to do whatever he wanted, take over the world a few times over, and the time it took us to grind all those stats for ages. Even waiting is more like it. One born in the shadow of darkness and raised in the light of mana. Dyluck is the one. I can no longer wait. It is time. I don't think so. We're level 99, Thanny. I don't think it's gonna happen. He's like, I can't. I'm not level 99. Give him a good whip. Gahuff. Oh, we did it. Good job, Larry. Well, that's nice to see. That was unexpected. Snap out of a Dyluck. Let's get you to an inn, my man. Huh? You didn't laugh like that a second ago. Man, always felt kind of cheap to me that he was able to, like, invisibly go over there and inhabit Dyluck's body after all. Can't just steal someone's body. I can do anything I want. Maybe he's level 99 as well. It's me, Dyluck. He's too strong. I'm finished, but I can help you. Thanatos is an ancient sorcerer who sold his heart to the underworld. Though his life force is eternal, he hasn't his own body. So if we just stab you really hard, Thanatos... You're Professor, right? You're the new me? I mean, it's early days here with the girl, but, yeah.
Alright, the penultimate boss. Scary. What do we got?
Boss beaters. Alright, Dark Lich, appropriately. HP of 6666. Health points of the beast right there. And very appropriately, we recommend you be on level 66 to take down this boss. Weakness, of course, is the light magic of the Lucent Beam from Blair. Use a lot of those to take down this boss. You could, just chain about 9 or 10 of those maxed out 999s to take down this boss. Just stun lock them to keep them from doing all that nonsense which you can see they have access to in the uses section. Take him down.
Alright, thank you very much, Gary. Good tips.
Can't tell if it did, like, marginally more damage. I think it did about 43 more damage when we did, like, that fancier version than the other one. You can still cast Lucent Beam even when you don't see Thanatos. Pretty cool. Yeah, this battle is very simple. Honestly, we could get Fluff in on the act as well. I just like to let this level 8 Lucent Beam breathe a little bit here. You want to wake up? Let's see, what can we get you doing? Well, nothing right now, apparently. Alright then. How about we come over this way? That's why Gary says to stay wide. Pretty cheap. Give some chocolate to, well, Fluff certainly first. Guess they're just on life support here. I guess it's only fair, class. We've been stun locking bosses this entire game. Whatever. Let her bring back Fluff. Finally, get to see that fancy, almost level 9 revive. And there it is. Worth it. Worth the price in blood. We're gonna stand over here if you don't mind. Alright, Fluff, you gotta get on this. Drop one of those doofy looking earth slides on this guy. 432, yeah, pretty respectable. Honestly, kind of takes the piss out of the the level 9, for all intents and purposes, loosened beam. But whatever. It's just one of those things where they put in more magics than were practically necessary in this game. Yep. Not too difficult. Not when you're on level 99 and have all your spells maxed out and the best armor on every character. But that's why we do it. You want to beat up. You put in the time, you want to be able to beat up on the final bosses of the game. That's my feeling. And now we have one final spell. You're wondering what that final slot was for Dryad. Now we can empower, energize the Mana Sword. Really take the cover off the thing. Start stabbing with the sharp end. Well, yeah, but poor Dyluck. Bummer. Let's get some sweet, sweet revenge for Dyluck. Let's get out of here. Well, seriously, we gotta think about checking you into a doctor there, Fluff. Keep banging your head on nothing. Just dizzy. Alright, let's do it. Alright. It's a mana beast. Oh, it's a flammy. There were once mana beasts. This is where we have mixed feelings about this whole thing. I don't want to hurt a mana beast. They're so cute, and they've been flying us all over the world. They're just trying to help. And ooh, if Fluff uses all his mana power, he'll disappear. Didn't think about that. I like it. I can't do this. Nice little bit of a character here at the end of the game. Not gonna kick the bucket. My world is separate from this one. Just means I won't see you again. Yeah, this is gonna be a bittersweet ending right here. That's a good point. Alright. Let's do it. Hope there's gonna be a later for that. Alright, final boss. Got the instructions here, but Gary, take us home.
Boss beater.
Alright, the final boss in Secret of Mana. It's very easy if you follow this strategy. You only have to be level 70. They're weak against the Mana Sword. You want to use both Mana Magics and the Lunar Boost and the Moon Energy, which is Blair's Lunar Magic, on the boy. Charge that sword to level 1 or 2. And just get 2 or 3 hits in per cycle. You can actually cast curing spells or just kind of status spells in general to avoid taking damage from the Mana Beast most of the time during those hits if you use it timely. But yeah, if you're level 99 like we show here, it's a laugh, class. It is a laugh, but just like that, you have defeated the Mana Beast and beaten Secret of Mana. Congratulations.
Good call, Gary. That is a proper smackdown. And there you go. And I would recommend also, as Gary recommended, Revive the Mana Sword. Now we're going to do some big boy damage. And get out Luna Magic. And cast Moon Energy on the Professor. See, it's just silly. Moon Energy and Lunar Boost. And yeah, he puts that wall up right away. He's got the fancy wall too. Or I guess that was the Lunar right there. Yeah, this is just silly overkill. Don't even need to charge the sword. If you're at level 99 and they have level 8 mana magic cast on the sword, and you got both of the lunar boosts on you, or the lunar magic, lunar boost, you're going to do silly damage without even having to charge the sword. That is the fastest I have ever done that. There's just something satisfying about seeing Mana Beast get swacked like any lowly enemy in this game. That was just absolutely silly. That was a first for me even. Good look, Gary. Good look. That is why he is our resident boss guru, gang. All right. Fluff. He's gone. I didn't even need to time out any cure spells to try to avoid damage right there. It's just silly. But yes, it's very sad. Fluff has gone back to his plane, if you will. We'll never forget you. That's right, because we'll see you next week, Fluff, with more of his facts for next week's class. By the way, if you haven't already done so, we do one of these classes every single week in the same spot. Love to have you enrolled. Click that subscribe button. Click that like button too. If you don't mind, it really does help us out to make future classes for you. And for Dyluck too, but we must be strong. And leave a comment. Did you, like me when you were a kid, if you played this as a kid, did you tear up a little bit when you knew that the sprite was gone? And apparently Mana Beast turned into snow. Did you know that, Glass? Not sure that's the kind of snow we should be catching on our tongue, peanut style. Still arguably the best Christmas special. What's your favorite Christmas special, Class? If we can ask that very late in this game. There are some Christmas themes to this game. We literally saved Santa Claus. He makes an appearance with Rudolph. There's Chrissy and the Resistance there, and what was her name, Mara? Yeah, nobody look at the Professor the wrong way now. He is a killing machine. Just didn't even need to charge that sword up. Game design and chief animation and monster design. Good job, Koichi Ishii. There's Jima. I was here the whole time. I didn't do anything. We nod. Yeah, we know. We know. We should put in one animation of the maxed out sword, and need to make a note to myself to put those in. Monster Logics. Imperial ship there, Gramps, and the grandson. There he is. There's the big man. Why not put Santa in Secret of Mana? That's what I say. It's nice music here. I like this. These are my favorite kind of endings. I don't know. Maybe it's because I grew up on these. There's Nazir, famed Square programmer. Big with the original Final Fantasy, but just, yeah, all those classic Square games. Making them work, the bones. Yeah, these are my favorite kinds of endings where we just, in a story-based game where you just revisit all the different locations in the game. Kind of Link to the Past style. See Elinee the Witch, or Elinee, however she pronounces that. Big thanks to all my TAs, by the way, today. Making this class happen. This was very, very, very long class. Maybe the record. Again, we don't keep that close track anymore, but it was pretty nutty. There's the Cannon brothers. Ready to shoot down the next lawsuit against them. Wrongful injury. And Watt's finally heading back to Gaia's navel. Yeah, pretty much the only place you couldn't find him after the start of this game was his home smithing spot right here in Gaia's navel. But he's finally back home. Fond adieu to Nico and his overpriced merchandise. He had some good stuff at some points, but yeah, you can... Pretty sure we're at such a level that you can never overcharge us again, Nico. He's like, I'll find a way. I'll get to that sweet, sweet $8 million that you've got. Burn a hole in those pockets. And we take Blair back to her home of Pandora. Reconcile with her father here. We give her a nice nod as... essentially signify that, hey, we're going back to Potos to stab everybody who isn't willing to welcome us back with open arms. She's like, don't kill everyone. Okay, go ahead and do it. I'm like, yeah, we might have to do that. Elliot and Timmy and the Elder. Go see Luca one more time. Still makes me laugh. Hey you, where's Luca? So rude. Just completely out of character. There she is. Here we are back in Potos. Got no beef with the little girl, but everybody else can... They have it coming. Yes, big thanks to all my TAs. Fluff, all those facts, helping get us through this one. Gary with the boss beaters, Blaze with all the item guides. And it's time to put the sword back. Like that he chucks it from here, can't even be bothered to walk it back around. I don't know how I feel about the idea of putting that sword there. I feel like the next guy who pulls it out is going to have a ridiculously overpowered sword. Off of all of our work, but that's fine. And then, yeah, this is the scene. Always teared up a little bit here. When I was a kid, he's like, yeah, I know. It's a heavy moment. I'm still here, but unfortunately, you know, we can't be together anymore. As bittersweet as it gets, like saying goodbye to Gino in Super Mario RPG. And a game we did a recent class on here on Video Games 101. You can check that out in the link in the description. As he watches the sky right there. It's a lovely shot. I love this game so much. Thank you so much, class, for attending this one. Believe it or not, we have one last Fluff fact which is relevant to this screen we're seeing right now. Fluff, take us home, I guess.
Another fact to file under the mildly interesting category, the size or phase of the moon shown on the end screen will vary randomly based on your last loaded game file's checksum. The different phases have led players to wonder if this was a reflection of something they did in the game, like the level they finished on, but it truly is just random.
I could see that driving a lot of players mad. Thank you very much, Fluff. Excellent work today. We'll see you next week in the same spot for next week's class right here on Video Games 101. Hope to see you then. Thanks for watching, and don't forget to like and comment on this video, and click subscribe if you haven't already, as this seriously helps me to keep making great content for you. And check the description of this video to see what song is playing right now.